Let's go.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect
from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
It's gonna be the final day of the Group A here at the Regional Dota 2 series. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and we're gonna be taking you through the 3 best of 2s that we have to date to finish off with Group A. Bowie, how are you feeling this fine morning? Or it's a very, very early morning with you.
Yes, that's a very early morning. Feeling pretty great. You know, we're gonna have the end of Group A today. A couple of new teams here that we actually didn't get to cast in the other RES. So, yeah, it's cool. In general, though, not a lot, I guess besides one match, not a lot of important things, I guess, that can happen, right? Made in Philippines and the Immortal, they are out. But the results from these matches are important because Garuda is still in contention to try and get top 3.
Yeah, so looking at this one right now, Team Tough have played all of their games. Neon Esports are the only ones who can match them in their number 1 spot. So we are not going to be having a three-way tie, something that happens more often than not here. Team Tough and Neon, they did play 1-1. So, and I think they would both have the same number of 2-0s. So overall, if Neon Esports beat Yangon Galacticos today with a score of 2-0, then Neon and Team Tough are going to be battling it out in a 1 versus 1 for the top spot, and Garuda, who are probably going to win now 2-0, are going to be in the 3rd spot. But how do you feel? Like, let's talk about that matchup of Neon Esports versus Yangon Galacticos, the last one. Do you think it's going to be a 2-0 for Neon?
I think there's a chance. To me, what's probably going to happen is I think Garuda takes this 2-0 against Immortal, which means that a 1-1 scenario could cause the 3rd and 4th battle to to the 3rd spot. So to me, that's more likely, honestly, than Neon taking this 2-0. I think Young Galacticos, they're a pretty solid team. I don't think they are going to be too old. But, it could happen. I think Neon, though, they're looking really solid. Looking at the matches that they had, I think they do look pretty good in this tournament. I would put them... I think they can get to the semifinals. I'm not sure if they would go all the way, because when you look at Group B, there's some pretty big names there. Execration is there, I8C. I think they surprised a lot of people with how far and how consistent they looked in the last RES.
Yep, exactly. But, we're going to be starting the day off with the Immortal versus Garuda. The Immortal are going to be playing versus MIPH as well right after that. Hopefully, the fatigue doesn't kick in, but overall, they're already kind of eliminated because they haven't won a single game. But here, we're going to be looking at this matchup. So, Immortal, let's remind ourselves of these guys. We're gonna have one more chance to see their roster here, and one more time in the next series as well. But that might be, or that is definitely the last time, at least in this regional Dota 2 series here in Southeast Asia. Liam, Azura, Momo, Ren, and Zer. Talk to me about these guys. Like, they might not have had what it takes to win now, but let's say a month from now, the 3rd iteration of the Southeast Asia Regional Dota 2 series comes up. Do these guys have what it takes to prepare and be significantly better at that one so that they can actually be a threat to the other teams?
I think to me, when I look at their lineup, it's actually kind of surprising. The only player that has a Liquipedia page is the player that doesn't have a picture. Azura, he's a really solid player. You know, he's 11k MMR. He played for Army Geniuses. He played for some pretty big names in SCA. To me, he is by far the player I think performed the best in the tournament. But yeah, sure. I mean, I think they can improve. It's just that you gotta keep at it. You gotta grind. Maybe maybe a swap, a role swap, or something happens within the team. But I think they have the foundation for sure to be great at this game, to be great at RDS. It's just that unfortunately in this tournament they didn't really perform as well as they should. A lot of their games were a bit short as well, which is pretty rare in this patch. But I think they're a fine team. They just need to find themselves and keep grinding. Sometimes a really good team can look pretty underwhelming, even if they have good players.
I now see that Zier's name is Sheldon, so I have my Gustavo here from Breaking Bad, who is, Breaking Bad is still the most watched series in the world, even in 2023. Yes.
Yeah.
And the Big Bang Theory is obviously not in those top 10, but either way, still a very, very popular one. So Zier, I guess he's super smart, but let's go for MAG.Garuda. These are the guys that do have a chance to go into the playoffs still. It doesn't all depend on them, but winning 2-0 here is going to be giving them a much bigger chance. Actually, if they win 2-0... they are 100% securing that they're at least going to be playing the tiebreakers, right?
Not if it's a 2-0 for Neon, right?
I mean, either they go through or they play the tiebreakers. That's what I meant, right? So that it is actually all in their hands still. Is that fair to say, right? If they win 2-0, they are either going through or they are playing the... they're playing versus Yangon
Neon
Galacticos.
2-0s. Oh.
Garuda are going through, yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
If Yangon 2-0s, they're playing versus Neon
True.
Esports in a 1-1. And if it's a 1-1, then they're playing Yangon Galacticos. So it is in their hands, which is cool for Jikro and Your Dream, Dalol, and Zephyr and Kenyal. These guys,
It's pretty interesting, right? They won everyone in the tournament, Garuda. So hopefully today is the game that they're not gonna 1-1, because if they do, then the only chance they have is Yangon Galacticos being 2-0 by Neon, which is obviously possible, but you want to control your possibilities, right?
Yep. You want to stay in control. They still have it. It is there. They have proven that they can beat anybody. Their consistency has been a slight issue, but it is what it is, Bowie. It is what it is. While we are here waiting for the bans, let's repeat to our viewers just how this series of tournaments will look. So, guys, we have a LAN at the end of
a LAN at the end of the.
5 seconds remaining.
What?
You told me to repeat.
Okay, now you're just messing with me, Bowie, and that's nice. That's not nice, and you're not gonna be able to repeat everything I say. Harry is very, very smart. What now?
Okay. Just tell the viewers, all right? Because the draft is fast.
Yeah, the draft is super fast. That's why we're going to be giving you the info super fast as well. So, guys, we have a LAN at the end that is going to be in Belgrade, where we're going to have 8 teams, 4 from Europe, 2 from Southeast Asia, and 2 from Latin America. How do you qualify for it? Well, in each of these regions that I mentioned, there's going to be 4 tournaments with a prize pool of $50,000 and a lot of RES points that you can get. 100 for the first spot, 50 for the second, 25 for the third and fourth, and 15 for the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th spot. So teams do gather those. 4 top teams from Europe are going to be going through, 2 top teams from Latin America, and 2 top teams from Southeast Asia, in which we are right now. The LAN is going to have a $200,000 prize pool. So this is $800,000 that we are putting in the tier 2 scene to make these guys show us what they're made of. And the Immortal, they're gonna start off with a Mars. It does go really well with their emblem there, because he's pretty reddish.
True. Definitely making sure that they eliminate the blue heroes and they pick the red ones here. And this Disruptor, right? It just keeps on showing. I guess they even banned a Lifestealer here, surprisingly, just so that this Disruptor even feels better. And it's kind of crazy that we're in a patch where Disruptor is this good and Juggernaut is this bad, right? I think
Yep.
like in every other patch, Disruptor was good. Both Lifestealer and Jug were, you know, decent responses, but it feels like no one even dares to play Juggernaut right now.
Are you the type of guy who'd be like, I'm a Disruptor player, I'm gonna catch the Juggernaut and the Lifestealer before they use their spells? Or are you more of a, I'm a Juggernaut, this Disruptor doesn't do anything to me because I'll always be able to spin?
I think I'm definitely the Juggernaut. Because, like, there's this 0.15 thing, right, with the OT. It's, you gotta be, like, focusing something else, I think, to be caught by the Static Storm.
Okay, yeah, I get it. The bow is like, yeah, sorry, I'm too fast, so
yes,
you're never gonna be able to.
I have this beard, but deep inside, I'm a youngster. All right, my reflexes never dulled. I'm just as fast as when I left my mom's womb. It was actually not fast at all. My mom just, yeah, she loves talking about that. But going back to the draft here. Kunkka being picked up, especially the Morphling being banned, I love this a lot. I think Kunkka kind of, you know, it's still picked here and there, but definitely not as popular of a hero. I think when Morphling is out, you definitely feel comfortable playing it.
Makes sense. And Kunkka also has a full-fledged beard as you. Though I have to say, in my high school, there was a guy. We were 15 years old, full beard, he could grow it like Kunkka has it, right? It's one of those
I had a
guys.
friend that was like that. Like, he actually, like, his body hair was insane. Like, he honestly looked like a wolf. Like, you know, there's like a genetic disease where the babies could be like super hairy. Yeah, like, I think he didn't have that, but he was probably very close to it because it was insane how much hair he was packing, being 15 years old as well. Now, we have the first non-bearded hero, actually. Everyone else but Oracle has one.
Yep. So is that a minus?
I think so. Yeah, definitely losing some points. But I do like the Oracle pick. Usually, we pretty much just see it against, like, Darkseer. But having that damage, having the magic reduction against Kunkka, against Disruptor, seems amazing. Also, having the Dispel on Thunderstrike doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I kind of Fate's Edict. In my mind, Oracle is so good in the meta now that it is insane. But he's so bad in the laning stage, and then if you're gonna get Marsed or Centaured or whatever, you're just gonna straight up lose the lane so much that your carry is never gonna recover. So I'm thinking maybe people can start playing the Oracle as a 4, right? That could be a nice way to implement him into the drafts, though we are gonna be seeing a Snapfire, which is most likely gonna be a 4 in this game.
Yeah, really strong lane into Mars. Overall, used to be a flex hero, but yeah, I highly doubt this is going to be mid. So they're going to pick up a Naga after seeing the Snapfire. They have some pretty decent AoE in the lane, but Naga, as we know, not only can jungle really early, this is also a team that has the beautiful, the perfect G-Cry. So that's definitely one of his favorite heroes.
I was thinking you were gonna say Enchantress, right? Because
Oh,
yeah, because you know, yeah, she is very, very beautiful. Overall, whenever I would play Oracle, and I have a bazillion games on the Oracle, Naga Siren would be my worst hero to play against. She cuts your waves. You cannot go high ground, which is what you want to do. With the Oracle early on, you cannot gather around towers. If there is a team fight, sleep and they find you. And usually the fights when there's an Oracle in it do revolve around, can we find an Oracle? Plus, she builds an Orchid. So all of those things are very annoying for the Oracle. But with an Alchemist, it changes a little bit. You have the Radiance, you're pretty fast. You don't always need the Oracle behind you. And I actually like this quite a lot from the Immortal.
Yeah, I mean, just having Oracle OT on Alx OT as well, it's a lot of synergy. You can pretty much always survive the False Promise. It's pretty cool what they have going here, honestly. Kind of surprised that the team that can draft as well is doing as poorly. But I honestly really like the Immortal draft. I feel like when I look at Mags, it feels like they are gonna lose their lanes, to be honest,
Seconds remaining.
and they're just gonna rely on farming with the Naga, which I think really good teams can get away with it. But I don't see their lanes as particularly strong. Even though Ench is a strong 5, Naga is really weak, especially against this Mars Snapfire. And Kanka Disruptor is like okay, right? It's a stable lane, but I wouldn't say it's a lane that's supposed to win. It pretty much just it's supposed to trade even. And just looking at Oracle Alchemist, I can see this Disruptor dying, right? You get a Oracle Q with Concoction level 2, and Disruptor's pretty much dead.
I mean, anybody's dead, right? Once the Oracle is level 3 and the Alchemist is level 3, anybody dies. It's so much damage. The thing is that you could set the Enchantress with the Kunkka in the lane, and you can just be annoying with the creep, because Alchemist and the Oracle are not going to be doing too well dealing with the creep. You don't want to be using your spells on that.
Radiant team pick.
True. Yeah, I actually like that more as well, because then you're not going to have the Oracle to dispel the Thunderstrike. So yeah, you're right. I do like that quite a lot. And they just get this Pangolier. I mean, honestly, the Immortal draft looks amazing. I think they have really fast tempo. This Alchemist is going to have a good lane.
10 seconds.
It's a pretty decent Diffusal Blade game for the Pango as well. Oh, is this mid slaughter?
I'm thinking more
guess-
Kunkka.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I would love to see the mid slaughter,
But you're not.
Regardless, yeah. Okay. It's fine-ish. I feel like this Slaughter still struggles just as much as the Kunkka does in the offlane, though.
Bowie just
Maybe
with
even
the,
more.
With the child in him getting disappointed that we're not gonna be seeing a mid slaughter. But still, Alchemist is not like the highest of armor heroes, so you could be in some trouble. Of course, you do get the you can get the phase boots. You can definitely deal with that problem once it comes out. But I'm a little bit afraid for this Oracle, man. I feel like the Slardar Enchantress are just gonna smack him down.
Remaining.
I'm afraid for him past the laning stage. Honestly, I think if he plays with the Alk in the lane and doesn't really tries to do too much stuff away, he should be fine. The thing is, his Lardar is really fast, Enchantress is really fast. They can definitely catch up to you if you're away from the lane. I think this is one, you just play with the Alk. He's going to push the lane naturally because of Acid Spray. And then once they're back in their tower, that's when you deal with the pulls. That's when you deal with the block camps and everything. I honestly really like every lane from the Immortals. I don't think Kunkka, because the Slaughter should destroy Pango mid. Kunkka doesn't really do that. So I look at all of their lanes, and I think they're either tying or winning. At least they should, if the players are relatively equal. And that has to be, one of the reasons maybe Immortals isn't doing that good. Because I really like this draft. I look at some of the other ones. They looked fine as well. So yeah, let's see if they can actually play at the same level as these other teams.
I mean, does this give you the confidence that they can take it, right? Even versus a Naga Siren, which naturally, if you're a team that is worse than the other one, and Naga Siren in the current patch is annoying you, you won't be able to find any openings. But can they just transition? Strong lanes, early mid game, crush, crush, crush. I mean, they don't have the slaughter, but you get the deal.
I mean, yeah, I think they should. I think they should. You win this laning stage hard enough, and you're gonna have this Alchemist that just comes online so fast in this patch, and that's the advantage I think Alk has on Naga. Naga needs 3 items, right? You're gonna need to farm you're gonna need to get to Orchid or Heart. It really depends on what exactly you want to have in the game. Whereas Alk can just get Radiance Blink and start hitting noobs. This is also a game where you're going to have to be forced to get BKBs on Mag just because Naga kind of takes a little bit longer to get online. So yeah, I don't think necessarily the team fighting on Garuda gets strong at minute 20, 25. I feel like they kind of peak even after that. So it should be enough. But yeah, Naga is really hard, and when you have a good team that can cut the right ways, that can create pressure when the Naga needs time, it can become a problem. The macro game that Naga forces you to play is kind of different than pretty much any other hero.
But I have to say, the synergy from Garuda is kind of bad. They don't have that hero that's gonna be jumping in and getting the first kill, so that you can go for more with the glimpse.
I mean,
they don't have
just
amazing
think Mars
lockdown.
and- Oh, you mean Garuda doesn't have
Yeah,
it, right?
Garuda doesn't
Yeah, I
have
agree.
it.
I agree. Totally agree.
I mean, in generally, I don't
is-
like Garuda draft. That's how it is, right? If they come out ahead, if they start, running people down with the Slardar, sure. But if the Slardar has a bad time, in general, I don't see how they're gonna be going for the chases and utilizing the Disruptor properly. So, I have hopes for Immortal.
To me, this is a game, like, there's two options. Either Garuda loses the lane and they're gonna have to take this, like, to 35, 40 minutes. Or just because they're better, they win this and the game's over 25 minutes. But, to be honest, I think the first option is way more likely, just looking at the draft. Looking at the lane composition here, it does feel like we're gonna have the Oracle here. Just, okay, nice dispel.
Oh, they have the glimpse, however, and the blood grenade. Oh, nice dispel, but not
Beautiful.
nice enough. And that's gonna be first blood for Zephyr, which is actually pretty important because we talked about the Slardar lane might being tough. Now it's gonna be slightly easier.
Oh man, yeah, that's unfortunate. Now the Alk also gonna be struggling a little bit here.
He's fine.
See,
he's not
he went to
fine.
block the camp, and now he's taking, like, losing half his HP.
Ah, very true. Those are things that do matter. Of course, though, he did get all of the creeps, so we'll see if Lance is going to be able to continue to CS properly. Of course, being poked by the Enchantress is most definitely not going to help. Okay, we have some time to watch the other lanes as well. Let's swap down to mid, see what's going on in there. In my mind, Kunkka should be slightly better than the Pango, but not by much, right?
Yeah, it's kind of an even lane. Now that you even do, like, more physical damage, I think Kunkka gets a slightly better advantage than he used to, because obviously W was magical in the past. Kunkka, very high base armor for a strength melee hero.
Wait. So, the shield crash.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's physical
yeah.
now. I mean, it's been a while, but it's physical.
Yeah, you were saying, and I was like, was Tidebringer magical? Like, there's no freaking way. And then I get what you were saying. For now, Kunkka doing well, but of course the bottles are gonna start getting delivered, and then everything changes.
He is going for a bottle. Sometimes we see the double bracer on Kunkka, regardless of what happens. But I guess it's kind of a player-to-player thing. Like, when I see Analog plays, he never gets bottle in his mid Kunkka, but other players do like it.
Yeah, but I know that you guys from South America, you're very hard to read, and you have your own way of playing Dota. So I don't know if that applies. Even in Southeast Asia, that can be chaotic. I don't think it. Latin America is the only region that still surprises me. Let's say that.
Okay, very, very kind way to say that we are bad. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
No. Latin America
Surprises
for
me
me is
how bad you.
like you
Dota,
noobs
but
don't
let me
buy
just
a
tell you
bottle.
something. If you looked at the recent tournaments going on here, SA is one of the only regions that didn't get a single team eliminated. Okay,
Exactly.
A lot of spells bottom. Not sure if you were watching there, but that was a bit sad.
Oh, Fike actually does go down. Ren finishes him off, and the blood grenade won't be enough to bring down the Snapfire. Hero has a solid amount of HP and does survive. Healing Lotus was also available, so not even close. Starting off with the Bracer is that expected?
Yeah, I don't think so, no. I mean, it does make you tanky, and it's an universal hero. I like what she did as well. Gets the bounty room, denies herself. Mars has the lane pushing towards him, so in general, things are fine. Yeah, I've seen a lot of universal cores building Bracer first item, but as a support, well, not sure how popular that is.
He did go for it, and that lane of the Mars is going well, right? The Naga Siren is struggling, though my main concern is here that the Alchemist is struggling. And not only that, is that the Slardar is having the time of his freaking life.
Yeah, I mean, Ench got some pretty big creeps here. Mr. Mustachio Man already gonna scout a stack that they have in the medium camp. And yeah, that's a big problem. You know, Alk used to be even lower armor than he is right now. But oh, they do find Zephyr under tower here. Do they have the burst damage? They definitely don't.
Oh, he just baited him in. Actually, they killed the Alchemist Courier once again. Zier is so helpless, and this is what Insania talked about. Like, why don't you play Oracle a bit more? It looks so good in the current meta. He says it's an auto lose in the lane, and maybe in this lane it could have worked out, but not after the first blood happened.
Yeah, that really hindered them. Like, the Aokia got the first wave, but he just got harassed quite a bit, and they're gonna go for the low here, but okay, he's actually gonna stun himself. Oh my, is he dead?
He's dead. I think he's dead. No, he's fine. He's fine. He actually
no, they
gets
have a stun.
the creep kill.
He missed
misses
the
it.
center stun.
Doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. Lance is still in trouble. He's gonna stun himself
He's
again.
gonna deny himself.
Okay.
There we go.
Sure, who's gonna deny the Oracle? Hey Oracle, can you deny yourself as well? Oh no, you cannot. He already used his purge. The dive is coming and they don't care. The slow is there. War stop available. He gives the attack to the centaur. Doesn't work for some reason, and now Ren will be coming over. And Kunkka finishes off Azura in the mid lane with the rotation of the disruptors. So everything is starting to fall apart for the Immortal.
It really is. I mean, bottom's still looking decent-ish, but I mean, Naga having more CS is definitely not acceptable in this lane. I think if you have Mars and Snapfire here, like full 5 minutes, which they did, it's not possible for the Naga to have this much CS. At least they killed this Larder top.
Yeah, he was being a little bit too cheeky. Every single time with a Slardar, you think, oh, I'm super fast. And then the Fortune's End just takes away your Guardian Sprint. That was a TP used as well. Okay, Azura is very, very sad. Did he get sent back now with a glimpse?
I think he did.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh boy, when are people gonna get used to this?
Definitely, at least until TI. At TI, you're not gonna see a single glimpse, right? When in the lane. From the base of the lane.
Okay. I'm holding you in high regard for that one. I think you're wrong. I think it happens on TI more often than not because people are nervous. But sure.
Pro players are never nervous. They are incredibly consistent, as the Mars will be consistently glimpsed and beaten down.
Yeah, I kind of feel like when he saw that glimpse coming with the Kunkka TP that he got slightly nervous. I think I saw some sweat coming down his forehead. But sure, maybe it was just the Naga splashes.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was mostly salty water. I guess sweat is salty, but now Alk is level 6, so shouldn't really die there. I mean, he will have some time in the jungle for himself. It's just that the fact that this Pangolier dies in the lane and gets glimpsed back, like, his game is ruined pretty much. This is really bad for him.
Let's see. Fike sends the Pango away. Nope. I don't want to go away. He puts the key into the ignition, starts his Jeep, and starts running over. Fike puts himself in a bad position, however, especially with the Enchantress coming over. War Stomp. Here's the Slardar. They mark him with the Corrosive Haze. He doesn't even get himself to the high ground, but even if he did, the result would have been the same. That kill on the Disruptor, most definitely not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, he uses his OT. They pretty much didn't use anything worthwhile to kill him. Not ideal. And now your Alchemist is being chased down the top lane with OT in 1 second. So he has to be very smart with how he uses it.
Was that smart?
Yeah, I guess he was that. Like, the Anch having the center, flanking him. Like, I don't think there's... Because, like, I think you want to dispel the slow of the Crush with your OT, so you run away and you dispel the Corrosive Haze as well. And you want to do that in Fog so that the Slardar can't reapply the Crush, but it's just too hard, as they're going to lose Ren mid as well.
Okay, that was like the longest range right click I think that is possibly available in Dota. Remember when they changed it so that now if you get away during the attack won't come through. It used to be like 500 range melee attack on an Enchantress. Now that's impossible.
It was so funny with PA back in the day. Like, she would crit you from like 600 range. Like, she would crit the Enchantress as she's running away. It was awesome.
They did kill the Naga,
terrifying.
which is, you know, solid. Earlier.
Now, yes, they did. Should I spoil this? Like, I was gonna say something. Maybe you know what I was gonna say. Do you think I should say it?
Yes, you should say it.
If you look at the win probability right now, I'm not sure if you did, but do you want to guess where we are?
Well, you have to. I cannot guess now. First, our observer did it. You bait us, Bowie, to make mistakes, right? I clicked it the second you said it. Our observer clicked it the second you said it, and now we know that it's 85%. So, guys, if you really want to use this 5 times odds, you can. But I don't know if that's advisable. You have the banner down below that's gonna help you with 120%. Bonus on your first deposit if you are using the promo code 1XRLGSEA. As we are in Southeast Asia, we're at the half of the group stage, so feel free to use it now. You still have some time to play with that money.
All right, very nice segue right there. Love the fact that you respect 1xBet as Momo here will get vision of Naga, but there's another fight brewing on the opposite side. This is weird. Oh, another Misspear. This is not good. You needed that damage.
Jacroy doesn't have a sleep, dodges the Fortune's End, is gonna get stunned by the Unstable Concoction, and now you're just gonna get slaughtered. 2 supports are already dead around the map. Lance is being chased down. Pango, without the Rolling Thunder, comes over to watch his Alchemist die, and Momo is not gonna have a different outcome to his life either. And his armor gets reduced by multiple instances, and well, just one more Tidebringer will be enough to finish him off. And it is physical damage, Bowie, so you're not gonna trick me again.
Yeah, this is a tough one. You know, I tried to hype up my boy Azura here, but even him didn't really perform in the lane as well as I wanted. To be fair, you know, he's playing against In Your Dream. He is known for being a great laner, a great player. But yeah, with the draft that they had, I think it does. It's a little bit terrifying, you know, that they lose the laning stage this hard, because I'm not sure which type of draft they would need to kind of take it against Garuda if this wasn't enough.
It's not easy. They're going for Zephyr. Azura is like, yeah, I'm gonna use that cookie to run away, Grandma. If that's not a problem. Nice purge there. So Orchid in the Slaughter, not gonna help all that much. Azura gonna get slowed down, and that's like the most annoying Enchantress in the world.
Oh yeah, and look at the most annoying disruptor in the world here, looking for some playtime. Oh no. Oh, he boinked. He didn't boink properly.
Yep. Didn't boink properly, swashbuckle to run away. You cannot stay at your tier 2 12 minutes into the game. Usually isn't a good sign, Bowie, but maybe you can shed some light on what is happening with the Immortal.
Yeah, I mean, they're just being pushed away. I think, you know, they lost their lanes. I think their button clicking hasn't been the best one. You know, a lot of missed spears, a lot of missed cookies. They're just being outplayed, honestly, because I do think they have the heroes to... Oh, look at that. They find Lance.
He is healing a bit, but he's gonna be stunning himself. They have to be careful so he does not get the deny. Very nice juke around. Static Storm onto the poor grandma. She came over to see her grandson die, and she will suffer the same fate. At least she's not gonna be crying for way too long, as Zier also pushed back. Sorry, dude, this is not your map. This is not your base. You don't own anything.
Oh yeah, they are revitalizing the dire side here, and they're gonna turn this into a big apartment complex that unfortunately doesn't allow grandma. Oh, parking. Okay, yeah. I like the parking.
I feel like that's more evil, right? Even if it's a luxury apartment complex, at least somebody's gonna be living there or having a vacation home.
An Airbnb.
Didn't get the ult. ulti off on Jacroy. He will do it now. Nope, they don't allow her to speak. Alchemist in a bit of trouble. The false promise will say he gets the ulti off, so he will be healing back up to full. Okay, the Immortal. They are going to be punishing this overextension, and there it is. Alchemist back up to full fight, sending them away with a glimpse, but he's in a little bit of trouble. The Centaur coming there to assist, and it's going to be enough to dissuade him from going forward, especially when the Alchemist stuns himself. Zephyr, like me versus 5 of you. Well, who wins? Obviously I'd win, as that's the shortest Mortimer's kisses ever. It doesn't matter, Zephyr still dies. I don't know what they were thinking on the on Garuda, because this doesn't look good. Alchemist will again stun himself. He really likes doing this. If I was this Alchemist's ogre, I'd be changing partners.
Well, they do buy some time here, right? They kill the Naga, they kill the Slaughter. They still like protect their triangle at the end of the day. No parking is gonna happen, at least just yet.
So, listen to me. A Persona or Arcana, I don't care. Alchemist, Walter White standing on top of Jesse, and then they have their banters from the series.
Okay, I mean, I like it. It's just that I think Jesse being a little gnome just doesn't sit well with me. Like he's
no,
guy.
Jesse's the big guy, right? Like the dumb ogre.
Oh, okay.
Walter White is the alchemist.
Yeah, I'm dumb. Actually, it makes total sense. All right, you got me. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, sure. And Mars, those illusions, they're gonna get destroyed in the arena. Where do you think you're going? Nowhere. Ha, yeah, but still the Nagasarn is gonna be farming. Well, this is all happening, unfortunately.
Okay, that was a bit hard to watch. But if they can get this tower, you know, they're all together. All right, we made a mistake, but we can still get the tower. This should be okay.
Radiant's bottom tower
There we go.
attack.
3 tower, and they will try and park themselves here in this bottom side for a little bit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiance on the Alchemist. Not the earliest Radiance, but it's still there. Better late than never, as they would say. So, at least the Naga illusions are not going to be that strong. So, now they smoke without the arena.
That's what my mom said when...
Is under attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to tell a really cool story about my mom, but we're not going to have time for that because Disruptor is calling for his mom.
Yeah, Slardar might be as well, though. He's going to be cooked. Very, very cooked. So no sushi today because this fish is going to be heated up quite a lot. Azura gets a double.
I mean, if there is a fish I don't want in my sushi, it's probably Slaughter's, right? It's probably super dry and hard.
What? Why? It depends.
Look at his scales. Like it's.
Yeah, but you can remove the scales. You remove the scales. You know, muscles, unless they have been enhanced with something, and Slaughter seems natural, they can be very, very nice and tender.
Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, maybe I just have Slaughter prejudice. But speaking of scales here, looks like Nog is looking for some alchemist. Good dispel. Are they throwing this mag? What's okay? He has salt. Oh, can he set this up?
He is waiting for it. Here comes the Torrent Storm and the boat. The glimpse as well. Yeah. They are throwing the Immortal out of this first game. I think you are correct, Bowie, as Kunkka will get a double. This Pango was actually still alive. Azura will finally fall. There's a spear onto the Enchantress. Momo did buy the shard there. Tries to get out. Well, the bashes are never going to allow it. In the end, it's going to be Fike with the Thunderstrike who gets the kill, and right in front of the pit.
Free Roshan. Okay. I never said they were throwing. I said there were. I mean, honestly, I think there were some decent moments here.
Bowie, quick, you go to the fight recap, please.
Okay.
Like, what is that below the spear of the Mars? Like, what the hell is that? Oh, it's the portal. Okay, my bad. Okay.
Yeah, he channeled it twice.
Okay. I'm like, what the hell is that?
I mean, it costs mana, right? So now Dota thinks it's an ability for some reason.
Dota thinks. Dota has a mind of its own, and it has baited us into loving it so much that we spend our whole lives just looking at some heroes move around, slay some creeps.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I think Momo definitely feeling, you know, the nerves a little bit. This is a game that doesn't necessarily have a lot of importance to them, but honestly, I'm gonna check how many Mars games he has, because I want to give him, I want to cut him some slack and say that maybe he doesn't play this hero that much.
I think he only played Mars, like in this tournament, mostly played the Mars.
Really?
So. Yes.
You're not helping, bro. You're supposed to.
Oh, this is his first Mars game ever. I have never in my life, never, ever seen him play the Mars.
All right, so first series, they didn't play a single Mars game. Then second series, they didn't play a single Mars game. Then third series, they played one Mars game. That didn't work out.
Oh, so this
There you
is
go.
the second
That's
Mars
the second game. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Are you cutting him some slack now?
Yes, I am. I'm not sure you're partaking in the cutting, but I am.
I'm more of a bulking type of guy. I like food, so sorry.
Yeah, I think I'm cutting him some slack because one of my favorite ramen places in Brazil is called Momo. So maybe I'm trying to... I think he might be the owner. That's why.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. So, no tier 2s have fallen as of yet, but they're actually pushing with just 3 heroes in the bottom lane, and they really want the tower, showing it by using the glyph. There is a Bloodthorn on the Naga sign. We've seen so many Fortune's Ends and False Promises just stop those Orchids and Bloodthorns, but Alchemist is now alone.
Oh,
and dead.
Is he dead? He's dead.
Oh. Yeah, your ramen owner is dead as well as... do you have a Yule's Ren? Oh, you don't? Well, sorry, then you're not going to be bathing in your fountain. You are going to be bathing, however.
Damn. Very, very quick work here from Garuda. This Naga Siren is absurdly strong. You pretty much never get to see Bloodthorn this early, but no, they're just cruising this game. The double fish lineup just looks too strong.
Yeah, I think we underestimated the synergy of Garuda's lineup. You have a Kunkka who creates water, and then we have 2 fishes, right? So it's just impossible to fight them. Imagine if you would have to fight a fish in water, you're probably gonna lose, especially if it's like a shark or something. On dry land, it would be much easier.
Yeah, and even the Disruptor, right? I'm pretty sure this his mount, it's like pretty much every life came from water, so you could expect this Raptor to be able to at least float. He shouldn't mind the water at all. Oh, good smoke though.
Well, let's see what they can do. I feel like if this goes bad, they're just gonna be calling it. The sleep is there. Kunkka gets the blade mail off. He got his spells out before dying, but it's still not ideal to play without the Kunkka. The Oracle will die to the Oracle. It has a buyback. Is not using it at the moment. Momo has been marked. There's the buyback from the Oracle. Slaughter coming forward. Nice cookie to save Azura. Swashbuckle forward. Zephyr with a Glimmer Cape will save himself. And Alchemist, once again, just doesn't like to throw this stun out. Where's the false promise? There it is. Just turns around. Lance wants to fight. Let's see if that's gonna work out. Momo on the other side is so freaking low, and the Thunderstrike might kill him. Okay, Zier gets himself away from Momo. The Alchemist is back up to full after the false promise. It's just what happens. He gets a double kill, and that's a disarm on the Slaughter, so he cannot attack. Still has the Aegis, wants to go forward. Will be dying there. Nope, still alive. The impetuses continue to fly out. Zephyr losing his mana, but still has some to work with. Jacroy, all of his illusions plus his hero do get stunned up, but he's protected by the Solar Crest. Tries to run away without the mana. It's not going to be that easy to do so. Healing Lotus not going to be coming up. He's dead. Slaughter still has the Aegis, still wants to fight. That's another ulti from Lance, so that means that this fight has been going on for more than a minute, but that just means that the Kunkka is back, and Lance, he will be stunning the Enchantress on the side there. Gets silenced up. Here is the boat, and In Your Dream is still gonna make sure that he's a part of this fight. That's 2 boats that In Your Dream will be using, and in the end, again, a victory for Garuda.
I mean, it actually kind of looked okay for the Dire side, but you buy back the Oracle, you don't really get to win. They try to go for the low here, but this is a solo Pangolier going against a 3000 HP Slaughter.
They're coming with more heroes. Pops the BKB and says, yes, I do want to fight you. Yules and the Mars will be protecting him from the corrosive haze. With Momo still wanting to go forward, uses the arena, gets pushed out of it. A nice blink away from the Slardar just in time. The Torrent Storm is going to be amazing there. Momo gets fed a cookie. Might be his last meal, however. Nope. Protected by the Oracle, he'll be fine. The Fate's Edict not allowing him to take any extra magical damage.
All right. I'm not even sure if it's an overextension from Garuda or just in general Immortal's playing okay. But at the end of the day, it feels like even when they seem to get something out of it, it doesn't change the status quo. Like all the lanes are pushed, they don't really get a chance to get a tower. They're gonna smoke again. I guess they know there's no Aegis, but they have no vision. It's nighttime. This is not an easy smoke to land.
Dire are scanning.
Definitely not. But they are gonna decide against it from what it seems. They don't have any more outer towers left, so it's very hard to mount up a fight.
Yeah, it really is. They're trying to wait for someone to run into that ward, but that's not gonna be happening, it looks like.
Roche, we're gonna know in a minute when it's gonna be up. There is a Bloodstone on the Kunkka, so next time, even if you catch them, the question is, will he die? In your dream is even more tanky now.
Oh yeah. Momo going for that BKB. Has that dispel. Oh, TP is in the mid lane here. What is Garuda up to? Is this gonna be a smoke play? I think. Oh, hello.
And goodbye. At the same time. Oh, Oracle is coming over. Maybe it saves him. Not gonna be happening. Slaughter in some trouble. Pops the BKB. Stands his ground and fights. Maybe you should run away. No! I'm running forward through all of that Torrent Storm. Immortal are just helpless. Lance
Oh, the X.
will TP away. He got X'd up and brought back in. His BKB just wasn't long enough. Momo, maybe he is gonna be the survivor. Finding the shield rune will... Dude, they're just letting them get into the fountain. Yo, just get into the fountain. Just have a nice time. Try to heal so that we can smash you even more. The Immortal, they're still not calling GG, but let's not kid ourselves here, Bowie. It's not gonna change anything. This game is looking over.
They are immortal, right? So I guess they can't necessarily lose, but it does feel like Garuda is gonna win.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, they're gonna stay alive. You know, just like in 300, you kill those Immortals, and the next one just comes over, takes a mask, and it's like you never got anybody down. But I think
Did you
Garuda.
watch The Walking Dead?
You mean
TV series?
Yeah.
So
Rick Grimes.
wait,
Is that
who's that?
Is that The Walking Dead, or is that?
No, the series where, you know, the guy wakes up and then there's a zombie apocalypse and he's a cop and
Yeah, that's Rick Grimes, man. His name is Rick Grimes.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. I mean, I'm not a nerd like you that knows actors' names, right? I just watch series and I smile. That's what I do.
It's the character name. How can you smile? People are being eaten by zombies. Like, what is there to smile about?
I mean, they have moments, glimpses of happiness, all right?
I'm gonna allow you to ask your question. I'm not gonna be annoying you. So go ahead.
There was no question. You just we're talking about immortal people, so I thought of zombies. That's why I asked.
But you can shoot them in the face.
There's no actual motive here. No, I'm not going anywhere.
I'm still waiting for a zombie apocalypse. I have my car prepared. You know, just like those. You know, there was, I think it was an American TV show, like Apocalypse Preppers or something along those lines, and then they would have cars that would be buffed up so much with spikes and stuff, like ready for if the zombies come. That's so cool.
Yeah, I know. I used to watch this like YouTube show where they rate Apocalypse food. So like There's lots of brands that sell, like, 20 kilograms of dried burgers, and then like they would eat all of it, and in general they all suck. So whatever you're eating in the apocalypse, in the zombie apocalypse, you better hope it's a fish, because the food you're gonna prepare, it's just, at least it lasts for a long time. It's definitely not tasty.
Okay. I mean, I think we just gotten picky because there is no zombie apocalypse as of yet. As Garuda are going for a smoke, they want to make sure that the apocalypse does come for the Immortal, and Oracle will be the first one in the menu. The one that needs to die the last. The first rule of a medical ninja is that you cannot die before any of your opponents and any of your teammates. Sorry.
Alright, they find the Snapfire.
Yep. The Song of Her People. That's gonna be an arena, quite nice one. The thing is, you just don't have the damage, especially with the Rum buff coming over. Kunkka has his Bloodstone. You were getting him kinda low, and he just doesn't care. Look at how speedy he is, just running as fast as the Rolling Thunder. Uses the Tidal Wave there, but the net will be keeping onto the Pango. Lance is the only one alive, and once again, he is gonna be stunning himself.
Is under attack.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, no buyback on the Oracle. They knew about it. It was 1 minute on cooldown, so they can just dive the base, knowing there's not going to be any fancy business going on. And, it was a bit of a bumpy road here for Garuda, but in general, they definitely play better. Even from the laning stage.
Oh yeah, it got bumpy when they were running over Immortal. Exactly, I agree.
I mean, it was bumpy.
Yeah, literally, there were a lot of bodies to
perfect.
go over. That is true. That is true. As the Immortal, they're waiting in their base. They wanna fight again.
They definitely have had a couple of kills. I feel like a better team could have maybe used that a bit better. But the thing is, there's a Naga, right? So even when they were winning those fights, the lanes were always to their side. And Slaughter here, no BKB, has a cheese though.
He has a cheese, and he has a really big mace with which he's gonna smack everybody's head. Mortimer's Kiss is going for the lull. He's just running forward. Kiss me, Grandma. It's, he definitely did come out of his grandma house with full belly and with a lot of smooches going his way. And I'm pretty sure he's rich as well, as they're 34k ahead now with this game ending. And that is gonna be game 1 going the way of Garuda. I guess expected. We kind of hoped with the strong lanes of the Immortal they're gonna be able to do it, but those strong lanes didn't ever do anything, Bowie.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of tied the bottom, I guess, but that lane was strong enough that I think it should have won, and every other lane lost, right? The Alk got destroyed. Pangolier gets not really solo killed, but he did die in the mid lane before the minute 6 rune. A lot of small mistakes that just added up. So hopefully, they can tie up their draft, but I honestly really like their draft. I'm not sure they're going to be able to get one that looks as good.
We'll see what happens. Maybe they can change something. Maybe Immortal can today get at least 1 victory, so they don't leave the tournament with 0 wins. But with this type of gameplay, it doesn't seem likely. Still, it is their first game of the day. Maybe they're just waking up and game 2 is gonna be better. Let's go to that break and find out.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunkka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me
at your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live two lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you're with us, you win.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The Immortals couldn't win game 1, but they still have a shot in this game and in the next series because they're gonna be playing 3 more maps today in the Regional Dota 2 series here with Harry and Bowie. Bowie, you had your faith in them. Is it completely lost?
Mostly yes. I think I just want to see Momo playing a different hero. Like, there are just way too many missed peers in that game. I don't know if he's playing with ping. You know, I did say, you know, that I have a very fond place for Momo Ramen in my heart. Maybe he's playing from Brazil in SEA servers, and then, you know, missing those peers makes more sense. I just want to see him play something else, because I think they had a really strong lane, and it didn't really click. So, no, just play different heroes and see what happens, because drafting-wise, I think they actually got you something nice. If they have other heroes they're comfortable with, and they still draft the same, they honestly, their draft was better than Garuda. They just couldn't execute it.
Yeah. So you know, I've never eaten ramen in my life.
Really?
No, we don't
you
have
live
ramen.
in a cold place? That's crazy. It's the best cold food, man.
It's ramen is cold?
No, like for cold weather.
Ah, okay.
It is the best. Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking about making it myself, right? Because I don't think we have ramen places here. Maybe we do, but in Serbia, ramen, it's all about you get a ton of onions, then you put a ton of grease, and then you're like, let's go, I'm the strongest, right? So that's the food.
There's 2 very good ramen places in Serbia, right? Radost Fina Kuhišnika and Marukoshi Restaurant and Bar.
Oh, you found it? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I'll send you the link.
Okay.
Easy ramen, man. It's so good. You're gonna love it. All right. It's greasy, but I think not as greasy as
what I described.
Some of the food you. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah. Anyways, though, let's look at the bans here. No surprises. Garuda actually gets rid of the Alchemist, so they don't want to be playing versus that. Understandable.
Yeah, I think there are definitely some moments there where you could see the Elk shining, despite the fact he had a terrible lane. I do like that they banned the Kunkka, but yeah, I think so. They banned this Disruptor. I hope they don't go the Oracle route. You know, just I guess partly because they're banning the Disruptor. I think that was a direct response pick that they ended up going for. I feel like that was if there was one thing about their draft I didn't like sure, there's some interaction with the Alka OT and everything, as we said. The laning stage is too bad. I don't play Oracle, so I wasn't necessarily trusting you that it was this bad, but now I believe it definitely, you just get overpowered.
Yep. It's, you know, I remember we were casting another tournament, and I said, what about an Ursa to Milan while you guys were on the panel, and he just sent me the base damage of the Ursa, right? So I feel like that's the same thing about the Oracle. You can just send the base damage of the Oracle, like, yeah, this guy doesn't do damage to melee heroes. It doesn't work.
That's, that hero used to be so strong, right click wise, because his BAT was insane. When he got introduced, he was one of the strongest supports, but now he's only that magic damage, and we live in a time where mangoes are scarce. So yeah, just having that mana, having the ability to kill people is much harder for Oracle than it used to be. And they will snatch the Mars here on Garuda. And the Rubik, it's a fine pick, right? I think it's even good when you don't have great spells. It's even better when you do. I think this hero was ignored a little bit in the later patches. Not really sure why, but I think the hero is solid.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know if it's first pick material, though. I feel like nobody's banning out the Rubik overall.
But, like, I mean, maybe it's not first pick material because there are better heroes, but I don't think it's a bad first pick, because I don't think you wouldn't pick something because you see the Rubik, right? Like, oh no, I don't want to pick. Unless you're picking Enigma, I don't think there's like actual heroes you don't pick because you see a Rubik on the other side.
Jakiro.
Yeah, but no one picks Jakiro. Yeah, good call. That's decent.
Yeah, nobody picks Jakiro.
Or Shaker. Maybe Shaker.
The Shaker is fine. You just don't buy the Blink. You go for the Fissure Shard, and he never gets your Fissure. I mean, it's so easy. If you focus, it's so easy to never give it to him.
Or OD. I think that's another one. You definitely don't want to pick into Rubik, but that's another hero that
nobody picks.
Is ignored completely. Just got like a small nerf, and then no one cares about it anymore. I was gonna go for a Gyrocopter here. Could be support, could be core.
Yep. Very nice second pick in general. I like it, right? It opens up your second phase so nicely. Immortal now, they have no info. They don't know what to do, right? If they would want an Enigma now, they can't get it. If they would want any kind of units in their offlane, they can't get it. And then it might be a position 4. And then you're thinking, yeah, but this hero is susceptible to dying to the magical damage. There's just so many things that this hero is gonna make you think about, and you can always get it wrong. So I think you just get something that is strong in general. The tiny Razor lane, there's not much to be said against it, but I look at Garuda's lineup, and if this is, let's say, a core tiny, you don't kill these guys. Even if it's a support Gyro, he has enough HP to survive you.
Yeah, you still have the toss back option, but sure, the eliminating someone in the beginning of the fight does get a bit hard. Now for Garuda, what's your plan here? You see probably the offlane, so so they actually get the Kato here. I'm assuming it's a core, but maybe it isn't. Do you think there's a chance this is support, like with the Mars maybe?
I think it's in your dream hero, to be honest. I look at the Immortal heroes, they suck at catching you, really. I mean, you still have 2 more picks to go for it, and maybe it's a flex, but in general, I'm leaning more towards the mid Coddle. It just looks amazing here to kill these 3.
Yeah, it's just that because they have overall last pick, I thought that maybe they could be flexing this, but now I guess you can pick your 5 if you want to save it for carry. Oh. Okay.
I mean, they're just targeting this Razor, and their last pick is probably gonna be a support for Garuda, unless this is a support Coddle, but I'm leaning more towards support. Anti-Mage is an amazing pick, however. This might force you to change things up here on Garuda.
Yeah, I think you play Coddle support now, for sure. I'm gonna ban the Puck. What else do you want to ban if you have this Anti-Mage here? Do you ban Ember? Like Ember having that Kato with Chakra Magic, that's very strong, right?
Yeah, sure. Nobody in the Immortal deals well with an Ember, so I would assume so. That would be a nice one. Pango would be another one as well.
Yeah, I still feel like the Ember is stronger, right? Draining mana of the Anti-Mage is harder now on the Pango, and Chain's just way more reliable. But Now, for Garuda here, you want to ban either a position 4 or a mid tiny. They're gonna ban, yeah, they're gonna ban some mid heroes.
With this ban, I'm thinking mid Coddle still, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, Storm, good versus the Coddle. Hunts
I mean,
him
doesn't
down.
care about Arena. You have jump on Morphling with Orchid.
10 seconds remaining.
That is true. That is true. You don't have anything to deal with the Storm, actually.
Yeah, like, I guess if you go U-Scepter on Mars, maybe you can lock him down, but that's the only way you would be able to do it.
Why did
Void
Immortal
Spirits?
ban the Puck, though? I mean, they have a Tiny. If they pick a Puck, you can send them mid, and the Puck would have been great for the Immortal, so
I guess they're just saying, like, we don't want to play mid-tiny, right? That's not what we want to do.
Maybe. And we don't want to play mid Puck, because Puck would be amazing here for them. Really, when you look at Garuda, they have nothing for it.
Yeah, I honestly like it. And you can actually lane against the Kato mid just because you can phase shift the Illuminate. You don't care about Arena as well. It's definitely nice. I would definitely ban the Ember here. If you don't want to ban Ember, Pango, but it depends if you know they play Ember. But Ember looks amazing, to be honest.
You know what could be cool for Garuda? Pick something like a Shadow Shaman. Right? You get yourself push. You have catch for the anti-mage later on. You have a lot of lockdown. There's the Ember ban, of course, but I would really like Garuda to throw a curveball like with a Lion or a Shadow Shaman now.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it depends on what they pick mid here. If they can find something that could be a threat to this Kato mid. I thought of Void Spirit, but it's not something that a lot of people play, and I'm not even sure if it's that good. But it is gap close, and it is an Arcade hero. At least recently, I've seen some Void Spirits try that route.
You know what me and Kip saw yesterday? A mid-Earth Spirit. So it
Oh,
will
yeah.
be so good here. It will be so good here with the Spirit Vessel.
I do like. I think we cast one as well.
No, you and
right?
me saw it. Yeah, it was the only
Yeah.
game that you and me cast. I was like, yeah, because Kips was
Yeah.
there for 5 games and Bowie for 1. But yeah, I now remember our talk about you practicing the mid-earth spirit and then asking me to give you some pointers and then telling me thank you, Harry Sensei, for teaching me.
You're so smart. Thank you so much. I've seen it on Elite League as well. I think it was it Analog? There was definitely 1 or 2 mid-air spirit games, so maybe there's a resurgence going on. I wouldn't hate the Earth Spirit on either side, actually. I think it destroys Rubik. It can be good against Anti-Mage if you play fast enough. They're really burning through the reserve time here.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to make a decision, which I don't like. I don't like this decision. I am sending the Coddle mid now, 100% if I'm Garuda, and getting the Shadow Shaman. Come on, let's go.
I think the Lion's probably even better, right? Having that mana drain.
Sure, but
you have
don't
the
have
shard
the
as
push.
well, so you have Morphling, man. I think like Morphling, like when Morphling's having a good game, you just show up after a fight and you take any tower.
Nah, they're just gonna go with the standard that we talked about. So they probably thought if they ban out the Pango, we get an Ember. If they ban out the Ember, we get the Pango. And that's gonna be a 4. Coddle.
Huh.
Very interesting. When you see this Garuda lineup, it's like 5 cores.
I feel like a lot of players would probably lane the Timber against the Pango rather than playing the Razor. I think you only lose doing that. Like Timber is awful against, like, I don't know. I feel like Razor is not great against Pango, and Timber isn't necessarily great against Morphling either in the laning stage. So I'm not a big fan of the Immortal. I love the anti-mage pick, and I think up until the 4th pick, they were looking pretty solid. And now I just feel like they have weaker lanes than they had game 1, and we saw what happened when they had stronger lanes. So
Yeah,
not that
the
confident.
Gyro Morphling, they kind of crushed the Timber, right?
Yeah.
What I do like is that the Tiny can leave you alone, so you can get a ton of levels here with Momo. But I agree with you. I don't like the laning setup. But I don't necessarily hate the Razor versus the Pango, because you're still gonna win that lane. But I don't like the last pick, Timbersaw. That's the one that I have a problem with.
Yeah. Have, mixed feelings, maybe. Maybe we're going to see Momo Ohm, though, right? They have a lot of burst damage with their heroes. Going to have Blink Tiny, Rubik Fatebow. Timber just goes in, shreds people. But there's only one strength hero on the Dire side, and Morphling is notoriously hard to kill. So they're gonna have to execute really well to get those Morphling kills, and it was definitely not executed really well game one. So yeah, I would love to see them play well, because as we said, this is going to be the first game that they would win otherwise, but I'm sure Garuda doesn't want to give that, because as we discussed, if they get this 2-0, they are at least guaranteed tiebreakers.
Yep, and you do want to go forward. Making it to a LAN for these teams would be amazing. A $200,000 tournament for them, a LAN as well, the experience would be insane. So I think there's no room to mess around if you're Garuda here.
Yeah, I mean, getting to know Serbia and possibly even have ramen with Harry Free if you're lucky. It's just invaluable to any of these teams.
I would advise people who come to Serbia for a couple of days not to eat ramen, because there's other food
you're a hater.
To try. No. There's other food.
You told me your food is awful.
No. Our food is amazing.
Not a single redeeming food.
No. Our food is amazing, dude. You're gonna see. You're gonna love it. The thing is that our food is amazing. People are just there are some people who think that it's too fatty, too strong, and too heavy on the stomach. But it's amazing. You're gonna love it, man.
Oh, I love it. I don't care. Make me fat. Make me fat. I don't care.
You'll see. You're gonna love it. As Lance is gonna be in some trouble. A lot of the players here in Southeast Asia have these like 3:15. Is it like quotes from the Bible or something?
I think so. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. It might be I don't know the word for it in English. We call it salmo in Portuguese.
I mean, I don't know what it is, so it's.
I think they called. What's the translation? I guess it's Psalms, like SAL.
I know.
MS. Yeah,
I know what it is. I guess it is.
Which one?
I mean,
like
3:15.
Usually, it's like name of the person. And then the number.
Yeah, the one who
like
wrote the book. Yeah, like Moses 2, and then you have the
420.
I think it has to be name of the book, number of the book if there's multiple books, and then the row and everything. But sure. Anyways, we're not gonna be talking about that. Maybe we can ask Lance what the quote is that he lives by, so that we can understand his gameplay a bit better. But biblical God might be something that the Immortal needs to win a game in this tournament, because they haven't been doing it on their own. Just Farfike is in a little bit of trouble, but we'll be fine. You don't have the damage to kill him just yet.
Yeah, it looked a bit good. It felt like it was going to be blocked by the creeps, but nicely. I think the Whirling Death actually cut the trees and he was able to get away. So, a bit unfortunate. The mid lane, though, Hangler is actually beating the Razor right now.
It's kinda even, but yeah, you're right. Doesn't care about the static link level 1.
Yeah, that's, pretty much from every Razor I've seen, it feels like they don't even learn static link anymore, even in lanes that are kind of good for it, just because it feels unreliable. I don't know, like, I don't play Razor, but I haven't seen a lot of Razors really focus on that spell, which is probably why it's going to be level 1 anyways.
I mean, the spell sucks, and the Storm Surge is actually pretty good nowadays,
yeah.
So that's the main reason. But the Razor is going to get pushed back a bit now. He still has 6 deny, so we should considering consider him a winner of this lane at the moment, slightly, but still ahead.
I would say even, but sure, you can hype him up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it, no problem. Let's go, Azura. You're the best. You are crushing that lane. Well, not so much.
Top lane, the anti-mage is getting decent farm. I mean, they're honestly doing better than game 1, right? Like, the anti-mage is actually farming. Sure, this Mars is having a great game, but you just gotta drain his mana a little bit, although you're gonna be dealing with Chakra Magic. But so far, only level 1, so it doesn't really offset the anti-mage as much so far.
Well, let's see. We're gonna be seeing some rotations to the 4-minute water runes. Ren will secure this one for the Razors. So Azura, please pick it up. He will do it. Ren, however, eating a full rocket barrage, a level 2 one, and he's just dead. He's gonna try to run himself away. Yeah, he
run
got
to the secret shop, get the boost speed.
Yeah, nicely done. But the blood grenade is still there. One more hit from Fike. He just needs one more. Slow him down with the tree toss. Slow him down. That's it. That's it. Good job, Red. He did everything right.
That was honestly perfect. Okay, that was really hype. No, the small support things, they don't get to smile often. They don't get the spotlight. That was cool.
Tiny's always smiling when he's a little rock, a little pebble. He does leave Momo all alone, however, who messes up with the temperature. Kills the Morphling. No, I didn't mess up. I just knew that I'm gonna be killing Jacroy. Oh, what a cool kill, actually.
All right. So this is already much closer than game 1, especially considering we didn't really have that much faith in their lanes. So. Alright, this is not bad, although Jacroy will come back to a very, very juicy wave full of creeps.
Yeah, but he's losing in terms of CS as well, so in general, this last pick Timber saw that we kind of gave them a hard time with is he's doing well.
Yeah, doing definitely better than I expected as they're chasing here for the Giro. I think he should be dead. No toss yet, but he have the slow.
Jacroy coming over, a bit mad that his buddy died, and he did shove out the wave, so not really getting losing any CS at the moment. But this is a problem for the Morphling lane. I mean, you're definitely not doing as well as you wanted.
Yeah. Now rotation here for the minute 6 rune. Already have Ren in position. TP from the Gyro. Who is going to take it? I'm gonna say bottom. There we go. It's never wrong in my life.
Yeah, I know.
They're just gonna what? They just left the what?
I mean,
Tiny scouted the amplified damage and the Razor just wrenched the other side.
Okay. So it's good that you were never wrong in your life. The Lul is not gonna move, so the only thing he can do is stand his ground and fight. Has the Bulwark running away, will get taken down, and Illuminate finishes off Lance. Not really a spell that kills the anti-mage too often, but there's a first time for everything.
Oh, mid lane.
If only you had your AD rune, Azura, right? And even without it, it was all a bait, right? They knew that the Gyro was gonna die because he's gonna feel cool, and well, they get a kill.
All right. So it does mean that Azura keeps on farming here, CS-wise. It's okay-ish. Land's definitely struggling the most, but anti-mages can always recover. Wisdom rune's gonna be an even trade. We have stacks here. We have some juicers on the Radiant side. Look at those stacks, bro.
Yeah, who's gonna take him though? Pango, right? With the chakra magic.
No, Zephyr is already farming it.
Hello, GH. GH is back. I saw a Reddit thread. He is rank 20 something. Let's go.
Oh really? I didn't see that thread. That's nice. I love me some GH Dota.
Well, yeah, but you do follow the leaderboards. Wait, let me check if that's
true.
Great.
Is he dead? He warded as he was morphing there, and he just dies in the lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
GH 24, rank 24.
All right, that's pretty high. As the Pangolier here will be baiting for his supports to get a kill.
Yep, nicely done. They get Azura as Dol still not level 6 here, but he's gonna be going for Zir anyways. Very nice spear, and the Illuminate will finish him off. Zephyr gets a double kill, one in the mid lane, one here on top. Now they're going for Lance, and he's gonna have to blink himself away, running forward. Arena off the mark, but Letty might be in trouble. Doesn't have the counter spell to stop the homing missiles, so you're just gonna die to the magical damage of the gyro. Counter spell does nothing.
Damn. That was great. I mean, this Cotto is just doing so much around the map. Like, he has like core Cotto farm right now. He's gonna have like a minute 10 vessel at this stage. Yeah, he's 400 gold away. And he's gonna get a double stack again.
I mean, look at the look at the cores, right? The Razor, Morphling, and Anti-Mage. They are they can hold their own versus this Coddle.
This is crazy. This is the best support Coddle performance I've seen this patch by far.
Since the i7?
Sorry?
Since the best Coddle performance support that you've seen since the i7?
I guess. It's not that popular. But I mean, when Ember, like when we had the Butler meta, right? With Pugna, Lion, and Coddle playing with Storms, I've seen a lot of underwhelming Coddle games. And like, instead of following this Spangle like a Butler, he's just doing whatever he wants, and it's proving to be pretty good as they will kill Ren. Goodbye, Pebble.
Yep. Just a rock on the road to be ran over by the Pango and by the horses that a Coddle sends. You know, when I used to have a bad PC, I didn't know that when the Coddle uses the Illuminate, it's actually horses running forward. They just look like some light. Yeah,
Same. My first PC that ran Dota was like so bad. It was like probably I ran everything on low, and
30 FPS.
I also didn't know. Yep.
Yeah, 30 FPS. I still remember. I had to install Linux. I still have the what's that's so much damage. He's literally killing them on his own. Like, the Anti-Mage has to blink away. Here comes the Illuminate. The Razor staying a little bit too long. Azura doesn't get lashed to a tree for some reason. That spear was yeah. That I was like thinking, why is it so short? And it's because he hasn't trained his shoulder.
That's what she said, as they're gonna go for the low here, and this could be a kill. There you go.
Yeah, but Momo is gonna die. That's a Spirit Vessel on him, surrounded by so much magical damage. That's not worth it. That was your strongest hero, not so much any longer. In your dream, just gets everything given to him.
Holloway is literally ahead of the Anti-Mage right now. Midnight 11. This is absurd.
Oh boy. We were like, yeah, Anti-Mage pick, let's go.
He's a man of faith, right? That's why he can win. He is gonna be reading that 315 psalm as he needs it.
Imagine if it's something like God strikes you down. he will send his rider of light to get you down. That would be that would be super funny if that was the case.
Oh yeah, the white horse of Apocalypse will smite you with his full force, and that's literally Zephyr this game. He's looking here for something. Gets the OT off, but blink out. Lances should be fine.
Okay, so it's again the same situation. I think last game also 12 minutes in, it was a 4k gold lead for Garuda. You could argue, oh, they had an alchemist, so it was different. But look at what Zephyr is doing to this Anti-Mage. He is just making his life a living hell.
He's forced out of his triangle by a single Coddle. In fact, is he dead?
No, he hasn't blinked. He's not gonna die. He's gonna kill Zephyr. No, he's... Dude. Zephyr, stop it.
Okay, he's dead. He's dead.
Thank you.
If he gets denied by that Thunderhide, that would have been hilarious.
Oh, this kill is actually gonna get the Anti-Mage very close to the Battle Fury, right? So, not sure if that was worth it. I guess, you know why it's worth it? You are applying emotional damage to the Anti-Mage.
Combo.
Fine.
Stolen Spear, that's huge. Is he actually learning Spear afterwards?
Yeah, he got level 2
doesn't
spear.
get a good Spear?
Yeah. but still.
Is it why? Like, you don't want to give it to the Rubik?
Nah. I think it was just because he had mana issues in the lane, and the God's Rebuke is lower mana, and then he went for it like that.
Very smart. Very, very smart player. Diffusal Blade, though, up for Mr. In Your Dream. So, I mean, he actually has Diffusal and Blink. He is absurdly farmed.
Yep. 8.2k net worth at the moment. The Morphling is also going to get the number 2 spot, and he's nowhere near him. A smoke from the Immortal with a stolen spear. Rubik is like, I stole a spear, guys! Oh, Blink reveal. Goodbye, Morphling. Jacroy has been dying multiple times in this game. Here comes the cavalry, literally, with the Illuminate going through. Actually misses on Zier. Will be fine. Steals the God's Rebuke now. Rolling Thunder coming through. Here's the big guns that are going to be pulled out. And that's going to be a double for In Your Dream. He looks at his mid lane counterpart. This is who you sent versus me? Well, it's not going to be enough. The Spirit Vessel does connect Spear onto poor Momo. Here comes the TP from the Anti-Mage. He needs an ulti. Well, that was almost full mana. Puts himself in a very uncomfortable position. Loses mana and HP in a second. Gets his teeth kicked in by the God's Rebuke, and that's the worst possible thing to do with an anti-mage. Just come to a fight and die.
Alright, so Momo still having a much better performance this time than he had. So Timbersaw actually looking pretty solid. The problem is this anti-mage is the lowest net worth 4. He did finish the Battlefield release, as you said, but can't help but feel like he needs to focus a bit more on himself. Like, you can't be joining fights as sloppy as he did. Like, you need to make sure you're gonna get something out of it. Like, he just TP'd 20 seconds too late there.
And I remember, I think it was Nico Baby making some, you know, guide videos about AM, and he said, before you get a Battle Fury, you're okay to fight. Once you get the Battle Fury, even coming to a fight and getting the kill might not be worth it. So, and I feel like that's the right way to look at an anti-mage. And he just got the Battle Fury and then died. Is the worst possible thing, you know, worse than a Midas nowadays when it has 2 charges.
Yeah, exactly. Like, once you have the Battle Fury, you're actually farming so fast that you have way more to lose if you die. As speaking of losing here, do they want to find this Razor good Usurper? You rarely get to see this. Interesting choice. I guess it's just counter to the Coddle, but he used it on the Pango. He cannot use it on himself.
Oh, toss
back
away. Nice avalanche as well. In Your Dream, that's a big kill if they can get it. And Stolen Swashbuckler, he's not running away, especially with Momo being there. Goodbye. Zura also lives. Illuminate will finish him off, however, but here comes Delo trying to finish off Zier, and those flag cannons not going to be enough. Momo running forward, going to get slowed down, doesn't matter. Nice 4-step from the Rubik up to the high ground. Momo still looking quite solid here. Will get stunned up by the Morphling only for a short period of time, and Jacroy, yeah, well, that doesn't work like a punch hook though.
Both of them missed the whirling death.
Oh, going in.
Wait a second.
Oh, not enough. Not enough damage. Momo will be able to survive. The throw shot in Jacroy. Again, a mistake. 4 heroes from Garuda are dead.
Alright, there were so many weird things happening in that fight. Razor could have used Scepter, but I think he didn't saw the Illuminate. He was just thinking of the missile, and then he dies. And then Morphling somehow kills himself waveforming in against this Tiny. This game is actually promising. Like, if you look at the win probability, it's actually a 50-50. Even though this anti-mage is, I mean, I say struggling, but he's now ahead of the Morphling.
He's 30 in net worth. He used to be 8th. Like
6th? Yeah.
7th, okay, but anyways, it was looking really bad for him. Now he's gonna have a Yasha, increasing his farming potency even more. It's actually looking good for the Immortal, probably for the first time though. This is the thing, Bowie. I'm seeing Garuda running in way too aggressively, giving away kills. I don't see Immortal making plays of their own.
Yeah, that's true. I think most of the kills that they got on the side of Immortals was mostly Garuda overextending, which was similar to game 1, but if they're going to be making mistakes, this is a game where those mistakes cost a lot more, right? When you have this Naga versus, I even forgot what the carry was for Immortal game 1, but yeah, like, this is a game where the anti-mage throughout the entirety of the game, has an edge on the Morphling. So if the Morphling is just dying all the time and this Anti-Mage keeps on getting farmed, even if, let's say, the proactiveness and the aggressive plays are not necessarily coming, like, as long as they keep making mistakes, there's a chance.
Very true, very true. They will take a tier 2, however. A tier 2 opens up so many possibilities, because you cannot really fight on the top lane now if you're the Immortal. It's gonna have to be a long smoke and very hard to catch somebody off guard with that, so we'll see how it works. Also, I like that the Timbersaw is going for a BKB, so that's gonna be huge. But a huge item has just come out, and that's gonna be a Pango Axe. His damage is gonna, like, triple fairly soon.
I also love that he ended up going for the Eternal Shroud. They're gonna be playing against a Pango and possibly a Morphling that turns into an Anti-Mage, so having that, I guess, way to get mana into a team fight so that you don't have to, like, BKB at the beginning. Very, very good. And, I mean, he's level 15. He is the highest level in the game, Momo. That's a comeback story right there.
Okay, wait. Just a question. They changed the Pango talent about the shield crash and ball. Why do you buy an axe then?
What do you mean?
Well, it used to be right in a Rolling Thunder. You're just spamming your shield crash and you're doing so much damage with the Aghanim Scepter. Now
no, but you have that regardless now. You don't need the talent.
Oh,
the shield crash thing in the ball. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, actually, never mind. So you can see they actually scale. So it is 3 seconds level 3 Rolling Thunder.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, like you have a different cooldown for.
Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. That's fine. Then it's okay. I was like, you're gonna have a 12-second cooldown spell, like that sucks. But
yeah,
sure.
yeah. Definitely still decent. I mean, it's a trade-off in a way. Like, you don't need to learn the talent, so you get a better talent, but at the same time, it's never going to be as good. I like those things that, you know, the talent provides. I think that was probably the best thing they ever added to Dota, talents. It took them like 2-3 years to get it working really well, but I think we can... For the last 2 years, probably, it has been pretty much spot on. I really like the way that the talents allow for different balance, I guess, strategies that you didn't really had in the past. Like, in the past, it was always like, let's increase stats gain, +1 armor, give him 50 HP level 1. Like, feels like you can actually alter the curve of a hero in a way more precise way than you used to be able to.
With a lot of different builds nowadays as well. So, but yeah, those talents probably do enable those builds. I think nowadays Dota is in a really good spot, and I'm glad that they managed to, like, get it so balanced just a year after the map was increased by an insane amount, like 30-40%.
Yeah, definitely not an easy thing to change, and as we reach perfect balance, we have to mess with everything. Right, so in a couple of days, some people say in about in 9 days, we might get to see the Clown Fall or Crown Fall.
Was it the same people that were saying it before?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I think there was like an official announcement, right?
In middle of April, and 17 of this month is the
middle
World
of April
Circus
is
Day.
28th. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh, I see where you're going. Well, Valve time is definitely a bit different than normal time. Speaking of time, it's actually Tormentor time here. Wait, this card is gonna kill himself. No, he has the region. Morphling.
He's really doing his best. Got it. Shard for Fike, that's great. Zephyr almost dies.
Alright, so... they're just taking a tower here. They did get that Aegis, so... despite some of those good moments here from Immortal, it is still always MAG going on the aggressive, MAG being proactive. Can they respond with this move?
Double 9-second BKB. Pango, not easy target. They stop the blink from the Tiny. There's the Glimmer Cape protecting the Keeper. He'll be fine. He already lost 2 supports instantly. They're going to be going for buybacks. Momo, he's dying even during his BKB. The Morphling is doing so much damage. Timber Chain to the side. And In Your Dream is still chasing. Momo is in so much trouble. Not going to be happening. That shield crash with the Rolling Thunder stops him. As now they're going to be going towards the Rubik. He just bought back. Don't kill me again. I don't want to be dead. And you have no choice, as Jacroy will get a triple. He got all 3. Actually, there were 4 kills in total there, and the Immortal completely helpless. But they got him. They got the Aegis. It's gonna cost your life, friend, though. I don't think they're gonna allow you to get out of this one scot-free.
It's a fast boy.
Yeah, fast.
Fast boy, but he's dead.
He went to the fountain really, really fast.
Still good play from Lance, though. He TP'd, tried to help, cut 3 waves. I think it's going to be the 4th one that's going to be able to cut right now. Which means they're not going to get much out of that Aegis. Well, they got 4 kills, but objective-wise, it will still be the same.
Yep. They got that tier 2 on the top lane a very long time ago. I guess stealing the Tormentor is big, because that shard on Fyke really does increase his damage potential quite a lot. But the Anti-Mage is at the top of the network chart, right? You are gonna have the Aghanim Scepter in like 200 gold, and you really do become a problem.
Yeah, I think in a fight where the Anti-Mage is there from the beginning, in a fight you're 5 versus 5, not 6 versus 5, the Eggs definitely can make things really hard, especially now that they have multiple ways of finding this Scuttle. You have you actually have the BKB on both the Timber and the Razor, so they can just run at him. But even then, just the Anti-Mage should be able to handle the Scuttle. He doesn't have... He has a Glimmer Cape, so buying the dust is the only thing you have to be careful about.
Let's see, Anti-Mage at the top, but there's still 7k gold behind, meaning that when we look at the Razor,
oh no, he
he's
blinks
the one
into
that's
the
having
Morphling.
Problems. Right clicks, he turns around onto the Morphling. Let's go, Jacroy, who turns into an Anti-Mage himself. A lot of mana has been drained from Lance, and he does blink away to save position, sending in those blink fragments. He did finish off his Aghanim Scepter there onto the side. Blink away, Lance will survive, and that is a forced out Rolling Thunder. The Anti-Mage is starting to have some serious impact.
He got lucky there. Morphling tried to guess where he blinked to, and he didn't get the right spot. If he found Lance, he was definitely dead. Already very low in mana. But yeah, he is definitely really strong. Can threaten 3-4 heroes at the same time. And he's going for a Butterfly. That's even more DPS into the Scuttle, into the Morphling.
Can you explain to me why does he have the Persona image on the top there, and he doesn't have the Persona in the game?
That is very true. I cannot explain that. I guess he has like... I remember there was like a cosmetic change. I don't really mess with cosmetics that much, to be honest, but there was a cosmetic change where, like, especially with PA, like, you can have an item from an Arcana without getting the full Arcana look. So I think it's related to that.
Okay.
I think like with PA it's kind of harder to see. The Persona definitely makes it a bit more obvious. But I think it is some relation with a change there. They will find a Gyro TP mid.
Dole has a BKB in 8 seconds. There is no BKB on the Razor, however, no Yules either, so he's in a lot of trouble. That Arena does protect the Mars for the time being, but even In Your Dream has to run. There's the BKB from Dole, no TP from him. Sending in the Blink Fragments, you have to protect your Mars, and will be able to do so. With a Glimmer Cape, he gets himself away.
I mean, despite the 6k gold lead, this is still like 57% chance only for Mag. Like, you can definitely see how this Anti-Mage feels like a strong pick in this game, and the fights are getting harder for them. Like I think the mobility on the course is too big for the Immortal. Like you have the Timbersaw, you have a Razor that's super fast, you have Anti-Mage. If a fight starts somewhere, it's very easy for the course to connect, and that's not the same. Like this Mars and Morphling, they don't feel as mobile.
They definitely don't, so... But still, I'm looking at the Anti-Mage. One wrong blink and you can very easily die, especially because there's a Deso on the Mars. You still have to be using those blink fragments very nicely in a fight.
Oh, for sure. Sure, it's not an easy game, but just in general, like this is the best. Like it's not night and day difference, and we were not confident with their draft. So I want to hype them up because I think most of what's happening here is either they're married or no more.
Nice usage there of the timber chain from the Morphling, turning into a timber saw. Knows what's up.
Steal. Very nicely done by Lance.
Was actually thinking about jumping in on the Morphling, I think, there. Morphling was super low in mana. Maybe he could have gotten him.
Yeah, he just doesn't have a way to break the Lincolns, right? That's the problem. So you don't finish him with the mana void fast enough and something happens.
That is very true.
Which is surprising that he's going for Butterfly Scotty. I feel like having that Abyssal Blade could have been the way to deal with that.
Yeah, maybe. It also gives you the tankiness. I guess he wants to make the illusion stronger. Ren shows himself, gets the avalanche off, will be inside of the arena, and he doesn't have the Yules just yet. We'll just
good toss back.
Toss back, Lincoln's broken. Razor gets the Yules off, Blink Fragments starting to fly in. Jacoy turns into Razor himself, so he can drain some damage too. In your dream, Rolling Thunder coming forward. They're going for the Timber Saw, connect with the Spear. He has the status resistance, but he's giving way too much damage to this Morphling, and now Morphling coming forward. Momo goes in, not out, next to a Deso Delo, who destroys him. That does put the Morphling in a very uncomfortable position. Will go to the side. The Force Staff keeps him safe as they get the Spear on the Anti-Mage. He cannot break the Lincolns, as you mentioned. Stolen Homing Missile, that is a big deal for the Rubik if he has the Shard, and he does not. As in your dream, going forward, he wants that Rubik dead. He has to be a little bit careful, as next to an Anti-Mage, he could very easily die, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. The Lol in some trouble as well. Turns around with a Bulwark, not gonna be enough. Lance is a little bit too strong at the moment, and this Anti-Mage gonna be participating in killing 2 core heroes. Fyke, without the mana available, without the TP, it's only a matter of time before he dies. The Spear catches him. He's not gonna be moving, and that's gonna be a double kill for Lance, who is keeping his team in the game. Anti-Mage, we talked about him being a problem. He is officially a problem they cannot deal with.
Yeah, like this has been the summary of this entire game. Like MAG, they seem more confident. They seem to play more like a team because, you know, they are going aggressive. But they always overextend too much. Like, not only in this game, but game number 1 as well. So it is kind of a pattern. They're maybe overconfident or not really aware that there's a lot of things that they have to worry about. And this ended up putting them in a position they didn't want to be in at all. Like, they were supposed to stomp their lanes, possibly win game number 1 even faster than game number 2, even faster than game number 1. But now, like, when the Anti-Mage is this big, when this Timber is this big, this game, like, I don't think this game's straightforward anymore.
Yeah, it's slipping. It's definitely slipping, and I feel like it's getting more and more straightforward for the Immortal. They're 56% win probability in their favor, and I think that's probably the most that they've had in this tournament thus far. There's the Butterfly on the Anti-Mage. Good luck killing him with the physical damage. Now that Kanda is not going to help you all that much.
Exactly. He is absurdly strong. You could even Roche with those items as well. And yeah, you can see the Roche is the next one. We already see Radiant there. And this could be or should be a smoke play from Immortal as well. Yeah, is it? They will take the ward. A little bit too slow though.
It's a big item on the Rubik. Oh, Momo.
Timber!
We're gonna get the BKB off. He's still taking so much damage from the Morphling, who turns into a Timber Saw himself. Can definitely follow. The Homing Missile is still coming forward, as the arena will be quite nice, but Spear only onto the Illusion. Rolling Thunder gonna be getting the tiny down as a buyback. Rubik not so lucky. Anti-Mage gonna get stunned up. Needs to be careful. Solar Bind does connect as a Morphling a little bit isolated from his team. Timber Chain misses on it. Gets Yuled up into the air. Jacoy is still gonna be fine, protected by the Mars Spear. Momo dodges it. Ren dies once again. Even with the buyback, he does absolutely nothing. You've lost 3, counted as 4 heroes, and Azura could be next on the menu. Anti-Mage running away this time around. His contribution just wasn't high enough. Garuda, they just got serious.
Yeah, I don't know about this Butterfly. Honestly, I don't think it was the right item. I think you either go Scotty to make it... Like, I think the Scotty is actually way better at killing Morphling than the Butterfly is. Or get the Abyssal Blade. They just don't have lockdown. If the Tiny and the Anti-Mage don't jump the same hero, you cannot kill anyone. Especially in that fight where the Timbersaw is forced to BKB just to run away. Like, he got surprised by the smoke and everything. But now, this might be a full lane of barracks. No buyback on both of those heroes. You have to just cut waves as the anti-mage, but they can't. Oh. They are not gonna go. I guess you get Tormentor and Roche. That's fine.
Charge for the Pango, roll up is there. Roche wide open on the bottom side of the map. The supports and the Immortal don't have buybacks. Anti-Mage does have a buyback, however. And I feel like with this Butterfly, maybe it was better for him to just straight up split push than try to go for a fight.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he was going to do that, but they did get kind of surprised by that smoke. But you had to understand something of that sort was going to happen, because Roche was up. You did see the entirety of Radiant bottom just a couple of seconds ago. So this should be a free Roshan here for MAG, as they have most of their heroes, but hey, Lilir. I guess, oh, there is a shard, so he can be recalled.
Yeah, Zephyr gets him there, so now the split push of the anti-mage is not going to be nearly as impactful. Speaking of butterflies, Morphling has his as well, and he's going to have an Aegis to work with it too, so good luck getting those hits in from the anti-mage now onto the Morphling. He's going to have the same problem that the Morphling has been having. That's going to be the Aegis and the banner for Garuda, looking really good there. For a second, we were saying Immortal, they might have this, it's looking good for them, and Garuda, they just shut us up.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously still winnable, but it does feel like in general, this game has been dictated by Garuda, whether they're winning or losing, right? It's either them overextending or them going for the right play. Oh, anti-mage just playing with fire here. Let's see how much they're gonna lose, because they're still tier 2 middle, so this doesn't necessarily change the game too much unless you bleed kills.
There's the glyph. Nobody's cutting the wave behind. Ren on the other side of the map with the tiny wants the Yule Scepter, getting close to it. Linken's broken on the Morphling, but while you're breaking Linken's, he is breaking your base. There it is, Jacroy finished.
So weird, like they glyphed, but they had no intention of defending because the tiny is waiting for a wisdom room. So I'm not sure why you would glyph there. If you like, why would you send everyone back and glyph if you have no intentions of defending? Just feels like a weird play.
Somebody panicked. That has to be the case.
Yeah.
It would be fun if somebody misclicks a glyph. I think that has never happened. Some people say, "Oh, I misclicked the pause," and like, is it on another keybind? No, it's F9. Like, how do you misclick an F9?
Maybe he has a very tight keyboard, right? You know, those minimalistic keyboards are pretty small.
Yeah, I get it.
Obviously
if I was competing competitively,
obviously it doesn't happen.
I think you just smash your head over the keyboard when you're super mad, and then you pause.
Speaking of smashing here, anti-mage will be smashing the bottom lane rather than fighting, which is honestly the best play. As you said, the butterfly very good at this.
Rubik lifted up. He's dead. Does have a buyback. He wasn't the one that used it in the previous one. They're not sending anybody to deal with the anti-mage, but then again, he's not pushing. The rest of Garuda are not showing. This is very smart. You just don't show him. It's very hard for him. Okay, finds the AD rune on the anti-mage. Maybe this can change the outcome of the fight. Jacroy's turned into Rubik, which isn't the ideal scenario. Lifts up the Razor. Nice spear onto the Tiny. That's a hero without a buyback. He's gone. Stolen arena by the Rubik, however. So that could be a big deal, though. But only if you survive long enough to use it. Anti-mage goes in. The spear did stun him. We just don't see it there. He's so far away from the tree that he was latched onto. This buyback immediately. Momo with the BKB will be dodging that adaptive strike as Lilo loses most of his damage. He will be going for a TP out. Successful at it. Morphling now going to be targeted. Has the Aegis still. His teammates are staying away. Wanted to go for the waveform. Not going to be happening. He's going to be able to do it now. 6 seconds for his Linken's. Are they just leaving their carry?
Wait from TP out.
Wait,
no mana on the Yule Scepter to break the Linken's.
Oh,
very
boy.
unfortunate. And he had to use the Diffusal Blade prior. Oof.
Scythe on Keeper of the Light now. That's a huge deal. You can hex the anti-mage from so far away.
Yeah. It is... I mean, at least they didn't lose the barracks, but I think you bought back the Rubik, then you die back on him, you lose your Tiny. Like, the supports. A big part of this network fleet is actually just the support difference.
Yep, and there's the one of the supports going down, Momo. Next on the menu, I think you can go and order your ramen right now because he's free.
All right, yeah, I'll see if they're open. You know, it is 5 in the morning here, so I'm not sure ramen places are open, but you know, he might be free to do it for me because he will be. I think he will be out of this game in no time. This is, I don't know how to defend.
And no, Bobby, they can't do it. They have a next game as well on the Immortal. Jacroy turns into Razor, starts sucking out the damage there, and he is gonna be getting himself out with the waveform, but of course the Lul will be the one to finish off. Again, a stolen spear by the Rubik, jump in from Lance. That's a mana void that doesn't do enough damage. Does finish off fight with the Fade Bolt, but Anti-Mage has to run himself out. Does leave the Raxus wide open. Morphling, no more Aegis, so you have to be kind of careful about what you do. There's an Abyssal Blade on the Pango, however, and that is a big problem.
Okay, so they want to end this. They're gonna buy back the Gyro, it looks like. I need to go for toss back.
Didn't work out. Has the Yules, and now he's just waiting for his death. God's Rebuke, goodbye. This guy can punch down mountains. Now they finally caught the Anti-Mage. Isn't gonna be enough. He's a little piggy, and not a little piggy any longer. Has been destroyed with this. Garuda have secured themselves at least a chance to go into the playoffs through the tiebreakers. They are not going to be leaving it in somebody else's hands.
Oh yeah, very nicely done. You know, not super impressive, I feel like, considering, you know, the results that Immortal showed. They maybe should have won this a bit harder, but you know, they did win 2-0. I think they have a predisposition to overextend a little bit too much, but you know, their drafts are solid, and I think specifically In Your Dream has overperformed. Like, he's been playing really well, you know, getting solo kills in the lanes, just playing very high tempo. So I think both him and Zephyr to me were the players that impressed me the most, and you know, they are seasoned players, so it is kind of expected.
Okay, so that's gonna be it for me for today, and the Immortals, this is not gonna be it for them in this day. Of course, Garuda are done with the group stage now, but the Immortal, they still need to play MIPH, and we still need to see Yangon Galacticos go up against Neon. We're gonna be swapping out me here for T-Panda, so you're gonna be enjoying two lovely fellows, great friends of mine, casting together. We are gonna be taking a short break, swapping out, and then coming back with the second series of the day.
All right.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunkka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live two lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back, people. We're going to our second series here of the day with the RES Regional for Southeast Asia and our final day for Group A. We just saw Garuda take a 2-0 versus the Immortals, and now heading over to our second and after that our third and final series for Group A here with T-Panda, and of course with Bowie staying on the casting desk. You guys had an interesting series with Garuda and the Immortal going up against each other, but now the Immortal will stay and they will play against Made in Philippines in this next matchup. So, based on what you just saw, Bowie, what do you think we might be expecting here?
I think this is going to be pretty close, honestly. I wouldn't even give the edge to Immortal, right? You're coming in, I think playing 2 matches in a row just kind of warms you up. And I think Immortal kind of held their own against a team like Garuda quite nicely. So considering that, both of these teams are pretty much tied in points, I guess Made in Philippines did win 1 match. I would even say that there's an advantage here for Immortal. They're very similar teams as well in the sense that there's like one big player on either side. I think Mercury and Azura are those players for both sides. And yeah, here in Immortal, it's kind of funny because Azura is the only player that has a Wikipedia page, and he's the one that doesn't have a picture. Yeah. But I think he's a pretty good player. I've been very impressed with him. In the past, he played for some big orgs as well. Momo played well in the last series, but in general, they don't feel very tight in general. Right. Like they play their lanes okay-ish, but then they don't make any moves. They just feel lost in the mid game.
Yeah, I also feel like Azura, he was like top 60, top 50 in SEA. So you'd think like if you have a star player into your mid lane, you can get a lot of things done. But it feels like a curse for a lot of teams that mid game is where the question marks start to arise. It's just wondering, okay, we got a good laning phase. Now what? Now what are we supposed to do with this? Do we hit our timings? Do we keep farming? Do we start to put aggression? Do we fail our smokes? And then obviously the opponent might get back into the game. And it's just a curse for many teams. But you said these two teams are pretty similar. Made in Philippines, at least based on the performance we've seen from this team, they were able to tie Garuda, having one more map win above the Immortal, but still slugging at the bottom of Group A. So both of these two teams are indefinitely, they're out. They won't be going to the playoffs. But is there room for some spice, potentially, drafting-wise, when they don't have that kind of pressure on their necks anymore?
Oh, for sure, for sure. I think I would love to see some new technologies here. Maybe Pudge gets picked up, right? Someone picks a Beastmaster, then the other side wants to play Pudge. I would be down for that. I wouldn't mind to see. Yeah, I'm not even that much of a Pudge enjoyer, but it's just nice to cast it, right? You're here, and suddenly there's a Pudge. You get filled with energy, filled with hype, and then it's like a 10-minute game because the Pudge just doesn't deliver. But it's still fun, kind of.
it's a staple.
It's exciting. Yes, exactly. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see this being pretty even, right? Maybe even at 1-1. Because as you said, they did take a game out of Garuda, and I felt the same thing. I felt like Immortal could have done, if they played just slightly better, they could have actually taken a game from Garuda.
Well, let's see if both teams struggle with the same problems or same issues, because if one is indecisive and the other is indecisive as well, you could consider the series a bit of a coin toss in a way. So there's a possibility for a potential tie between these two teams. Of course, later on, just a quick glimpse on what is still to happen today. The last series will be important in terms of points. We'll get back to that later. So this one, I think for the viewers' enjoyment, this is a bit of a relaxed game in a sense. You see both of them kind of want to look for a 2-0 against the other to decide that, well, we weren't the worst in the group. So I think there's a bit of pride on the line.
I mean, I wonder how the invitation of these teams works, but I think at least getting a better standing probably kind of gives you a higher chance to be called for the third one, right? And if you get called for the third one and you do well, maybe you get points and you're still in contention for the land, which is at the end of the day what most of these teams are kind of looking for, right? Yeah, you have a pretty decent chunk of money here at the end, but you want to play at that land.
Yeah, that's what every team is going to be aiming for, is getting to that LAN and score themselves some points. But I guess like when we're looking at the final series for teams and they're already at the bottom, this is like you said, new tech. That might be the experimental ground. They could almost treat this like a scrim, where you're practicing new strats, where you're trying something different with your team, maybe even exploring with a potential stand-in. Of course, we don't have stand-ins in this one, but to see if there's like a potential player in mind, what kind of changes are we going to make for the next tour? Because it's still like, it's a very packed 5 days. So you got to click on the first day and onward. You don't have a lot of room and a lot of time to adapt. So that also impacts a lot. Plus, the next SEA tour is going to be played on the new patch. So there's also that to consider. Like, is this patch going to be my meta? Because when we talk about core players, Bowie, I know you've done a lot of research about this in the past as well, but linked with specific core players and their hero pools, they might arise into a better patch because their heroes got buffed. They get to play what they're good at, and this patch might have been like, well, I've been more of an adaptive player to what people are playing in the meta, and I'm just trying to make it work out, especially from the pause 3 role, which has been in heavy emphasis in every tier of Dota.
Of course. And speaking of core players, I actually didn't know that, but production explained it to me. The way that the points work for this tournament is that, let's say there is a change in roster. You were talking about, maybe having a stand-in to try and see if things click. The points are actually tied to the core players. Yep. So I think every core player shares the same amount of points that they won. Obviously, Immortal and Made in Philippines, they're not in that calculations. I don't think Made in Philippines got points in the first RES, but I can check. No, they didn't. It was Stuff, MAG Indonesia, IHC, and Talon. But yeah, it's important for the viewers, I guess. Maybe if there are roster changes, the supports are not necessarily going to change the amount of points a team has, but the cores will.
Yeah.
Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, that could be important in terms of forming new teams of like, well, we got ourselves a new mid player. We're going to try things out, and he joins another. He brings his points to the next team. So all kinds of shenanigans might happen. We have our own mini rest shuffles, if we can talk about that. There's always possibilities for that.
For sure. Yeah, Made in Philippines, I think they were actually also last place the last time. So a bit unfortunate for them. But MAG.Garuda, they were also last place, but this time they are looking a bit better. They are now in it was actually MAG.Garuda, never mind. So MAG has two. Okay, they had two teams.
Yeah, they had three last time, if I remember. They had the MAG Indonesia, MAG Nirvana, and then there was a third, if I remember correct. But it's basically one of the because MAG's like this player collective community kind of. Let's put it that way. So it's not like an organization, but more of a community of players going under the Myth Avenue Gaming tag.
I see. All right.
But I think without further ado, we have a draft, as you guys can see. We're finally into the game. We were waiting for one of the players to connect, and now everybody is here. So we're ready to go for game number 1 between the Immortal and Made in Philippines. So you talked about Pudge. I think, you know, maybe this is our Meepo series. Maybe we'll get something fun like, I don't know, I'm Finnish, so I like Viper, but I don't think we're going to see Viper necessarily. We'll see what kind of drafts these boys are going to be cooking.
Warden is definitely an SEA. Funny, but it's definitely definitely a hero that pops up from time to time. But yeah, so far nothing too weird. No gyro ban. I think if you know, Wind Ranger is a hero. I think SEA plays more than other regions. That's another one that maybe we can see.
I enjoy Wind Ranger quite a lot, especially because you can play it either as this early game carry, or you can put it into the offlane position, and you can itemize similarly. Like if you see a hero like a Bristleback or whatever that is pretty mana dependent but has a low mana pool, you can consider building a Diffusal Pulse 3 Wind Ranger and hinder their capabilities while doing also some increased damage with your focus fire. So I do like Wind Ranger as an idea to potentially be drafted here.
Yeah, I like the hero. I think it's definitely a hero that it feels like a simple hero, but I think it is definitely a specialist type hero. Like you want to be, even if you are a carry, you want to be laning those shackles. It's not kind of a straightforward hero to play sometimes.
True.
But they can be very strong. They Nick here, which kind of ends up forcing this Leshrac ban. Interesting Nyx ban. Like you barely get to see it. But if you see Nyx ban, you're like, okay, what is the strongest hero that gets countered by Nyx? Leshrac. So let's just take it.
Yeah, Leshrac, and then also 2 others. I think instantly about the Batrider, but I also think about the Tinker a bit because, you know, half the mana pool getting burnt away if you can spot the hero. Of course, that's really hard as a Nyx to just run on top of a Tinker that has Blink and can rearm and blink away. But usually like a Batrider, walking into it. Puck is another, where you just pop your Carapace, walk into the Illusory Orb, instant stun, quick follow-up from your team to just blow up a target. But they also decide to ban the Batrider while banning the Lesh too, so you're absolutely right. The Lesh definitely gets targeted there.
Yeah, a bit weird that they ban the Nyx and the Bat, right? Like it feels like you're clearing up for the Bat, but at the end of the day, they have first pick on Made in Philippines, so you would be giving away a very, very strong hero right now. So with no Disruptor, no Bat, I think most of the time we see Mars being first phase, but that doesn't seem to be straightforward here for Made in Philippines because they are still thinking.
There's also the Shadow Demon DK Axel. That's always here.
DK.
Like, you know, we pick DK. Do we go Shadow Demon right away? Well, we go Techies actually instead. So why not SD? That's my primary question because it's always picked or banned versus the DK.
Yeah, I feel like SD is a more kind of a specific type player. I don't see everyone playing it. There's like a subset of supports that love it, a subset of supports that kind of ignore the hero. But you're right, like it is definitely a DK counter, just having those illusions. They feel really, really, really strong. And to be honest, I don't think Tech is a good response to DK. I feel like this is more of a comfort type pick than anything else. Because like DK, you just get the illusions, you break all of the mines. They're gonna have extra magic resistance. Like one Elu can probably break 4 or 5 mines. They do go for the SD in the end, though. So at least they get it.
So that should look like a... I mean, you could obviously put these either way around. You want to just get the better laning matchup for yourself. You could put SD as a 4, but more commonly known as a 5. Techies, we've seen them being played in both positions, so they don't really lock them into specific lanes yet. I think that's a tiny advantage. I hate when you open up with a double support. But in this particular case, since they're not locked in 5s and 4s, but you can move them around, I think it gives you a tiny bit of maneuverability, and it's not too open to read.
Yeah, definitely have a lot of flexibility here. As does Made in Philippines, because this DK, as far as we know, could be all 3 core roles, right? There are some carries that run in 1 and can still play 2 and 3. So now they are... I think in this position, what you do is... You can pick your 2 supports if you want to. Just pick 2 supports that are good against what they have. Or you can pick 1 support plus your mid hero. So I'm assuming this is more to support just because I don't think this hero is a good carry, especially if you don't know the enemy matchup.
Yeah, there's flex with the Muerta. Clockwork very likely to be at least your support since the pos 3 Clockworks have fallen off. There is an interesting, well, I won't say pub build, but I'm not sure if you're familiar with this Finnish player called MTD, but I saw him in a Finnish in-house league that I'm also playing in myself, mid Clockwork and Orchid Rush.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I like it. It's very good, but it is a kind of a player-specific thing as well.
Yeah.
But I think it's strong. I think it's underpicked even.
It always just runs at you with battery assault. You always deal quite heavy damage on a singular target. If you build an Orchid on top of it, you're going to get some early kills with it. And you just farm heroes instead of creeps. So I feel like that could be something to look at. And I'm curious that they actually picked the Brewmaster into it, because Brew shouldn't get his ulti off during the battery assault. So if Clockwork, even as a support, very valuable to just look up the Brewmaster, keep him pinned down inside the cogs, or just keep chasing him with the battery assault and nobody comes to help him out. He can't pop his ult. It's the same with Spirit Breaker, can't charge or ult. You have Primal Beast that also gets countered by Clockwork. Even the Earthshaker struggles with the Clockwork. There's a lot of heroes that have too long cast points that they can't get their spells off because of battery assault, and I feel like Brewmaster could be a risky pick here. I like that it's picked against the DK, but still I feel the threat.
I think you can pop it. Like in the past, it used to be a longer wine time, and I think it's now 0.55, and the clock interval isn't as big. But it is like, it can make it hard to pop it if you're unlucky. So it's definitely not ideal. But I'm going to go here with the Morphling into this Brew. This is a really good lane. I think this Brew is not going to have a fun time. Brew usually kind of gets away with a lot, I think, in the laning stage. But Clock Morphling seems ruthless. Like, you don't get to CS, he out-denies you, and you can even, like, walk up to the creeps very much.
Yeah, and every time you get the cog set up, Morphling can just throw a free adaptive strike. So it's kind of like playing with the Fury. You pop Sprout, block them for a bit. Morphling gets on a free adaptive strike without any retaliation from your opponent. So I think you're absolutely in the right here. This Brewmaster isn't going to have a great time in this lane unless they can cook something with maybe techies, or are they deciding to put the Shadow Demon as the support paired up with the Brew? That also means if you put the SD there, Morphling has to be careful with his Agi shift not to go all the way deep, because SD, of course, with Shadow Poison might surprise, but we'll see what kind of things are cooking with their laning stage, because, you know, Luna's a very stable hero. I like that they decide to pick a very standard hero that works with a lot of the matchups in the current meta. There's no SD against you either, so no illusions versus your illusions. That locks in the Muerta as a support when the Morphling gets picked up, and Morphling is a standard answer to this Luna pick.
Yeah, I actually prefer the Shadow Demon being played with the Brew. We were talking about the lanes. I think Techie's benefits way more from the Aura because he has the highest attack range of all heroes in the game. So he actually benefits a lot from that damage. And having the SD to stop the aggression of the clock, it just feels like he is better fit for that lane. Yeah. He's not necessarily aggression to the Morphling, but he's protection to the Brew, which I think he needs. But yeah, I just like making Philippines draft a bit better. You know, look at Morphling against Brew. He should have like a perfect lane. This DK is still slightly addressed, but I feel like this hero's going to have a fine time if he's against Techie's Luna, and a fine time if he's mid, because there's pretty much no matchup that he really fears. And from the bans, Immortals, they're not really sure, right? You ban Puck, you ban DS, just trying to kind of protect yourself against matchups you think are bad against you.
5 seconds remaining.
Just looking at what the Made in Philippines side has been playing, they've been cooking with some interesting pos 3 Ricky picks before. We'll see if they decide to pull it off again. No, this is actually, I wanted to talk about it, but I forgot to mention it to you. When we talked about fun heroes or interesting heroes to play, I wanted a Pango, because they nerfed his Swashbuckle, yes, but they buffed his Ags, because the attack amount is still the same, it just does increased damage. Of course, this matchup, if the Pango goes there, he's going to get destroyed versus Azura, and it does look like it, as Z is going to be playing that Pango, so he will not have a fun time in this particular matchup. That's one of those cheesier mid-heroes that you can consider in this game. Very good OD game in general, but I'm happy they picked the Pango, just personal bias maybe, that I like to see Pango in action.
I like this last pick OD. I'm a bit biased because it is one of my favorite heroes. I think it's an underpaid hero, but in this game, I think it's fine. Like it definitely
alright.
owns the Pango mid, but I look at that Muerta. I feel like this OD needs a lot of items. Like you need 4 staff against Clock, you need BKB against the Calling, and you also need Vice for the Morphling. So I'm very curious to see how he's going to itemize, because the exact order is really important in this game. That said, I still like Made in Philippines draft. It just feels easier to play, right? Pango gets Diffusal Blade minute 12, you run at people. This Clock can connect to you. The DK is going to be doing his thing. Whereas for Immortal, I feel like they're very greedy in their core lineup. And if it goes late enough, they might just win out of it. But yeah, that's their advantage. I don't think they're going to win this early at all.
Well, we're going to see a 60-minute game, Bowie.
Huh. 60-minute game that has no influence in the results of the tournament.
I might have caster cursed this accidentally on our pre-stream, talking about they have no stress in this particular matchup, so there's possibilities for a very long, drawn-out game. But we'll see if that is indeed the case. I agree that it is a pretty greedy lineup, but there are timings. There are these small window timings that they can utilize. All the way from Brew hitting level 6 in his laning stage. Can they get Primal Split in either his lane or another lane to look for pickoffs? What is Azura's itemization path going to be like? Because I feel like he might need a Witchblade early on. He might want a Witchblade, but like you said, he needs like 3 other items as well. I totally agree on that. 4 staffs, the ultimate clockwork counter. Let's see where this one goes. It's hard to predict.
Oh yeah, definitely hard. Looking at the players here, it does feel like we're gonna have the Ren playing position 4, so he will be with the Brew here. Just a little bit of a smoke play. Maybe are they gonna go through the twin gates, or is this a triangle invasion? Okay, no one scouts the opposing wards.
Looking to defend their bottom bounty position here on the Immortal side. Very curious about the ward that they decide to just place it directly right here. Azura, going to be right next to Z here, has the bubble. Ren, does he also level up Disruption for another bubble? No, I mean, probably that could have led into a kill. They're still going to go for it. They've got the mine to drop on top of them. And Pango, the mid Pango, going to get punished for the first time here. That's going to be first blood for Lance or Azura. Yeah, Azura is going to be the one to pick it up. Everybody else is just body blocking. Great start for the OD.
Huge. Start with the no talisman. Gonna have a pretty big advantage. I wonder if this is gonna be a problem. Like I don't think it is. Like learning disruption for the SD is sometimes bad, but in a defensive lane with the Brew, like that's probably the spell we're gonna learn anyway, so that there's no funny business with the. Oh, they also get the bounties. Yeah, great start for Made in Philippines.
Yeah, minus the first blood, but at least, get rid of the Ops ward right next to the bounty position. Curious they figured out that ward. Put the sentry down there. Their own ward placed down too.
Yeah, I mean, they knew they were in the high ground, so expected the ward to be there. That I think both sides were smoked.
Yeah, I'm a bit curious about that one, because most of the time, it's like you recognize that they're on the high ground position, but they see you, you don't see them. And you want to play maybe defensively, maybe play around your own cliff, put the cliff ward down next to the Radiant tier 1 side. But how do you read that ward? I feel like... I'm not
they
experienced
probably
enough to figure it.
They just played that so many times, right, that you're like, okay, there's a higher than average chance it's here.
Right,
and if it's not here, it's 50 gold. So might as well go for it, as they might get Trazen here.
Well, it goes the other way around. They're going to take down Zier, so the Techies drops. He also gets a post-mortem kill on Trazam with the Blood Grenade.
Okay. Not a bad start here in the bottom side. Like, yeah, you die, but you kill the Techies. The DK just benefits from all of it. His CS is actually pretty good as well.
Yeah, and also the fact that Trazam did get the D ward, so a bit of extra gold for this Muerta. Even if you're still level 1, you're capable of battling versus this Techies. You still have a Blood Grenade of your own. That's going to get hit by the dead shot. Nothing special about that. Meanwhile, Z actually diving Azura under the tower. has to go take the long tree line route.
Yeah, just being pesky here, trying to out-deny this OD. But they're definitely not gonna get it.
Yeah, I really like
base damage of the ODs.
I like him playing that aggressively, understanding Arcane Orb still has a cooldown, of course level 1 Astral Imprisonment as well, and he's just forcing him to use that early mana and not too threatened about the damage that Azura does. Plus he has a faster attack animation on the Pango, so...
I hope he goes for more points in Arcane Orb. Sometimes I see ODs just like mindlessly getting level 4 Astro every game, and there's definitely matchups you want to get Arcane Orb max first. Especially against bottle heroes, like you're probably not gonna be able to like prevent him from casting spells or getting the creeps anyway, so you just do way more damage with Arcane Orb. If you get like 3 points at level 5, it's so much damage into Pango.
Yeah. Also looking at this top lane a bit, Brewmaster is up 18-8 in CS, while actually in the bottom lane, Dealbreaker does get a kill off of Lance on the edge of his own tier 1 tower. Pretty deep in.
Definitely don't expect that, but at least they're gonna get a Lotus here on the techies as a trade.
Z has managed to drop Azura pretty low here, has level 2 Swashbuckle. It's only 3 hits though, so he has to keep that in mind. He's still pushing. TP coming in. SD's also here without mana. He'll be able to pop the Lotus. A couple Shadow Poisons. Is it going to be enough? Doesn't look like it. Ren. Just going to fully...
This is pretty bad. I guess the Brew is having such a good game that you don't care, but it is a TP that's wasted now.
Yeah, that will let the Morphling back in. Well, F-King actually coming in around onto the Brewmaster here. Clockwork getting a bit of poke, so the moment Brewmaster's left alone, they will find an opening to do a bit of poke and harass. Also, the 4-minute Water Runes are getting contested, so a lot of activity down in the mid lane. Starving the Pango off of bounty. Water Runes.
Trazen did get a stack in the Diet Triangle as well. This is going to be useful probably for the Pango. I think it's they don't really have really good stack killers on the side of Made in Philippines.
Yeah, pretty solid early stacks. Morphling's gonna enjoy that a lot. Always the problem with playing against this Radiant lineup is they are also capable of clearing stacks. So you don't want to make these mega stacks and just let them go for your opponent to farm if they ever get info on it.
Oh, for sure. Definitely have the Brew split to try and force a fight in the triangle if they want to. Oh, really good dash shot from Trazen there, canceling the blast off. It's definitely a bit hard to get right.
Yeah, it's a bit harder, is it? Compared to like Tiny having to toss the techies at the right time.
You have to be way closer as the Tiny, but regardless though, this is a game where everyone on the Radiant side is just having an amazing time. I expected this Brute to struggle a bit more, but the Shadow Demon definitely is the protection he needs, and DOD obviously winning the lane. That was a bit expected. So overall, pretty good start here for the Immortal.
Yeah, raindrops are also a very big item here in this top lane. Momo and Mercury just man-fighting each other's for a while. Morphling does have that early ring of health, so he has the extra regeneration. And just throwing adaptive strikes to burn out a raindrop charge one after the other. That's a full stack now spent.
Yeah, I've seen even backpacking the raindrops at the beginning just to try and kind of have it for longer.
Yeah.
But gets the Lotus now. Oh.
Yeah. Good positioning. If he was any closer to the Morph would have been able to steal it.
Just canceling it there.
Yep.
Rune does get picked up by the Shadow Demon, so this denies it from the Pango.
Yeah, I also love this 3 versus 1 in the mid lane. It's like they've just been sitting there trying to bully the OD, make sure he doesn't get the 6-minute rune. But it was the SD who was actually able to take the illusion out, and he's using them to stack right now. He'll get another stack. As you can see, they're just AFK here, just waiting for the pulls to happen.
Let's see if he's going to get it right. You probably want to drag the Ancient's bottom so that it doesn't conflict with the other stack.
Yeah, you gotta hope you're not fighting in the next 3 seconds now. So let's see, be able to micro them appropriately. There we go. Double Illusions pulling. Meanwhile, the Morphling getting pressured at the same time. You can see the stacking action happening. Mercury is down to 250. F-King's coming in. See what the Clockwork can do with full HP, full mana. Drops the Blood Grenade. Momo's going to be low on HP. He needs like 1 extra creep to hit level 6, but Mercury is the one dropping low. And he won't quite die here, but he's at his limits. And Azura comes in with a big ulti. F-King's going to be running away from the Brewmaster, and they're going to get the Muerta kill. He just TP'd in and instantly deleted. 3 kills going for the Immortal with that OD rotation. Completely catches mid and Philippines off surprise.
Huge Eclipse from the fog there. No chance for anyone to react. And they also keep their catapult alive, so this might even be a tower. This TP from the Pango might be enough. You're not killing Momo, though. I think he can split. Oh, he can.
Just in the nick of time. Talk about the last possible moment to cast it.
I guess you do force the split and you defend your tower, so it's not bad, but it's definitely not the first usage of your Rolling Thunder you want.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course the Brew also gets to do heavy damage onto the Pango, so Pango might just... Is he just going to portal himself to bottom, try and snipe the Luna? They have a ward placed on top of it, so they will see, but the Clockwork going to get caught. Pango instantly turning around, but recognizing, can I help my buddy here? I don't think we can help this support. Save your buddy syndrome. Bubble save there from Azura onto his teammate. Mercury just waiting for that. Well,
raindrops.
Raindrop saves his life. The absolute MVP of this game so far. Still applying pressure.
I think they're gonna get more.
Momo in the chase. Azura's gonna be right there. Mercury's still under the tower. Pango gonna get bubbled up once again. Just another spell, and he'll be finished for. There we go. Azura 5-0 on this OD now. He is having a great start for the game.
What a last pick here, just working wonders for them. At least the tower got denied by Mercury, but it really, like, if you just look at net worth, the difference here is gigantic. 2,000 gold lead, minute 9 against the enemy mid laner. You don't get to see that often.
And also that net worth lead, almost pretty much 2k. It's literally coming out from that mid lane disparity.
All right, so looking at the heroes here, I guess that's the problem of having DK this game, especially if he's going for the Maze Layer route, is that you're just not going to be of use very soon. Whereas this Brew can actually just pop, split, and force a fight. For DK, it's much harder. You have to be hitting a tower and you need to have some supports around you, or else you might just die as well. So, I don't know, I feel like Dealbreaker can't really create space for Mercury as much as Momo can for Lance.
And I'm also looking at, like, you know, Witch Blade for the OD. He's had himself at a good of a laning stage that he can opt to pick this damage item first. The Radiance coming up for the Brewmaster. I'd actually hope that Momo buys the shard in between, but I think if there's just time to farm, you'll just get your Radiance and then pick up the shard after. I think that's going to get nerfed. I honestly feel like this Brew shard is going to get nerfed because the duration is just insane. It's 16 at normal, and you buy a 1400 item to get 12 extra seconds of duration, and you can cancel it whenever you want. If you feel like, I need to get my Earth Ruling nearby, I can get a kill with a Thunderclap. But 12 extra
like
seconds...
if 12 seconds didn't felt OP enough, the canceling part might be stronger than that, so it's just crazy.
Yeah, they're pressuring at the mid at the same time, finding a kill on the Clockwork. And that's going to open up the mid tier 1.
A good attempt there, dragging the creeps, trying to kill the catapult, but he doesn't really get to do it. And even though the gold advantage is only 1k, the momentum is all on Immortal, and they don't have a single hero. We kind of talked about their draft being greedy, but this OD won the lane so hard that it doesn't seem to matter. He's just walking up to lanes and making stuff happen, and he still has Sanity's Eclipse, so you can't even fight him right now.
I like the fact that Trezam hits level 6, he skips Pierce the Veil, puts a third point into the calling. So 3-3-0-0 build.
Definitely good spell this game, just having that attack speed low. I mean, they have lots of right clickers, and it also affects the Broodlings, so it does make a lot of sense to have it.
Yeah, I feel like the calling is one of the better early game abilities when you place it correctly, because it can impact not only just one hero, but multiple heroes, and it always starts, if you just know the position where it's going to be at, the spirits are always going to be north, east, west, and south, and start rotating from there, so you can guarantee a hit. It's kind of like Willow Bramble Maze. You can guarantee the instant route and then still have a continuation effect.
I remember when it was 35% slow at all levels, man.
Oh, God.
That spell was absolutely
Not that.
ridiculous.
Not that.
And I remember Reddit was like, oh no, this spell is so bad. The cast range is garbage. The mana cost is too high. Like, that spell is incredible.
It's kind of like the Underlord Ags, where you have like this root field, and it gave you slow, and now they changed it so that you have to choose between Firestorm and the slow talent, and I feel like that slow talent is still going to be super value. It's always
That's
the slows.
a hero I would love to see here. The Underlord is definitely an underpicked hero right now, even after some of those buffs.
Like, it took us a while to actually figure out, because the hero hasn't been played for such a long time. You need to play the hero to understand how it works, and I never realized you get damage reduction when you leave the portal. I didn't even know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do. You do.
I thought
And
you just
already
run
have
a bit
damage
faster
reduction.
and you're running around, but you get damage reduction like already on top of your passive. I was like, what the heck?
Do you get it if you go back and forth, or just the first time?
I think you get it when you go back and forth. Like, you can do it as many times as you want, because you always get the movement speed buff. Meanwhile, Techie is going to get blown up at the top lane, and F-King survives. So, Techie's is kind of, I don't know, I wouldn't say deep necessarily, but Made in Philippines, good punishment.
Yep. They will smoke after that, trying to utilize this hook shot. I mean, this clock definitely... That's the problem with clock. If you just get a later level 6, this hero, it feels so underwhelming, right? There's a huge difference between getting this minute 9 versus minute 14, which is what they have. It will wrap around Rando, so this could be a kill.
Bit of an invasion here. Techies has respawned by the time they arrive here into the mid lane, so F-King actually gets rid of the mines here. Techies looking for the blast off, but the fear comes out from Trezam. At the same time, the bubble used, Deal Breaker going to be in trouble here. Azura drops the hammer, gets one kill, is going to get controlled by Z. Z's actually hitting the Luna instead, but he's got no backup right now. He wish he had some friends around him. Yeah, he's going to die here. Pretty sure. He's got...
He didn't throw the Hurl Boulder, like, took him so long. Okay.
There we go.
Well, yeah, that was awkward. I'm pretty sure they had that Q if he just throws the boulder instantly.
Yeah, the astral pull and everything. I think you can even break the swashbuckle animation with it. Not sure which overwrites which one. But yeah,
I think you can.
Missing out on a kill. At least they killed the DK before he got anything out. Now he's just DK form doing jungle business.
Yeah, that's been kind of the state of this game. He's just jungling, and I mean, obviously he's very hard to kill because of that mage layer. And maybe they feel like they lost the lane so hard and there's so much late game on the Radiant side that they also want to do the same thing. And so far, I mean, and I kind of talk about the Immortal, they are not a proactive team whatsoever, especially in their last years that they played. So if you can get away with just farming this DK like he's a carry, and there's not a lot of pressure coming from the other heroes, maybe you're fine. I guess Luna takes a little bit longer to be able to hit towers. So until Lance is ready, they're going for these smoke ganks. And
they're going for Momo.
It doesn't pan out.
But I think he should know. The mines have been exploding on the way out, so trying to actually get a connection on there. They realized that they did get the audio. They did connect with the swashbuckle, but they don't know where, so he's already teleported away. Meanwhile, there's a mirror move towards the top lane, and it could be Deal Breaker that they're targeting here. Azura going to get scouted under the ward. DK, bit of warning signs in the air. Can he hide in the tree line? Techies trying to get some vision, but DK is going to be also safe.
All right, same story, different side. Good TP as well, as we do see both sides here trying to pressure a little bit. They do have the Luna illusions at least. That's going to be some decent damage.
They finally get the jump on the Brewmaster, that one that they were looking for a while ago. They never left this area. And the Brewmaster is looking to die here. Silence after silence after silence. What can you do?
Alright. You lose one offlaner, but on the opposing side, you lose like half of your tower HP. Kind of an even trade, to be honest. This brew will get to the Radiance sometime. Oh, they're gonna Roche out of this as well. Not bad.
Very frisky attempt, because it is going to be a 4v5, and Trezam is going to throw in the fear inside the pit. So they've reset completely, ran out. What does Made in Philippines do with this info? Rocket into the pit, realize there's nobody here. I don't think they can Roche on the side of Made in Philippines. You need a bit more on this Morphling. DK at least, he could tank, yes, but he'd need to be there.
Yeah, and he's been playing a different game, right? He's never with the team. He's always...
Well, that's going to reveal the ward in the lane.
Oh.
Pretty good silence there. Popped his ulti too. He's still dead. That will not change the fact.
Now you can Roche. That's what OD gives you. Like, such a good Roche hero.
Clockwork could still contest, but he's not going to go for the hero play.
Alright. So, yeah, probably going to be Azura's item, right? He has no deaths, and he is definitely the hero that's kind of like playing more active right now.
Great Aegis carrier. It's not quite your Storms and your less Shreks, but it's a good one. Oh, Dealbreaker found. TP's coming in, has the bubble available. He's going to get his reinforcements. And that's going to kill this DK. Can only do so much to fight back.
Alright. Not too shabby.
Still surprised that this game is only 1k apart between the two.
I mean, they're just AFK farming every single core on the side of Made in Philippines. So that's how they're... Oh, they cancel Momo's TP instead.
Oh, response skill. Okay. Not bad at all, actually. Getting another offlaner in terms of theirs. And his Radiance is slowed down again. Like, this Brew still hasn't been able to finish it.
Yeah, he bought the Talisman of Evasion, and then his carrier died. So he looks poorer than he is, but still, definitely a bit slower than you would like, especially considering he got such a good early stage, laning stage, but just died a little bit too much afterwards.
Lance is getting closer to his BKB, just a recipe short. Also, the OD has decided to line up the Ags, which is a pretty interesting pickup here. You get the saving ability. He won't save you now, though. He'll bubble up, but I don't think he's able to blink.
Out.
He still has the debuffs on him. Yeah, the Aegis is out. They're going to have to fight this one somehow. Lance is battling versus the Clockwork, pops the Eclipse, Dealbreaker jumping on Azura, and Ren's going to be fighting versus Mercury. The SD is going to be dropping so momentarily, but the OD, they need to get some damage out of him, but he's going to be falling versus C and Dealbreaker and Trezam, and there's your OD gone. It's a double kill for Dealbreaker, and he's looking for another one. Lance gets pushed on the high ground. He might be able to get out of here, but Mercury coming up from the other side as well. Luna's going to be surprised, and Made in Philippines, they capitalize. Not 3, but 4 kills as this SD is going to be dropping as well. Maybe even the Brewmaster on top of it too. He's got 20 seconds remaining and 1300 HP on that Earth Ruling. He's still being chased here. Techies could come to the rescue. Momo, considering his options here, they're going to go jumping in onto the DK. Is this a suicide mission? Because it's a pretty, you know, very optimistic attempt. They're going to give away the Techies. And Brewmaster, well, I'm not sure if the Techies needed to jump in with the 2 versus full-on 5, because they just lost everyone. They lost 4 heroes, and Brewmaster is the only one to get out. 13,000 damage dealt, 6,000 XP, and almost 4k gold going in Made in Philippines' hands.
That's all on Azura, to be honest. Like, he was the one out of position trying to force a fight without the rest of the team. The Brewmaster was dead. Everyone, you know, tried to connect, but he... Also, instead of running away, try to man up on the Maze Layer. Like, if he has the Maze Layer debuff on him, you're not killing anyone. Like, you're just not. Your orbs are pure damage, but your ult is magical. So, you just cannot expect to ever kill Dealbreaker if you have that debuff on you.
Yeah, not the fight they were looking for with the Aegis. So, good read from Made in Philippines, isolating them in that fashion. Keeping the SD at bay, getting to focus the OD at the same time with multiple heroes. And a 5k lead suddenly. That's... They're all so low here.
Right, you definitely, I think, prefer the Shadow Demon one. Having that cleanse on the OD is awesome. So I think they're pretty happy about this.
Bowie, by the way, can we talk about a particular tier 1 item?
Which one?
We are talking about the shovel on Ren. Well, he doesn't have it now because he upgraded to the Eye of Vigier, but Trusty Shovel. I feel like that's a hidden OP item with the amount of money you actually get from the shovel. Like, considering Salve and Mango are probably the worst you can get with the shovel, and I think the Cobalt's not too great either, but the amount of bounties you could actually pick up.
Yeah, it's really good. I think, Liquid was the first team we saw using that to its full potential. But yeah, like, there's so many things you can do, right? You can block camps with a Cobalt, you can just get the aura, you can stack with it, you can... There's just a lot that the item gives you. But it's kind of a high ceiling type item, right? It doesn't feel... I feel like that's why in pro games you see that much, and maybe in your pubs it's not that popular, just because you need to be doing so much with it. You need to pass the mangoes around when it's useful, you need to... just use the salves. A lot of people just forget and they're like, oh, my inventory is all full of garbage. I don't know what to do.
But I also feel like this could be a controversial take, and I'm not sure if this is a fact, but I feel Trusty Shovel is better than Philosopher's Stone in terms of gold.
I mean, in terms of gold, yes, but it's not how much gold you have, but how you use it, right?
Yeah. That's the main point. Well, we'll get back to that as Z and Dealbreaker are going to be chasing the Luna, popping that BKB, turning around with the Eclipse. Ren is there. He's dropped the Demonic Purge already. That's pretty early usage of it as well, because we won't see the impact of it, and Luna's BKB runs out. So Mid and Philippines, they finish off the Luna, and now chasing for more. They force out the jump from Techies. Dealbreaker still on the chase. Drazam is going to be here. Deadshot connecting as well. Techies is low on HP. Just a couple more hits. Mine going to get destroyed as well. There comes the Rod, and that will take down the Techies as Drazam just charging forward with the support Muerta. He did have that Blink Dagger. Not able to jump in again. The illusion's breaking that, so Ren will get out. But losing the Luna like that, not getting a proper team fight, that was a 9-second BKB for what?
Yeah, to me that has been like the problem for this team. Oh, wait a second here. Oh, gee. I thought he was going to go for a play. I think their problem is they don't make aggressive plays, and eventually when they do, they just misread how strong they are. Like, the Luna could have BKB TP if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Could have... done so many things. Instead, tries to man up on the DK, and same thing, like your OT against that Mage Slayer is not gonna do anything. That's not a fight you want to take, not in those conditions. So they have to, like, they were so strong this game, but they never got to utilize everything at the same time.
Yeah, it's like
finally
power
Momo.
fantasy.
Yeah, he will finish his Radiance, but that's so late, right? Look at his items. Like, Radiance 25 minutes, that's
I thought you said he bought the talisman and his Iskarion died, but he never actually did.
What? Where did his go? He must have
dropped it or something.
Sold something. Yeah, right. Did he sell something by mistake or something?
He upgraded his vessel at least, because he had Brown Boots earn.
Oh, okay.
Because I was looking at, interesting build here. Well, not interesting, I would say standard build. But he went for vessel in between, recognizing how badly some of these fights were going, and never finished the full Radiance.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Good item against Morphling, but now your Radiance feels pretty much useless. At least you have this SD, right? So you're going to be able to split push a bit better the illusions, and they will find themselves a flock.
That's a solo kill.
All right.
Techie is doing all the work by himself there. He has a full-on minefield, as you can see. I'm not sure if that's you or the Obs drawing. Oh, tic-tac-toe, eh? I'm drawing an X here. Hey, X's win. And there goes our tic-tac-toe field. What are you doing? Deal breaker.
That feels so bad, man. That feels so bad.
Yeah, sad faces all around us. Techies, well, at least they killed the hero, but such a, well, I would say deal breaker. I would say more of a party pooper.
Yeah, definitely both there. And this party pooper is getting really farmed. He's about to surpass the Luna net worth here. So the strategy of just, you know, farming and waiting for
PvE
Immortal to make the mistakes worked. You know, they made 2 crucial mistakes. They gave away that Aegis. They just misplayed the BKB timing on the Luna. And even though they were setting up for this Roshan, I guess it's gonna take so long that maybe it spawns on the Radiant side and it's still decent for Immortal. But I think if they don't get these Aegis, the game's pretty much over for them.
Yeah, it does feel like they're running out of steam. I mean, of course, the Luna level 20 timing with the Conda can turn things around, but it would require that you get the fight to be long enough that you get to proc it a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, you have to play the fights better, right? Because I think that's been the problem. They were strong, but they're just not fighting together or at the right place or at the right time.
Yeah, lacked a bit of discipline and positioning. But that's how you turn a good game of Dota into your favor. Punish the opponents for being out of position.
Smoke time.
Trying to scout some info there with the clockwork overclocking. Massive rocket flare spam.
Yeah, they're gonna be watching this Roshan, it feels like, so very unlikely that enough time will pass until it's on the Radiant side, unless they smoke as well and try to fight before it spawns, but it doesn't seem like Immortal is ready for it.
Well, one positive thing on the Radiant side is OD just finally finished his Ags, and they have the Radiance up on the Brewmaster. So 2 big items coming into play. The OD one is very curious. We'll see what kind of... let's see what they can get out of it. Dealbreaker in the front. Azura is going to be here. Ren dropping the ulti here. Clockwork looking for a position. Catches the Techies. Techies won't be able to get out of here, but they're finishing off the DK slowly but surely. The backline is dying. Trazam is trying to kill the SD. Lance pops his BKB. Z's going to be controlling the Brew for a while. Azura's shield has finally procced, so he's got his blink available. Trying to catch at least the sidelines of Mercury. Nice jukes there from Azura. Able to get back into the river, but Z's coming in as well. Bubble will be popped. Techies coming in with a buyback. Maybe he can turn things around as well, but Trazam is still zoning them out. Lance is trying to get the kill, but that's a deny into the Ancient Camp while Azura, he's gonna finally fall. And Azura down, no mid laner left, so 4 versus 3. Z still stuck in the river. Will be able to swashbuckle anywhere. Ren won't be able to get close enough even with the blink, and Techies bought back for a fight that's already over.
Yeah, and they might also get Rosh out of it. Yeah, they want to control the Radiant side and take Roshan there. It will buy time for the OD, and actually kind of look good for Immortal in the beginning. They only had 2 heroes there, the DK plus the Muerta. So even though slowly, they were able to overpower the DK. Can they fight for this Rosh though? No Eclipse, no, both Eclipses are on cooldown, and Split also down for 70. I don't think they have the firepower.
Necessarily not. Yeah, I don't think they can contest this one. Maybe with the 80 rune, if they instantly rush towards Roshan. But Techies is very afraid of going through the portal, probably knowing somebody's going to be there to greet him.
Yeah, they're not going to go.
It's a bit unfortunate there again for the Immortal side. And I have to say, I really liked how Trazam played that last team fight. He was dueling the Shadow Demon from a safe position. Nobody else could get to him. And then he was pushing Ren and also greeting Lance, who just came from the Ancient side, the Ancient camps. And it's like, well, the fight's happening at the river. They've got all the time in the world to focus down the OD, and SD's completely out of the picture. Momo, though, he's being chased here, so the Brewmaster a bit too deep here. Trying to cut some waves, but he submits to his fate. But Trazam really made that last fight look so competitive for Made in Philippines.
Yeah, it was just draining the attention of so many heroes. And now this Aegis and the Ags getting closer here for Dealbreaker. Siege is not going to be a problem, right? You have Morphling and DK. Those 2 heroes are very good.
Oh, they see Azura, but they also see them coming in.
F-King.
So many mines.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Yeah, so just getting back to the blood, to the Philosopher's Stone argument. Well, never mind, because we're going to have another fight, it looks
Eventually,
like.
Z
Yeah, we
goes
will.
straight into Lance. Lance does have the BKB, but nice bubble here. Luna should be able to pop the BKB and turn around. And actually wants to maybe fight a little bit here, knowing that he's got that immunity. Techies is quite low and finally taken down. Dealbreaker just charging the Luna and making sure that Luna's going to be busy. DK might pay with this with his life. Z's trying to help him out, but he won't be able to. Mercury is also paying attention at the back. Another bubble being popped as well on top of Z. There's the hammer coming out from the OD, but it doesn't do too much. And Mercury turning into an OD himself, pushing them back a bit, keeping Lance slow. Azura also solo 1 HP, 1500 barrier to break through. Hook shot doesn't quite connect. Was suspecting somebody to maybe jump the Pango as these illusions come out. Momo split has run its course, and they only managed to kill the DK. And that tier 2 tower also took a heavy amount of damage. So 1 for 1, 10,000 damage stealth, but only 2 casualties.
Yeah, I mean, not the end of the world, right? At least the tier 2 stands for a little bit. You trade a support for a core. Not awful, but
Round 2.
And everything. Yeah, no BKB. This one is dead.
Gonna go straight back in. Bubble is there. Z, can he time this right? Yes, he can. Luna, and there's another bubble save. They have 2 saves. Just really being annoying for Made in Philippines, and they're going to lose the clockwork for it as they don't have the firepower anymore. Mercury making a run for it. Azura, blink in 6 seconds. I'm not sure he's able to get there. They have the lane wards placed down too, so they know exactly where the OD is coming from. So that'll be the chase.
It's finally going for that side of Vice on Azura, so this will give them the way to break the Lincolns into the Vice.
Yeah, you talked about the Hex.
And yeah, I mean, this, it's not awful. I feel like, Dota Plus is giving them 24%, which I think is pretty deserving. It's pretty much where I think they are. It's it feels like when it's Made in Philippines taking the aggression, it's easier for them to take the 5 fights because of all those saves. Whereas, wait a second here. This one should be okay.
Yeah, a bit of poking here, but Z actually wants to go in. He doesn't have the blink though. I'm not sure what he wants to do with this Rolling Thunder.
Huh. Just cruising.
He blinked in to pop his ult, but they were already away. So it's kind of like, well, that's an ulti.
He has Octarine, so it might not matter, but he will instantly smoke. I like this play. This is one of the first aggressive plays they're making.
Oh, their chance arises as well as Z walks into them. Didn't suspect that they would actually jump him right away, but they did. There's the silence coming up. Beautiful from Trezam. We'll buy them, actually get them a kill here. They got the techies out of the way. Pango will drop, and Mercury has to be careful as well. He is not in the healthiest shape right now. The Aegis is gone. Remember, there's still the Sanity's Eclipse and the 730 stacks of Astral. Trying to get another bubble off, but Mercury just keeps on juking them. Finally, they can spot him. The Lincolns has popped as well, and he might just drop here, but a nice stun from the OD to the OD at the same time. Mercury keeps him at bay. Mercury very low on HP under the tower. The Morphling's finally down. The impossible task has been successful. Lance is turning things around as well to F-King, taking away the clockwork, making it a double for him. Z going to be keeping this Luna busy. Rolling around on top of him. Morphling could buy back, but it's a very risky call if they decide to do so. They're going to fight without it. Keep the Luna busy. SD taking some hits. Night Blink. Azura diving tier 3. He's going for the kill. They're able to take down Ren in the mid lane. Z was able to get a snipe, leaving 4 heroes alive on the side of Made in Philippines. Actually, make it 3 because the techies did blow up right away at the start of that engagement. But, there's definitely light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, I mean, they have a catapult wave here. This is a great play. If they can force the buybacks, great. If they can get the tower, it's great. The fights, when they're 5 versus 5, are amazing. Like, it feels like if they didn't make those mistakes in the beginning of the game, this could have been like a 25-minute game.
Yeah, it could have been so much more straightforward. Well, Momo, well, there's no way out. Well,
they don't force buybacks. They do some decent damage. And I mean, the biggest thing is the network lead that is pretty much cut to half.
Yeah. Yeah, both teams are using their glyphs there with that push. But Made in Philippines Still have a lot of avenues out of this game. Of course, the Mercury Morphling about to hit level 25 is going to be a pretty big one, but we are seeing the Conda Luna in action. It has been a huge increase in damage that this team required.
I mean, that Luna is 25 already, and they also get a Zura Shard. That's a huge one this game.
Yep, the whole team getting plus 41 attack damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
By the way, I am not sure because Clockwork is rarely picked. If you have OD Shard, I wonder if you go through the cogs or not.
I mean, do you have unobstructed pathing when you have that? You can't go from high ground to low ground, right?
Because I think you can get out of Arena.
Arena,
but
yes. Because but I'm actually curious about them. You're right. I'm not entirely sure if you can go through the cogs.
If you go through cogs, that's huge. Because if you have that, at least maybe the Brewmaster can save himself. There's lots of cute things that you can do. And now, oh, look at that. He has Parasma and Ninja Gear. I wonder if he misbought the Mystic Staff. Because you actually, if you don't lock your Witchblade, it becomes Parasma. I'm not sure if this is intention or not. Goodbye.
Yeah, good night, Clockwork. I mean, if you can walk out of the arena, I think you can walk around, walk out of the cogs too. Would make sense.
Yeah. So I think the play is just wait for Roshan here if you're Immortal. Like, you control the map. If you can get these ages on the Luna, then going high ground becomes really possible for them. Lansu? Okay, he was holding his tier 4. I thought he had a bad drop, but he will actually substitute the tunic. Just, okay. Mindbreaker is...
Mindbreaker, yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, there's always a chance you get horrible tier 4s, and it's like, Go back to my 3.
You get, like, what would be terrible for this Luna? Like, if you get Havoc Hammer, Rattle Cage, Telescope,
yeah, I don't know, maybe like
Stormcrafter.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, I've seen Arc Wardens with Rattle Cage.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but then in some games it could even be good. There's not that much physical damage on.
The thing with Rattle Cage is the projectiles are really hard to notice.
Yeah,
like,
you don't see it working, but I think it's a good item. Like
it's a good item, yeah.
Against Razor, against PA, against Bristleback can be insane.
It's a bit of a placebo effect, right? The bigger the animation, the stronger it feels like it does damage. So if you Rattle Cage is like these two almost invisible looking projectiles doing damage to your opponent, you barely even see them actually work. People are like, does this item even work? But it does work, and it does do damage.
Yeah, to me, Rattle Cage is like the opposite of the banner. Like, the banner is kind of bad and you don't see it working, but Rattle Cage is kind of good and you don't see it working.
Yeah, yeah. Can you still stack banners?
I think you can. I think I've seen a game like where they had two.
Yeah, oh, actually catching the Odie in the river here. That's a quick amount. 2,000 damage dealt by just the two supports, so nice little warning sign there from Made in Philippines, even if it does cost them the life of the Clockwork, that this OD should never feel safe. Trezam turning into the real pseudo carry here, the Muerta with Gleipnir. Momo gonna get poked away there by the Morphling, so the Muerta can TP home.
Interesting choice here, the Brewmaster getting Ancient Guardian. I would never expect that to be the item he picks up, right? Not necessarily a right-clicker, not necessarily an item that your Brewlings benefit from.
So what does he have? I mean, he had Defiant Shell, Dragon Scale, and Occult Bracelet. Yeah, I think Defiant Shell's better.
Wait, how?
Why is he swapping Defiant Shell for Ancient Guardian? That is what I'm curious about.
How are you seeing his neutrals? Oh, okay. You mean
open
the
shop,
other ones.
then neutrals, and then just select either team.
Oh no, I thought you were looking the options he had as tier 4, and I was like, wait, what type
No.
of
I was just
magician are
yeah,
you?
I was just looking at his full list of neutrals that he has, and I see the
I
Defiant
definitely
Shell.
think the Defiant Shell is better. He's universal, right? Like, he probably gets almost as much damage when he's not close to the Ancients.
Yeah, and he gets armor, and he gets an extra right click.
Yep.
Well, it's his decision, it's his world. We're not here to judge.
Ooh, refresher. That's huge.
So who gets the
Unfortunately,
refresher?
you cannot refresh Essence Flux anymore, but when you could, it was insane.
Yeah, that's the... I mean, last time he picked up an almost 2,000 HP barrier, so you could get like 4k. That's pretty sick.
Smoke here from... I guess it's just... Is this just Ninja Gear? Yeah, both Ninja Gear on the Clock and Morphling.
Well, Bowie, we're 18 minutes from our estimated Game 1 ending timer.
And it kind of feels like we might get there, Rolling Thunder.
We'll see. They got the connection here. Nice bubble there from Ren at the same time. Prevents the hook shot from connecting. Techies is going to get out thanks to it. Blast off to safeties. He's still chasing, though. And he gets nothing done with this Rolling Thunder. Really nice moves. And now they get the turn as well. Lance is going to be jumping onto the clock with the ulti onto the Pango as well. Azure is going to be hitting the back line. Clockwork dropping. Pango dropping. Maybe they can get 2 kills. Yes, they can. Lance for the double kill. All with just Ren and Gier, both of these 2 supports just juking around and forcing moves from Made in Philippines, and they get a core and a support kill thanks to that. So very nice, nice juking moves.
This is the weirdest game. Like, when Made in Philippines was just farming, they were getting away with murder, pretty much. But every time they make a play, because they have these 2 saves...
Wait for it. Odie that gets taken down a half. Still has the Ags at least, so that's going to give them that extra shield. We're close to jinxing them, Bowie.
Alright, let's see if they can go high ground now.
That's Satanic heal. Momo coming in from the front as well. Has BKB. That's going to be the tier 3 almost gone. Glyph is used. Mercury. Mana stolen there again. Illusion's being pushed away. 70 seconds for the Pango. Are they going to defend this lane of Rax? Because it feels like they're just going to let it fall.
Okay, so there's tier 2 top. You can pretty much only go throne or go bottom. They actually stay in the base. What?
Yep, I'm targeting F-King here. Hurricane Pike with the big blow up there from the Kanda. And Pango has to buy back now. He's going to come back into action. Momo diving in with the BKB. Lance... Use the Satanic once again, focusing the tier 4 towers. Z going to be jumping the back onto Ren. 1 tier 4 is down. A second's about to fall. Lance is about to drop the Mercury. Lance, he's still got the Aegis, but the Mercury Morphling has to run away. And Pango's Rolling Thunder has run its course. Steelbreaker pops his BKB. Lance is going to be right next to him, gets the Dragon Tail stun. Tier 4 is falling as well, and now the Ancient is exposed. The Ancient is open for the taking. Here we go with the turnaround. Mercury going to get tanking the Eclipse here at the same time as Jura dealing heavy damage. Morphling has to run away with a Morphling. And there we go, the jump from Z onto Luna. They've also got Azura, low on HP. There's the big shield coming into play. And Azura does have the double hammer available. Refresher will be popped at least, but the Ancient Glyph is there. And they're so close to getting it, and they have it. The Immortal, for the first time in this group stage, score a W.
All right, that OD gameplay was really good. You know, 1 or 2 mistakes here and there, but I was really impressed with how he just played the game overall. I think even though he had a really big net worth advantage, he stopped really getting a lot of farm for the Luna and the Brute to recover, and he played very active. I think the Shadow Shaman, Shadow Demon as well, great saves from both him and the OD. It felt like every time Made in Philippines tried to make a move, they just couldn't, right? You have 6 seconds of save, and then something happens, your Rolling Thunder is over. It was a really hard draft to fight into.
It was, and like you said, every time they were farming, things were going well, and every time they take an engagement, things would go badly for Made in Philippines. But they looked like they were in the lead, but it didn't really feel like they were in the lead, because Immortal could just find some weird avenues to team fights that would be successful for them, either from a couple mistakes made in Philippines or some exemplar work from their supports. And like that last fight we saw on the Radiant side of the map, where the supports were just juking around, forcing Rolling Thunder a couple times from a very hesitant Pango, they get to punish, and they get the kills they needed for that final push to lead into a victory. So no, it doesn't take an hour for this first game, Bowie. We're done for game number 1, and let's see what happens in game number 2. The Immortal already got 1 W on the board. Can they make it 2? We'll see you guys in a bit.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service. Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Heading over to game number 2, people, here of the second series of the day with Made in Philippines versus the Immortal. Immortal actually get their first win on the board of this Group A. You know, on the final day, they made it count in the final series, but you're not going to be left with full zeros on the board. And most importantly now, Bowie, since Made in Philippines also have one tie under their belts, if the Immortal 2-0 this, they won't even be last place anymore in the group. So I think that would be a very good feel moment for this team if they can actually close this out 2-0.
Oh, for sure. It would be awesome for them. Would be a bit sad for Made in Philippines. So let's see if they can actually hold their own here. They are addressing both of the supports, right? That Immortal actually first pick we kind of talked about. Just drafting 2 supports at once being, you know, not necessarily the best thing that you can do, but they were confident. They did play pretty well around those 2. Can they play at the same level if they have 2 different supports? That's the question Made in Philippines 1 answered.
Yeah, the biased OD caster got his win, and my Pango didn't succeed as well. I think he was a very, I won't say hesitant to use his Rolling Thunder. I feel like he was maybe a bit overconfident in the use of it, because most of those Rolling Thunders were either zoning ultis or chasing ultis, and didn't get too much benefit out of it. The team couldn't really connect with the stuns provided by the Rolling Thunder, so it felt like the Pango it looked like a good pick, but it didn't fall into place with the team.
I think the problem in that game was that you needed to fight. You need to initiate the OD or the SD every fight, but it was mostly the Pango initiating, and I think the DK should be the one doing it because his stun is way longer duration, right? Bro, even if the Pango is farmed, you don't like solo kill the Shadow Demon in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And it was almost always the Pangolier initiating the fights. I think that was their the biggest problem I've seen. They didn't have any backline jumpers besides the Pango, or I guess willing to backline jump, because it was mostly him doing all of the heavy lifting, and I don't think that's how you're supposed to play that game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I feel like if they pick themselves a hero like DK, he should definitely be frontlining more, but it was instead the Pango, so a bit of execution faults for the side of Made in Philippines. But let's see how they adjust this time. We see the Timber Saw first pick, and the answer is the Gyrocopter Crystal Maiden. This time at least, even if it looks like a double support opener, the other is a flex this time. So I like this approach a bit more. That's going to allow the Immortal to reveal their cards. What kind of supports are they necessarily going to be picking through? Do they pick a curveball carry? Of course, this would have been, since the Morphling got banned out, they picked the Gyro. I think they could have actually picked the Morphling themselves. Get the Flat Cannon steal.
I'm surprised they ban the Lifestealer Morphling, because I see Gyrocopter CM against Timber, I think you're fine. Like, you probably play this as a carry if you want to. So they either have a read that they don't play Gyro at all in Made in Philippines, or I think they're misusing a couple of bans, because this Gyro should be totally fine against the Timber. So either they're willing to play this Timber mid if it comes to it, or I don't know. Maybe there's some read here that I'm not fully aware that, you know, they probably scream against each other. They might have more intel than both of us do combined.
Well, there's a chance for another melee strength offlaner if the Lifestealer ends up being banned out. Tiny, it's definitely one, but could be a +4. The Nature's Prophet as well, a good flex pick here. But they've already made up their minds. They see Nyx is out, they get the Batrider through, and the Primal Beast is also getting picked in with the Disruptor ban. And the Kunkka also, which is another nuisance for the Primal Beast to play against. I feel like Made in Philippines, they are now abusing the fact that Immortal banned heroes that they probably shouldn't have. So I feel like they just got a free pass.
Like, you ban Morphling Lifestealer in that situation, now they have Primal Bat. Like, their draft looks so strong on Made in Philippines, and they still have a good lane against your Timber anyway. So you might as well play this Timber somewhere else, or I feel like he's gonna get trashed, and your picks, you know, NP is not a bad hero, Tiny's a decent hero. I just feel like the caliber of heroes they have on NP is by far higher.
Yeah, I agree. And they're also low on time. The Immortals basically spent a lot of their drafting time here.
Dire team banned.
They're gonna lock in the Faceless Void. Okay, well, I like the Void into some of these matchups. But of course, the crowd control, the Frostbite prevents the jump from going out, the Lasso, the Pulverize, even if a Rocket connects. Faceless Void pre-BKB feels kind of weak.
It's a great time dilation game, but it is lot. It's a pretty bad BKB game because you have Lasso and the Pulverize, as you said. So you still feel pretty weak if they get the jump on you. Wait, why did they even PL on Made in Philippines? What?
Void support?
This could be Void mid? I guess there are... I've seen Thompson do it like twice.
I've seen Faceless Void supports with time dilation, Max.
Yeah, I think that was pre-nerfed, though. I think they nerfed that spell so much that it might not be as good anymore.
Yeah.
Like when it was like 70% of the cooldown timer at all levels, it was incredible. Well, regardless, they ban Storm Puck, so yeah, they probably need a mid laner, although the Primal could be flexing. And Immortals, I'm assuming they need a mid laner too, but Timber soft flexing mid. I kind of wish he's flexing at least. Oh, wait, what?
I would say this is a pretty decent Pango game with the Puck Quap banned out. If they want to pick mid Pango, it could work. Oh, the Disco Pony. You did talk about this Disco Pony in the previous game's draft. Do you feel like it fits here? I feel like it does.
I think it's very strong against Timber. You don't really care about NP. You can break the Split Earth trees as you can break the trees and Split Earth. So is this mid Tiny, or are they off-lane Tinying this? Because I think off-lane Tiny might be better, to be honest. No,
off-lane Timber, mid Tiny.
I hate their lanes. I think they're really weak. I think Made in Philippines kind of has this in the bag.
Well, this their chance of getting a 2-0 might slip away in terms of the draft. I mean, Made in the Philippines, everybody has a stun. Everyone has a way of crowd controlling. They can all deal damage. Primal Beast is good at singular pickoffs. With a +1, they can get a kill. Gyrocopter is good with anybody on this lineup. A lot of slows, a lot of stuns, a lot of vision. They have an inbuilt mana barrier. Well, not barrier. Barrier is kind of a bad word, but like a mana battery for this entire team with a Crystal Maiden. Of course, somebody could still also pick up some mana boots. Pretty good drums game for Made in Philippines if they just want to push their advantage. I agree with you. I feel like Immortal... How do I put this? This is weak drafting. I hate to say it out loud like this and make a bold prediction or what, but I feel like this is weak drafting. Like, we kind of already discussed the second phase bans, missing out on an opportunity, allowing Made in Philippines to slip away. They thought there might be a PL on the side of Mid and Philippines that they banned out the PL from Immortal. I was like, wait a minute, but they already got Void and potentially 2 flex picks with Timber Saw 2 to 3. Nature's Prophet could go 1, 3, 4, 5. You got the Tiny as well between the 2 and 4. And they get themselves a Leshrac, which is a great last pick in general. This is like a 75 to 25 or 70-30 outdraft for Made in Philippines.
Yeah. I look at the Made in Philippines draft, and it looks like a 735 D patch draft. And I look at Immortal, and it feels like a 735 draft. Like, Tiny was very popular that patch. Lion was super popular. Same for the Void. And all of those heroes got incredibly nerfed. And P as well, right? And P was a beast at the beginning of that patch. And every single hero they have got nerfed substantially. Whereas I think most of what they have going for Made in Philippines is the crop of the crop of what's good right now.
Yeah, and also, as you can see, or if you caught a glimpse off of the odds for this particular matchup, they are favoring Made in Philippines. So if you're feeling that way and you want to go with those odds, I would recommend checking out, even if you're on desktop, scroll down a little bit to the first banner. There is a code 1XRLGSEA for a nice discount. You're not going to get first blood potentially here because it's already underway with the Crystal Maiden getting caught, and with the Tiny tossing the tree, Azura will get first blood. But yeah, 1XRLGSEA for your code. If you're on mobile, go into the info section of the channel and you'll find the banner there. So if you're that type of person, give it a try.
Not too shabby here for Azura, starting again with first blood. So super happy about that one. But in terms of the lanes, you know, I look at this Primal plus Batrider, and it's really scary. Maybe the Void you cannot kill because of Time Walk and Time Dilation. Wait a second here, Trazim. What are you doing, bro?
The battle begins.
Curious about this one here. Well, Lance gets the bounty. Primal Beast doesn't get it here. Furion's been hitting Trazam for free hits here, and Tiny, he's not going to get the creep wave block, but he could get himself a second kill. Tree Toss flies out, 1 hit away from dying. Lance, no jump available for 10 seconds, so Trazam, it's a bit of a sigh of relief that he doesn't actually die. But at the same time, while that was happening, because he fails a kill, Lesh gets the wave in front of his own tier 1 tower. Of course, the tower is going to start to intervene as well, so Azura's not going to fully lose potential out of this.
Yeah, now the problem is Trazim is so low that he's gonna... Okay, he missed his flame break. Not like this. This is 100% that. Blood grenade? Wait, oh, they don't have blood grenade.
Yeah, they used it earlier, I think, and Dealbreaker actually gets a kill. Just a trap balls up to the tower. All right, well, okay. It's one of those games, Bowie. It's one of those games.
Yeah, I'm like, no, there's no way someone misplayed now, but then somehow things just keep on flipping on each other. But yeah, sure, it's 1-1. Let's watch the other lanes here. How's bottom looking?
Yeah, top is looking so bad we can't even stand to look at it right now. Well, it's pretty tight.
I mean,
in terms
the lane's
of CM.
pushing. I think Momo's pretty happy with the wave like right under his tower.
Yeah, and he's hit level 2. Lion was missing out for the early experience, so Timber's good. Picked up a point in reactive armor, knowing that there's going to be flak cannon spam. Can't live without that value point in this lane. You could max out your Q and W, but you'd have to get some extra regen from your support. Top lane, there's a kill happening. Which one is it going to be? Nature's Prophet is low. Trazam at the rib of the time dilation. Looks like the Furion will drop, and Dealbreaker might die as well. Yes, he does. Level 1 time dilation for the kill.
Alright. I think if he doesn't use his W there, he actually lives because he took damage from the dilation because he pressed the spell. But yeah, regardless, still pretty bad here for this Primal Beast, right? 3 and 2. He is, yeah, minute 2. This is not ideal, but at least he has more creep, so the wave should push towards their side.
It's a bit of a fighting lane. Trying to force that to jump from Lance. There we go. That'll be on cooldown for 24 seconds. Big wave for Dealbreaker to farm here, so he should be going up to at least 10 CS. Catch up to the Faces Void, maybe get past them. It's just that he has to tank this entire wave. Even if he has 5 armor on Primal Beast, he's just not super happy with it. Meanwhile, the mid lane, Azura tanking the tower. Z trying to get a kill. Azura's turning in the favor there with the avalanche and tossing in the tree. He doesn't actually die.
Yeah, Leshrac just gets an advantage in this lane because Tiny is melee. He can always toss the Leshrac away so he doesn't die to Edict and Pulse Nova. But,
why did they just scan? Dire team scanned on the Lotus pool at 3 minutes. That's probably you should just predict.
Toss into the Leshrac here mid lane. Oh, good glyph though. The glyph saving the Leshrac. In fact, he gets a kill.
Oh, he does, and the rotations are a bit late here. Ren and Jir will at least get to respond to it, but Lesh still gets the solo kill. And Bat's Courier just died with his boots on it.
Ooh. Okay, that's definitely not ideal. A lot of action this game. Way cooler than game 1.
Yeah, it's a bit chaotic, but we'll take it.
The Observer might be sweating right now here.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for... I mean, I do feel bad for Ubu. There's definitely a ton of action.
I don't feel bad for Ubu. This is not a cool guy. I'm joking. Ubu is the most kind person I've ever met. As Momo is super low, but has 19 one charges, so just trying to bait here.
He's a good lad. Well, 3-3, Primal Beast, 11 denies for Dealbreaker. But still a full level behind the Faceless Void. And again, a massive wave for him to farm. There's like 2 or 3 creep waves here. Meanwhile, Momo battling it out with Mercury. I'm just looking at the Primal Beast. How many blast hits does he miss?
Drazen slowed by the Ice Lady. Oh my
no,
god.
The Queen. The Queen.
Not like this.
The Ghost,
So
aka
annoying,
the
man.
Frost Queen. Like this guy. It's just something else.
Yeah, that's the most annoying creep.
Yeah, the improved Death Prophet.
Yeah, she's definitely better. I'm trying to think if there's a worse small camp creep, but I think that's probably the most annoying one.
Yeah, that's at least in terms of if you get hit by it and you're trading, you're dead. The debuff and the damage is just too much to live with. Dealbreaker charging deep in onto the Fury and under the tower, getting the kill, and maybe even Lance as well, but Lance will get the jump off. They're afraid of tanking the tower too much, so they back away. So Trozam picks up the kill, and again, the Primal Beast gets to take over the lane. So this lane has turned around. The Faceless Void is now behind in CS. Dealbreaker has 17 denies versus Lance. And if I look at the net worth, yep, the Primal Beast is ahead of the Void now.
Oh,
and Momo, good night.
Timbersaw.
Sweet dreams, sweet machine.
Not only that, but
Mid lane?
because of the way the waves are. Oh, yeah.
So how does this one go, Bowie?
This is a deadless track. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's a deadless track, but only after killing the CM, and they will lose this NP, I think.
Maybe Trozam too, but he'll die for it. Dies before the Nature's Prophet, and now it's Lion versus CM. Level 3 versus level 5, by the way.
How is she... What?
And that's
2-1-1.
pre-Wisdoms. He'll get level 6 from a Wisdom rune if he just goes for it.
I think so, yeah. Alright,
You get
the
280
delusion rune was
experience.
ignored.
You actually don't get enough experience to hit level 6, so you need like 2, 3, 4 creeps maybe. Maybe like a creep wave, and then the Wisdom rune, and she'll be level 6.
Still super early. Minute 7 is like prime time. Ren, only level 3, so the supports on the side of Immortal definitely not having as good of a time.
Dealbreaker dropping the ulti onto the Faceless Void, but Lance is okay. Just jumps away. Now he's got the trample, though. He might be able to kill the Void here. 5 seconds. Lance is low, and there we go.
Oh.
I just love it how you use your Pulverize to force out the jump, and then you still have trample after.
Yeah, really nicely done. I love his skill build. I feel like a lot of Primal Beasts don't get a priority. He got it level 1. And in a lane like that, it's amazing because all of the slow that they have gets nullified by your own slow. And
Momo battling Mercury here. Rocket connects. Call down coming through as well. That's going to be a double connection. The second one misses, actually, but it's enough for Mercury for the kill. And the rotation from the Furion so that they get a response kill. Core for core. Gyro not too happy that he dies. But at least he picks off a kill before he goes down.
I mean, the game is going pretty much how we predicted, right? It started clowny, but This Void, low SES with 9
timing
3
as
denies on the
well.
Primal. Oh, Azura.
Edict doing all the work.
They lost all 3 lanes. 2k gold lead mid at 8. This Gyrocopter solo killing the Timbersaw. You have Primal just having, like, he's farming 2 camps and dragging waves, and this Leshrac is a beast. Bottom though.
See what they can get. Drazam is going away. F-King turning things around. Freezing field plays down. It's just profitable tank. It's so with the Timbersaw, but it's on the edge of it. So it won't get enough damage to kill the Timbersaw, but that opens up the mid lane. Z has the 80 rune, but he's about to hit level 8, so I'm guessing he's holding on to his Diabolic Edict until he levels up first. Or is he just going to go for it? Oh, he's just going to go for it. That mid tower's history.
Yeah, has the CM there, so they know that no one is nearby. He actually doesn't want to hit the tower, but just making sure that there's pressure as the TP will be scouted.
It's like, what is the CM doing there? It's like, oh, hello. Can I get some backups, boys? Yeah, they're bringing in the numbers. Max range stun.
Nothing to do with that.
And a bat. Of course he first hits bash. That's the most triggering thing in the world, is when a first hit bash comes out.
Yeah, but when you are the one playing the Void, you hit like 7 times and you don't get the bash, so it's...
And now they denied the tower in mid too. Since the Lesh left. I don't know why he didn't focus that. Why didn't he focus the tower down?
I think he was afraid of TPs, but honestly I think he could have. Like, we do have, you know, the godlike vision, so we know exactly what's going on. I think he could have gotten it. They also get the tier 1 top tower. I mean, the map is just shrinking here. Sure, the Void got a kill with the TP, but he's still like 35 CS in with this tiny, like, you need this fast blink in this game, and he is 1400 gold behind.
Yeah, Primal off to a great start. The Gyro's already building his Aghanims at 10 minutes. As one
Full Blade Mail flying to Dealbreaker, by the way.
Z and F-King are smoking towards the top half. They'll find out there's a double stack. Can they kill the Timber? Can they kill somebody else? There's so many heroes in here. You gotta be careful here. Nature's Prophet's about to teleport somewhere else. The freezing field is there, but the Avalanche cancels it out. And there's your gank squad. Just annihilated. Mercury is left by himself, and there's a finger available for the Lion. He'll drop it. A Gyrocopter down as well, and disaster strikes. They tried to make a nice play with a wraparound behind them in the tier 1 tower, but at the same time, there's 4 heroes in the area already. So they just got fully responded on. Like, the whole team is here. We fucked up.
Yeah, they definitely didn't expect everyone to be there, and now the Tiny has 1700 gold. So
yeah,
his problems got solved. 500 gold for a single fight. Yeah, just a weird play to make if the Primal is not joining and the Batrider was mid. Like, the Bat was just chilling in the mid lane for some reason. Kind of weird to rotate only 2 heroes like that. And now he's going up the trial.
They're doing the same thing again. What are they doing?
He's dead.
Again. And so it's the same 2 dudes. Pulverize onto the Tiny. Dealbreaker with the Blade Mail. Lance is here with the Chrono available, but the Primal piece is already down. Well, goodbye laning stage lead. They might have won all 3 lanes, but that leads history now.
What in the actual Gaben is happening here? Like, I guess they had a... Did they had a high ground ward moving up the triangle like that?
No, they just had the lane ward there in mid. They just keep going here. They're trying to contest the stacks. They tried to fight bottom the same way. Crystal Maiden and the Leshrac both died. Now they moved again into the same area. Well, at least Drazam is getting something done. He'll farm the stacks. They just profit.
You need Drazam to be the one joining, right? He can go through an angle where there's no vision. If you just go up the stairs like that, no vision, the triangle, you're just asking to be killed. That's
yes.
Like, that's just absolutely not possible. And sure, they still have a good draft, but all that advantage is gone. So we're gonna have to work out twice as much to win this game.
It's like picking Husker versus Ember. The Husker beats the lane and he dives twice under the tower and he's lost his advantage. This feels like the same.
Yeah. But they did that with 3 lanes.
Exactly. They picked 3 Huskers. And they all fed.
Oh my god. They're gonna find Mercury. Oh, he actually got super lucky. Just goes through the twin gates at the perfect time.
They're following.
CM will break the smoke.
And he'll walk
And will
straight
die.
through the Tiny, actually. But Tiny just doesn't care. He's like, I want this gyrocopter. Screw the CM. And it looks like they'll get it.
You don't even need your chrono for
Can he
this.
deny? No, the aggro's on Azura. Nice holding of the aggro.
This game makes no sense.
This
Like, this
game makes no
Primal
sense.
had the best lane of all time, and he's just farming. Like, he built Blade Mayo, and he's jungling for... I mean, that's kind of similar to what he did in game 1, right? The DK is just farming the entire time. I don't know. This game's just... I don't understand what they're trying to do.
Well, Edict runs out as well, so Furion survives with 30 HP. And they barely got any damage to the tower. It's just like, you know, the Lesh has been demoted to a support now. He's just going into the trees, trying to Edict the tower. He'll die for it. There's no snowballing impact coming out from this Radiant side now. It's really all down to this Primal Beast, who, by the way, has the most net worth in this team.
Yeah, and just unwilling to use it. The only time he used it, he just dove 3 heroes. And now he changed his mind. He actually had Eternal Shroud. Now he's going for either Sandra or Kaya. I don't know. I don't mind which item he buys. I just wanted to play together. They're going to lose the gyro again. Mercury had such a good lane.
Yeah, and he won't get much done here either. Lasso comes through onto the Tiny. Gyro is dead. Ren is low, but that's just a Lion. Z will get a kill off of Azura thanks to the Lasso. And finally, the 3 heroes start to play together, and that's the results that they can get. They got one more. Momo maybe gets away. Frostbite comes out. Freezing Field there as well. It could be enough. 20 HP. Stuck on the cliff. He's dead. And Drazam gets the Wicked 6 spree. So, Bat just got almost half the money for the Blink.
Yeah, that's good. I can't help but feel like if Dealbreaker joined the fight, he could have killed, like, literally everyone. But, yeah, I mean, he's farming a lot. He will get his Kaya. He's pushing bottom. He's a very greedy offlaner. Like, you know, with the DK, I can get it. I just feel like Primal will just lose so much on the early timings of this hero.
Meteor Hammer.
Oh, what?
A Meteor Hammer Primal Beast. Yeah, Shazam might have died, but I'm just baffled about what is this Primal build.
I know. Yeah, you don't really get to channel Pulverize and the hammer. You don't have a stun.
You can't stack channels.
Yeah, it's just... I don't know, man. I am speechless. This game is just out of my understanding.
Well, I mean, I guess this is where it's our last game of the tournament. Let's have some fun, but...
yeah, that's a lot of fun they're having, as Momo here will...
Yeah, having fun feeding. But they're getting some kills. Oh, the 4-man chrono finger comes out as well. Z is down. Lance, though, he wished he had a bit more damage, and that's why Azura shows up. Tiny will help him out. Tosses him in as well. Kill this Batrider. I choose you. The true Pokemon battle. Batrider flying in the trees. Faces Void is low. F-King's mana's been drained out by Ren. And
Primal Beast, by the way.
Bat, they don't see the Bat. They don't know where he is. Oh, the Jukes. He's out.
He's out. Just like the Primal. Keeps on farming. Dude, at least get the Wisdom Rune. It's just...
It's right there.
It's right there, Dealbreaker. I don't know. I'm getting tilted. I'm gonna stop talking about him. It's the pet dies at the end somehow. I guess they had that ward for a while.
Yeah, they've got the triangle wards here. And he plays down the sentry, and he stops the D ward, and Azura just jumps him at the same time. And now they're pinging the Lesh. Time dilation is there. Ren trying to protect the stun. He misses it, Lance. Gotta be careful here. Time walk just in time. Sheer will get the kill. So we have...
That's the 7th death of the Leshrac.
Yeah, we have 43 kills in 17 minutes, by the way. Almost 2.5 per minute.
Let's see if his Meteor Hammer is going to be useful here.
On cooldown.
Okay. What a game of Dota. Eggs is ready for the gyro, so he's now going towards that BKB. We'll be able to stand his ground a bit better. Same thing for the Leshrac. The Primal is unsure what exactly he wants to build.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I would too if I built a Meteor Hammer.
How do I proceed from this
I don't know.
build?
Does he go like Shiva's now? Get more armor?
I mean,
maybe
if
he's like, oh, but I have Spell Amp. I can go Dagon now.
Oh, you're right. I'm down for the Dagon.
He's
gonna
got
find NP.
He just bought a shard actually. So
Wait,
he's got
did
Rock
you
Throw.
see what happened right now?
What happened?
NP. All right, NP dies close to that cliff. He TPs, and we're like, okay, he actually TP'd away, but he TPs right on the side. Like, he literally TP'd like a centimeter away from where he was, and he died. What is...
Oh, alt cast. Or minimap
You
cast.
know
I don't know.
There's like that medieval writing that says that like a town got... Never mind here, we're gonna get the Crystal Maiden dying.
No, that's fine.
I think there's like this legend that a town just got... Like, they just all hallucinated together and no one knows why. And, like, they were dancing for 40 days or something. Did something happen here? Like, is everyone under some spell? Like, what's going on?
Somebody might start singing the theme for Funky Town, but it's Dota Town. In this one, Mercury picks up a kill, but he'll die for it. That's your carry.
All right.
Not gonna lie, it is kind of hard to cast this game because all of our presumptions are thrown down the bin, and we're casting something completely different. It feels like an ability draft game where you're not entirely sure what spells every hero has because they're going
like,
so
who's
many
the
weird
core?
builds.
Who's the support?
Yeah.
What's...
Everything's mixed up here. We've got a bit of a fight in the mid lane again. I mean, this game has been a constant battle since the beginning of the dawn of time. Lesh will go down to the finger from Ren. It'll be his 4th kill with a finger. Crystal Maiden getting poked as well. Make that a 4th kill. They might have killed Azura's Tiny, but they will lose 4 for it. Dealbreaker, who's been playing PvE.
Don't worry, he's split pushing here, forcing a glyph. Huh.
He's going
he's
E-Blade.
going E-Blade.
What?
Longer cast range Meteor Hammer, obviously.
You know, these are the moments I want to open all chat and write, what are you doing?
Pretty sure the coach is doing that right now. I'm pretty sure their coach has the same things in mind, and well, he will eventually be punished.
Yeah.
Will he?
I mean, this is the guy who picks offlane Riki.
Huh.
And they've actually won a game with it, so...
Yeah, I can see his brain is definitely working in a different frequency. That's for sure.
The future Amar of SEA?
Mate, you know what? You're right. Like, if Amar played this build and won, the next day everyone would be trying it out as a good steal from the P, and maybe a kill as well. He just killed the bat.
I guess you sometimes have to bring in some new tech, like you said. Can sometimes surprise. Dealbreaker's Courier dies, and that had his Aether Lens. Mercury will maybe drop BKB. Good timing there. F-King in the low ground. Azura's got no attack speed. He'll just go down. Tiny just sadly standing on the spot there.
Huh.
Huh. That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, Void's still farming. This Primal Beast is gigantic. Like, I still feel like this should be made in Philippines game. And Gaben thinks it's a 50-50, and honestly, watching this game, I can... To me, the winner is gonna be 50-50. Like, this game is all over the place. It feels like they've been fighting for so long, they forgot how to do anything else.
Yeah. Just a casual kill. Huh. Dealbreaker's again right next to a Wisdom Rune. Ren picks it up. Ren sees him. Alright, show me your Meteor Hammer.
There you go.
Nope. Last time he tried to cast it, he got hexed. You know, Hex too hard of a counter for his item.
Yeah, they have a fair amount of stuns on the Dire side, so that Meteor Hammer definitely kind of a bold choice.
Oh, Efkin was close to landing a Frostbite there. Could have caught the Timber Saw before he's able to blink away.
You see Z on the top side. Oh, they thought it was the Rio Timber Saw. They even glyph the wave, but it's just a Momo illusion.
Yeah, that might be a deal breaker. Like, we need to split push more. Glyph the wave. But that also means...
I want to watch deal breaker. I want to see exactly where he's going.
I'm not gonna lie, after watching him the last 8 minutes.
Okay. Oh, he's AFK right now. Okay.
He's gonna go alone to defend bottom.
What?
And just got hexed.
Oh.
He's tanky.
He's coming.
He's pretty tanky.
The bait?
Yeah.
No mana on this Leshrac. Can you even fight? Like, they have no mana on their heroes.
Lasso. They can with that. If they could just get the kill in time. No, the BKB comes out from Lance, and the Chrono's going to catch everyone. Well, Med in Philippines. Okay, the Gyro actually does do quite a lot here. Aghanim's Crystal is BKB. Will clean out Ren maybe as well, but the stun comes through as the BKB runs out, and that's a team wipe. Yeah, fake hype.
Alright, well, this was kind of close. Maybe if they didn't took like 10 seconds to TP everyone else, this could have worked. But now, can they Roche? It's gonna be Dire side, definitely favoring here Immortal. So I think they can get this tower. Probably set up for Roche.
Yep.
That sounds like a reasonable play.
Well, talk about fun builds or builds that actually work. Tiny Conda this game. He's 100 gold short from the point booster. The rest of the items are in his courier. Here we see the replay of the team fight here. Beautiful Chrono catching everybody. And then the attempted turnaround by Mercury, which almost worked out. It did kill a couple heroes. Almost killed off Ren too.
Yeah, he was... I think if he had like one extra damage item, maybe he gets like a triple kill in that fight. But
yeah, if he had a Daedalus, could have been maybe,
for sure.
Enough.
Speaking of that Roche we talked about, we see the NP kind of setting up for it. Has a sentry to make sure they have vision.
Right.
But Void actually TP's triangle, so doesn't seem to be their priority.
Conda's ready. Azura can deal some heavy damage. Now there's the toss play. Momo is right there to help him out. Half HP there for the Lesh already. Here comes the finger to finish him off. And now the Conda is up, so he's going to meet the Primal Beast. See how much the tree toss does damage. I can toss the cancel on the teleport. Already lost 1,000
your
HP.
hammer time.
He has the haste rune. Ren does go down, though. Fighting in the mid lane at the same time. Momo will go down. Azura is still fighting the Primal, and he gets him.
Huh.
So there's that. Split push is stopped. Here we see a bit of the recap of that fight, but you know, Made in Philippines, they make the most out of it. The Tiny missing. He sees the CM.
Oh, F-King, he's dead. One toss is all you need. Oh, wait, what? How is she
the turn. The turn. The CM for the kill. Maybe? Aww. Furion for the party pooping. Spoils the party. Kills him with the Sprout. He'll die, though. So close to getting the Tiny. That would have been a huge kill for a Crystal Maiden.
Oh, okay, it's the HP talent. Damn, like, this CM's level 17, minute 26. Like, you just don't expect. I saw the Tiny killing the Primal, so I was like, there's no way the CM is gonna be as tanky, but that's a pretty high level CM.
Yep.
Same level as the Primal Beast somehow. And the Lash. Okay, well, looking at the other heroes, BKB on the Void. Lion with his Shard and the Aetherlens and Eye of the Vizier. So that's, you know, pretty much frog status right there. Oh, finds the Lash. Here we go. Bam.
Quick deletion. Lion, give me Axe. Yeah, he has Axe lined up. Thank you. He's already got 7 stacks. Ren's going to be the carry of this game. Trust me.
2k HP on the line because he went for the max health per finger talent.
Yep, stacks pretty nicely. I don't actually know that was a talent for Lion, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really get it very often, but we're talking about CM being high level. Lion is level 19, so kind of an interesting game for the supports here.
Yeah, he's tied for 4th highest level on the server with the mid Tiny on this Lion.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Oh, look who's top! It's Steelbreaker.
He got the Wisdom Rune on Trezam, so Nature's Prophet unable to steal it. He attempted. Trezam actually got both Wisdom Runes. He went for the dire side one too. And, you know, there's nothing special here. That's just a split-pushing Primal Beast getting killed.
And that's another charge for Mr. Ren.
And how long has he been building this E-Blade, by the way? Still has it.
For a while.
Still has it on the queue.
You know, I wonder if BKB could have been an interesting choice as they find a Tiny.
An Avalanche, Freezing Field, yeah, just for good measure. Mercury has the Daedalus though, so this guy hits very hard. Lands in the trees. Here. He could get a beautiful Chrono here, but he's going to get frostbitten. BKB, there we go, the turnaround. Gyrocopter looking to fall here, very low on HP. Lands the finger. Ren will get him. 9 stacks for the Lion. This Lion, honestly, this guy's going to be the tankiest hero on the server at this pace.
He has 2.4k HP. Is getting close to Void's HP right now.
He's getting 630 HP from his talent currently. And 540 bonus damage. Talk about, like, I don't know, he feels like a Pudge at this point with this talent, you know, getting extra HP. And also, like...
Oh, Dealbreaker. They know you're here, man. This is not safe.
He has done this so many times, and this plan is
There's
already...
gonna be another stack. 2 seconds. He's gonna get another stack.
Yes, he does. Hey, number 10.
Like, aren't they farming? Like, you know, games where someone's like, "Oh, I have a quest. Can you please just feed for me? I need to get 25 Finger of Death kills." Like, it feels like one of those games.
It's I don't know how to put this one. You know, like who's the most interesting hero on the server? I feel like Lion is already at this point. I thought Primal Beast was fun, but he's just dying now.
Yeah.
And casual.
Bloodstone on Z. I mean, he ended up going for this Nemesis Curse. I'm not even sure if I like it because you need to hit. Not necessarily easy for Lash.
Another stack? Aww. Glimmer Cape keeps the Crystal Maiden alive.
That Dandelion Amulet. That's the only reason.
Lance could go in. Lion's still going in for another stun. Helps Momo get the kill. Alright. I think we're looking at the beginning of the end here. Not the end, but just the beginning of decisive moments for this game, at least in the eyes of the Immortal. CM bought back. And just gonna get tipped for it.
Okay, so they want to contest Roche? I mean, they're all top, so there's no way they could be Roshing, so... Okay, they're gonna smoke. They have no vision. I think could have probably just set up for Roche if they want to. They want to try and defend that.
Lasso.
Find a big one.
Is this the time when they start to serious up? Oh, what a ravage from Ren!
Kuyo Scepter.
Finger comes out. Gyrocopter in the Chrono. He's down. Gone for 90 seconds. Dealbreaker charging in, but Azura's going to get out of it. Tosses the trees. Takes down one. Almost another one, too. He still lives with 100 HP. Efkin can't get close. Z will fall. And there goes Efkin. And there's the GG tap out. Made in Philippines. Oh my goodness, what a game this one was. But it's over at 32 minutes. Exactly.
Yeah, indeed, the beginning of the end, you were not wrong there. This game was crazy. I don't even know. I don't think I can break it down. I don't think
there's anything we can say about this game, honestly, Bowie. It's a 2-0 for the Immortal. They take this one. They get their first wins on the board. Congrats to them, but made in Philippines. Well, this was not the last game they probably hoped to end their tournament with.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. They were already out, but I think it probably feels pretty good here for the Immortal to bounce back. Right, they're going to be even 7th place now, taking one slot away. And I think they played pretty well. Game 1, I think it was a bit tighter. Game 2 was kind of all over the place, but in general, I think they had a good series.
Yep, it was their first good series and their first good game, and that also led into a 2-0 victory. So we're going to take a tiny break, and we'll be back for the next series and the last series for Group A and for the day. It's going to be Yangon Galacticos versus Neon Esports. So after the break, the final series, we'll be back in a bit. See you guys in a while.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live two lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We're back, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the RES Regional Series Southeast Asia, and our Group A's final series is on our hands right now. As we've played out the two earlier series, now is the time when things start to count because the result of this series impacts the entire Group A. If we could take a look at the group situation for now, Bowie, we can go through a couple possible scenarios here. As you can see, the point situation might be looking pretty even, but what really counts here are the W's. So, in case, because our last series is going to be Neon versus Yangon. If Neon end up taking a 2-0 victory, it's a tiebreaker, even points with Team Tough for the first place, so whoever gets to semifinals will be decided between the two teams. If it is a tie situation, MAG.Garuda is eliminated because they have one series win less than Yangon has, as they've accumulated 2 wins on the board already. If Yangon loses the series, they will be out, as they are sitting at less points than Garuda is at the moment. So those are the 3 following situations. Either we get a tiebreaker and Yangon is out, or we get Garuda knocked out, or we get Yangon Galacticos knocked out from the playoffs. That's how it is, Bowie.
It might be hard for the viewers to understand because we don't get to see how many 2-0s each team has, but basically Yangon has more 2-0s than MAG has, which means that if they tie in points, MAG gets out. So as you said, this is a scenario where the only way Yangon doesn't qualify is if they get to 0 by Neon, which, is possible. Neon, very good team, but yeah, very curious to see how the series is going to look like.
Yeah, all they need is 1 win to keep themselves alive. So for Garuda, all they can do is just sit and watch. They were able to get a 2-0 victory in their final series earlier on today versus the Immortals, so that really counts for them. If they weren't able to get that win on the board, their chances would be pretty much gone. So we'll see what kind of strength Yangon Galacticos are coming into this series. We've seen some good plays in this tournament throughout, from Haw, most likely. Their offlaner has been exemplary good. And, of course, Young PH, we've seen a couple good performances come out from the mid lane. But I really would keep my eye open on the offlane player here from Yangon. He's been looking good.
Yeah, definitely plays really well. I think, they've been having kind of average results. I think Young Galacticos, they played a lot of qualifiers, didn't really qualify to any. But in general, they were keeping up with a lot of those SEA powerhouses. I'm very curious to see, if they're going to be able to break through here and qualify. That said, for Neon, they are also kind of a team with newer faces, right? Castaway, I actually follow him on Twitter for a long time. He's been, I had my eyes on him for a long time. But when you look at everyone else, they're not necessarily in that upper echelon of SEA players that Neon usually carried within their roster. But I think they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, CDR, when he used to play with Team SMG, SMG was a team that went all over the place in terms of their roster changes. Most notably last year, I think they had like 5 to 6 different players playing in their team, and they ended up disbanding at the end of last year with mid one, no one, Afu, and Januel, like very, very known names throughout the world, basically. So he's also picked up some experience as the carry player for the team before. Played throughout an entire DPC year with the team, and then joining Neon Esports after, has been sticking with the roster. Ken, who's a very capable mid player. I've actually liked watching Ken quite a lot lately. This last year, he's only 20 of age, plays the standard mid heroes, occasional Meepo coming out from time to time as well. So I really like to watch Ken play. And JG, I feel like, is a very standard offlaner, very consistent when it comes to the results. So I feel like Neon, they are coming as the favorites into this series versus Yangon.
Sure. For sure they are. They also performed pretty well on Gamers of the Future 2024. I actually forgot that they got 5th to 8th place. You know, that's a pretty decent placing when you look at the teams that were playing there. You know, LGD, there are like a lot of teams playing that tournament. So I feel like Neon, to me, they are favorites. Like, they're at least getting semifinals in my opinion. But yeah, maybe if they bleed at least one game, it could allow Yangon here to grab another slot. So it's really up to them in this BO2 to find the cracks in Neon's armor. And so far, they get that pony. You know, he did lose the last game, but I think this hero is incredibly powerful.
It definitely is. With the changed item build, skill build as well, where you skip Split Earth and put your points into Edict, like this hero just pumps up so much damage early on, takes down early towers. The moment the enemy mid leaves, Lesh will take your towers. It's kind of like when we talk about DK and DK Syndrome, where they'll just keep bashing their heads until the tower finally eventually falls. Leshrac does somewhat of the similar, but he also has kill potential from the side lanes too. So we got to keep an eye open if this is going to be a 1 or a 4 pick for Neon Esports, but they're going to bring out, by the looks of it, Castaway's Disruptor.
And I think that's the thing, right? DK seems to be more one-dimensional, where Little Shrek can heal without items, he can take towers without items, and he can farm without items, because he's a great stack taker. He's such a complete hero. And even though the Bloodstone nerfs seem to be a bit too much, the hero still found its place within the meta, as they're going to get that Rubik, really good Rubik game already. Stolen Split Earth, anything he steals feels amazing. I guess besides Kinetic Field, that's probably the worst spell for him so far.
Kind of, yeah. Rubik with a shard and a Stolen Split Earth is like MVP already. It's an absolutely great spell to have. High ground defense, setting up, closing out areas, setting up choke points. It's a good pick. Plus, it's a
side the arena, right?
Lane. Yeah,
so much that you can do with it. So they still have another pick. They can go for their second support. Lots of support bans actually there. The SD and the Wyvern. Wyvern seems very specific of a ban. Are they playing like an illusion here? Are they playing Meepo? What's up with that?
Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking about here. Because Yangon, they could actually pick a mid here. If they want to suspect this Leshrac into the mid lane matchup, I'd maybe throw a curveball and pick a mid now. Leave the support for later. Of course, the easy route is always offlane support. That's your classic way to open the draft. But if they want to throw a curveball, now's the place to throw in your mid pick.
Radiant team pick.
Now let's see what they're gonna go for. They just get the standard Crystal Maiden.
All right. Go standard route.
Okay. Yeah, so the offlane, they can pick their carry now, Neon. If they want a 16-17 their carry, I think you can definitely do that, as they're going to get the Hood for the offlane. What's the pick? Void doesn't seem bad, right? There's a Crystal Maiden, but you don't care about Arena.
Meepo.
You actually cancel Split Earth. You can kill the Rubik.
You could 3 Hoodwink 4 Lesh and pick Meepo now.
5 seconds.
You really want to see that Meepo, huh?
I would be happy
Last
to
day
see
of
it.
Group A.
I would be happy to see it. I feel like if you want to make a statement this series, you pick something risky, but something that also works in your early game, because you have pretty good snowball potential with Lesh, Disruptor, Hoodwink. You could play the offlane Hoodwink here. He doesn't need a lot of items to make the hero work. Meepo likes to play early timings, secure an early Roshan, sub 20 minutes, and then push to victory. If they don't want to play that route, which is always a risk when you're playing versus Mars, that it could backfire, and of course the magical nukes that Meepo doesn't have the items to survive. You play a more standard route. You could pick your carry now, leave your last pick for your mid lane hero, so you can always leave this Leshrac as a flex pick all the way to the end. You pick your offlane or your carry now.
Yeah, I think I'm more of a 18-24 Meepo philosophy guy. So I think if they had 18 here, Meepo would be good. They have pretty bad heroes against it, so they will yoink that Void. They have a lot of kill potential inside the Chrono already with the Static Storm, the Hoodwink OT. I like this. There's not a lot of really good matchups against Void. Like, if you think about it, I guess they could PA if, like, you really want to... I think it counters both supports and it's decent versus Void. I wonder if they would be down to picking PA.
Also, don't see a bad game for a Viper here either. And they go for the PA. You're absolutely correct about it. So, why the PA? What made you feel like this is a PA game? Just want to dive into the mind of Bowie.
It's a decent matchup against the Void because like MKB always comes really late, and the supports are so squishy, right? You just get Dagger, you one-shot the Disruptor, you one-shot the Hoodwink. It feels like a decent game for it, especially because they have 18. So definitely kind of an unusual pick, but on 18, I think you kind of get away with it. I was not sure if they play it, but I'm glad they ended up choosing this year. And they're gonna ban the OD that we saw in the other series as well. Okay.
They want to protect the Void and their potential 3 here.
Yeah, the Chrono definitely gets countered a little bit if there's an OD. Especially if the Rubik kind of covers OD. It's a hero that can get countered by Rubik pretty hard. So you need offlaner for Neon, and you need mid hero for Yangun.
Yeah. I'm trying to think about Lesh matchups here. There's not a lot of heroes that zone the hero away. Maybe a Caudle, if you want to D-push. Caudle could work with the PA, double daggers.
I actually like the Caudle a lot. I think it works with the Mars pretty well too. And he does the same thing that Leshrac does. Like, not only he can farm, but he responds really well to the Leshrac rotations. You gotta be careful with the Disruptor Glimpse. That's the only thing with those early Caudle TPs, but in general, I do like it.
They've also played Sniper, they've played Storm. They have also played, I think, an Omni Knight as well in the mid lane. You see a Pango pick yesterday. They also played Wind Ranger and Magnus.
I like the Pango, honestly, for Yangon. I think it's a hero that doesn't care about Disruptor, right? We're talking about responding to rotations. And Pango is one that will not get Glimpse, that can get on top of Disruptor, get on top of Hoodwink. You don't really kill it easy. I think, to me, that's probably the best pick if they're Pango players, if they're fans of it. Yeah, with the center ban, I think they're going Pango.
Pango would make sense here. Also a hero that hits up these early timings. The mana burn is really good. Doesn't care too much about the Lesh. Edict hurts, yes, but with the items that you have, if you have a good start for the game, you can also consider the Diffu Ags. Like, if you have a good game, you go for Aghanim's. If it's a bit rougher, you consider Shard, Blink. Builds that can work your favor. You will lose your tower, but you can play with your side lanes. Both have kill potential.
Yeah, and they have good rotation heroes, right? The Mars can TP Arena, the Leshrac. Alright. So for Neon, what is left for the offlane? No Razor, no Brew, no Doom. Kind of a
Omni
weird
Knight
game for offlaners. I like it, actually. That's a good one.
JG Omni Knight could maybe work.
Oof, I love it. You can use it on Leshrac. You actually lane pretty well against the PA.
Or
I think you cannot miss his E. I think.
Can't he play 3 Kunkka here?
It's okay.
Kunkka's still in the pool. Okay, so I'd say it's either between one of those, the Omni or the Kunkka.
Yeah, I would be surprised to see anything else. I feel like Kunkka is more of a kind of like they have 24, right? So to me, you could have picked Kunkka anywhere in this draft, whereas the Omni, like it feels really good, and you have this overall last pick. So I kind of want to make it count a lot. So that's why I think I'm geared more towards the Omni. But Kunkka would be fine. It just doesn't feel like a 24th type pick.
Yeah. Kunkka 24 used to be a thing of the past, where it's like, oh, it's a Kunkka. Like, wow, that's a great pick. And there we go. So I think we read this draft pretty well. We called like half of the picks.
Right. Yeah, like from the second half, we definitely did pretty good.
This is why I like casting
both drafts,
with Bowie.
honestly. I love both drafts. I think the easiest one to play, though, is probably Yangon. I feel like they have really strong mid and off lane. And if the Spangolier is off to a good start, I feel like Omni struggles with mana, especially the types of builds we're seeing nowadays, Echo and not that many, like no Arcane Boots and stuff like that. So I think this Omni could actually struggle. The support seem very easy for the Pango to dive, and the Mars once he has a Blink Dagger as well. I think Neon can win, but it's just harder. I feel like their draft is not as easy to execute.
Yeah, the supports are going to have to heavily play around this Leshrac to open up the map, and that decides what kind of a build the Omni Knight is going to go for. Because I see Echo Saber a lot, but I personally prefer Soul Ring, Face Boots, Phylactery, Shard, and then you're ready at 15 minutes. That's the build I'd like to see, but there are ways you might have to change your build. Soul Ring in the sense that if your lane is difficult, you can max out Purification, and you use less mana for more heal that you get, and it also destroys creep waves, it prevents the PA from ever fully committing onto you, and you don't have to live with the early hammer.
I love the armor here for the Omni if he gets the Soul Ring. It feels like the perfect game for the item. And this PA... very curious to see how it's going to itemize, because this hero was looking much hotter when the whole shebang with what's the name of the item?
The Brooch builds.
Yeah, but as far as I've heard, you can still use that build if you turn your Brooch on and you drop it on the ground you pick it up.
It's fixed.
Oh, it's fixed? Okay.
Yeah, that was a hot fix. And I heard the same thing before it was fixed, that if you toggle it, drop it, and pick it up, you can crit with it. And then they fixed it like 2 days after.
All right, very nice, because it would be really crazy if Valve just allowed that as if you figure this out, you can actually use the Brooch whenever you want.
Thankfully, the player base is big enough to realize these things.
Yeah. Reddit, for as much hurt and disaster it can bring, it can also shed light on some of those features that sometimes the janitor doesn't pick up.
It is a forum that still provides info, even if even if we are living in an era of misinformation. But still, heading over to this final series of the day, this is going to close out Group A. We went through the results, and Bowie, it's time for the dire horn to sound.
Yeah, that was...
And the game is underway.
That was deep. Yeah, do that again.
I always do it when the horn sounds, and as we go, we're going to get our bounty split 3-for-1 by the looks of it, as they're going to be able to secure the top half for the dire team.
All right, that hyped me up.
Yep, a game that has more on the line compared to the previous one.
For sure. It's really gonna be here on Yangon to qualify, and I really want to see them do well. I always like to see these, I guess, newer teams, let's say, or teams that don't have as many household names to qualify. That also does mean that they're going to be knocking a team away, so it has lots of implications here. It decides their success, but it also will remove one of the teams that was doing pretty well.
Looking at the, I'm actually looking at the Omni Knights build here, because I've been playing this Omni Knight for like 50 games in the last month. I've been changing the item builds a bit here and there, hence why I brought up the Soul Ring idea. you do get good benefit out of the bracers. You are going to be extra tanky. You can tune in with your team early on. If you go for the route that I said myself, that would require you to be farming the most of the time, as that's going to be already a first blood picked up by Ken versus Topanga. Level 2, yeah.
That's insane. Like, okay, that never happens. All right, Ken.
An exception has been made. Very nicely played by Ken. Or very badly played by Young PH. I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't even watching because, you know, Pango lanes, like this hero sometimes doesn't die a single time to a Husker. You don't expect the Leshrac to get that first blood.
And that being a first blood, that is very punishing if it's coming out from the mid lane to your opponent. If it was any side lane that gets first blood and you get a kill in mid, it feels like, well, that's a good kill. But now that it's first blood, it actually weighs a lot.
A straight up bottle here for Ken. Young PH still has his bottle coming in. Maybe the Leshrac can get both water runes here, or maybe the Pango is forced to pick one up without having the bottle. We'll see what's going to happen.
Yeah, Pango's got his courier on the way, bringing the bottle. Leshrac's got the magic wand on the way.
There we go. He will pick it up.
Also, Omni Knight is 13 to the 12 versus the PA bottom lane as well. Big brawl here. Lun is low, 6 HP. That's all he needs. Cast away. Low on HP too. CDR looking for the kill on the Rubik. Just needs one more hit. Haas finished off Castaway. Young PH has killed off Ken's courier. Ken did not actually pick up the wand, so he'll miss out on it. And Lun, that time dilation does nothing to him. So he's still kiting the Faceless Void, who's missing out on an entire creep wave already. And Haw is here, so space has been created. One of the top lane, KSH, gets a kill off of Bombi.
He lost so many creeps under tower, CDR. That was definitely not worth it. He has 10 more move speed than the Rubik, but really unfortunate that he has 9 CS. Hoodwink has 5. Just says everything you have to know about this laning stage.
5 CS too much on the Hood. Haw is also already halfway to level 4, as CDR is about to hit level 3. He can't live in this this lane versus the Mars, who's also going for double Bracer. Seeing a lot of Bracer.
Yeah, it just feels like the standard build for offlaners, right? Kunkka does the same thing. Most of the strength offlaners love it. I still feel like he will get the Soul Ring on the Omni, but it will be after double Bracer.
Yeah, very, very tanky boy. Can tune in early. Just curious about his skill build this game. Is he going to max out his E? Which, if it could work out now that he's gaining the advantage versus this PA.
Yeah, I think you'll go like maybe 2-1-2, right? I would love to see 1 point in repel at least, so that you don't have to worry about some of the trash they have to kind of go at him.
Yeah, you will get the repel once arenas are going to be up. Rolling Thunder is going to be up, so yeah, maybe the 2-1-2 could actually be the way to go here. Or 1-1-3 if he's very aggressive and just wants to throw the hammer around.
Well, we do see. This Leshrac is so much further ahead right now. 27-3. He's gonna get level 6. Like maybe before the Pango gets his 5. That is very scary here for Young PH. No boots as well. I mean, has gold for it, but didn't buy it. So not sure what he's thinking of.
Yeah, I'm looking at net worth already like at 5 minutes, and there's an 800 gold difference between the two mids. So this is heavily going in Leshrac's favor.
I mean, that's level 6. They have the Hoodwink nearby. This could be a kill if he uses Swashbuckle to like get 1 creep. Yeah, there we go. This could be it.
Swashbuckle's used. That's going to be the catch. He doesn't have a Quelling Blade to destroy the tree. And so Ken, he's tanking the tower actually. Ken might die first here, and he's gone. Young PH lives. Lun coming in for the rescue as well with a 2-point Fate Bolt. Castaway has to rotate in as well to secure the kill on the Pango. If he got away, that would have been disastrous, but it kind of already is. The Pango lives, the Leshrac dies.
It was a good setup, but he drew aggro. That was the problem. The creep that they glyphed didn't keep the aggro of the tower. I think he just right-clicked the Pango, and he had like a wand plus something, so unfortunate. They did some decent damage in the tower, but a matchup that felt like Pango was like being obscenely far behind. Is now, decent. He's still 5.5, but will probably recover unless they try to kill him again.
Yeah, still a lot of traffic into the mid lane. It's solo lanes in top and bottom.
Which favors the Omni, right? He's actually just pushing this PA away.
Yeah, there might be tied in CS, but the Omni's happy this is the situation because he, in rare cases, wins the lane. But it's a win in the Omni's book if he gets to farm the lane above being forced into the jungle.
Oh, for sure.
Bottom lane
and
is well Haw. They've got Glimpse, but they don't have kill potential yet with the level 4 Faces Void.
I think this is a game where the Omni doesn't even learn Guardian Angel level 6. Nope. Probably gets repelled now, or even just Purification again.
Yeah, he actually skipped
Really
it, so, extra point in Hammer of Purity, 2-0-3. He's off to a great game, so I don't think he needs that extra repel point. He's just going to live in the lane, farm his items, whatever he needs. PA has started building towards the Battle Fury, so 900 gold towards a pretty costly farm item, 4.1k, but it is the way to go this game. You gotta match up to this late game Faces Void.
Yeah, CDR is the hero struggling on Neon side, but as we said, Ken and the Omni having amazing starts, so shouldn't matter. Void can always catch up. All he needs is 1 or 2 good Chronosphere fights, and the hero.
Oh, big stacks for Ken to farm here.
Ooh,
so he's a 4k net worth now. This is probably worth like 500-600.
Oh, baby. And that's a lot of experience with the supports that's stacked as well.
Yeah, that's almost 500 gold. And now the Ancients on top with that regen.
As a
route.
regen,
Lovely.
man. Oh.
The dream. And KSH dies in the top lane. They're fighting at the same time. As Ken's been farming the Ancients, they're causing havoc here. Rubik dropping down a half. Bombi is also here. Blood Grenade thrown in. And JG, Purification is available. He should get the last hit with it, and he does.
Great. They heal the Bombi. He gets the kill with it at the same time. Leshrac is farming so much, and he's going to get a rune as well because the Pango.
Yeah, he got 1,000 gold.
To rotate bottom.
Got 1,000 gold from those stacks. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
PH setting the pressure onto the Faces Void here, baiting the Rolling Thunder. Not quite going through with it. Haw does have the arena available. Just needs the spear arena, which is not always the easiest combo, but you're a pro player. That's what they practice in custom demo heroes a lot. Just practice the spear arena over and over again.
Great patience from CDR. If he time walks there, they're gonna use the arena and kill him. So he just holding not only allows him to sap all the experience, but he also gets to farm under tower and waste a lot of the Pangolier time. TP top from Pango though. Repel is there.
Omni Knight just repels and teleports home.
Whew, amazing.
Meanwhile, mid pressuring the Rubik and the tower with the 4 points edict. Rubik is dead. Tower's gonna follow suit.
Neon is playing really freaking well. Bottom side, they're gonna try and fight Hall as well.
Glimpse is up. Here they're gonna use it. Chrono is also available, so they'll throw a couple hits onto the Mars. But will they use it here? No, he pops the Lotus for an extra heal. Meanwhile, young PH goes down under his own tier 2 tower. So the Pango is starting to face the threat of this Leshrac absolutely snowballing this game right now. Leshrac is going to be all over the place, and it will be hard for the Dire team to answer this.
Yeah, they're just being outplayed throughout the map. You lose tier 1 top, you lose tier 1 middle. They never got to use that arena into the Faceless Void. Sure, CDR struggled a little bit when he chased for the Ruby kill, but at the end of the day, like he just gets to sit and farm. Well, everyone just gets to either sit and farm or take something with an aggressive move. So this is the dream. Young Galacticos, they have to step things up now, or this PA is just not gonna have enough time to get online.
It will be a bit difficult for the Omni Knight to, when he gets the shard, he will still get the connection onto the PA, but his right click to proc that shard, he needs to actually hit the hero for it to proc.
Okay.
So getting that second purity, can take a while, unless he's really lucky and just lands it straight up on the first hit, because that's what the whole shard build is about. You blow up targets before they get to react. It's a one-shot.
You always go for the other ones, though, right? As long as you kill this Pango or the Mars, eventually you're gonna have the resources to deal with the PA.
You can run to the CM, you can run to the Rubik. As long as you have Repel on, he'll have freedom. So everybody else can deal with the Phantom Assassin, and the Omni can just focus on every other target. Look at this wraparound. It's coming from behind. Even if it's on the dire side of the map, they don't see where the PA went.
They don't.
The blur.
That's crazy.
It's a 1-point blur, but it's a value point blur because he gets out.
I think if they just threw no points in kinetic field, that's why I felt like, okay, you just static storm, kinetic field the wave. They knew he was there, they just didn't know exactly where.
Yep.
But even still, they're gonna force a glyph here, and the void's still farming. So you're using this big movement, and there's no punishing anywhere else. The PA doesn't get to farm. The void is under his tower, while they're also pressing tier 2.
While that was happening, the Dire team were in the triangle with 3, using the freezing field to farm their own ancient stacks and hard camp stacks, trying to push this diffusal blade to a better timing for the Pango. He's already behind, so he needs to get this ASAP. That's 2,050 gold he needs, so a couple more 100 gold, he will have it. They're setting their sights to KSH again, but he's just away with the blur. 2 times in a row. That's a minute cooldown, so 2 minutes hunting for the PA, no success. Castaway stays in here for a bit too long, maybe. We're thinking
he only goes for the wave when he has the blur, and when he doesn't have it, he's just farming camps. Really nicely done.
They're Pinion Haw on the bottom lane. Static Storm and Glimpse is available, just no kinetic field. Get the Glimpse, bring him to CDR. Spear onto the Disruptor. He knows he's dead, so he's trying to get a return kill, but JG is also here, and the Blood Grenade onto the Mars. JG will help this CDR Void to pick up the kill, and they're already looking for more here. Bombi, Bushwhack onto the Crystal Maiden. Bango trying to interrupt this Hoodwink, gets the ulti Hoodwink down to the low ground. Omni Knight chasing the CM, down to half HP, has the Phylactery. Gonna keep up the chase, they're gonna bring out young PH, but he just jumps away. There we go. Chrono on top of the Static Storm. 2 ultis for the Pangolier. And he is out for the count, but he did finish his Diffusal Blade. Will still chasing for Zarain. KSH goes down to Ken. Solo kill.
Oh my god. Yeah, this
couldn't
game
find him with 3, but Ken found him alone.
Yeah, like, they had all of the heroes to play fast tempo, this Pango and the Mars, but they never found the hero they wanted to kill. The Void seemed too hard, and the Mars didn't rotate, so it was always the Pango looking for a play, but unable to really find it. Obviously, he did lose the lane a little bit too hard, so didn't have the Diffusal Blade to increase the chances of that play, and now they get him again.
Yeah, they just blow up the Pango. No chance of survival. 3 seconds for another hammer. Haw. Just gonna have to keep that creep wave behind the tower, but the T1 is history. And the snowball, if it wasn't already online, now you can really feel it and see it. It's a 7k lead for Neon Esports, even if the scoreline is only 10 and 3. They have been farming the majority of the map. They've been finding impact kills and, most importantly, solo kills as well for this Leshrac. So it's absolutely online. Yules, Kaya, and their Faces Void is in a good position with the Maelstrom ready. Omni Knight has had a free game. He's very close to picking up either the Blink or a straight-up Shard.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he's going to pick up. Both seem pretty good, right? If you get the Blink, you kill CM every time. You just repel, Blink, kill her. But the Shard does give you more damage.
Yep, the Shard gives you the one-shot capability. So it looks like he wants the Blink first, so he'll have more impact with the team. And he never went for Soul Ring, by the way. He just had it queued up for a while, but then he noticed that, hey, I'm getting this much free farm. Why do I need the Soul Ring for?
Yeah. No, I mean, there was no Diffusal Blade on this Pango up to minute 14, probably, and you don't need armor in a game where this PA is... I mean, she's the highest net worth, but she's definitely a bit shut down when you look at the flow of this game. Like, 8,000 gold differential minute 15 is not where you want to be.
And he's got the Battle Fury ready now, so 16 minutes. He'll have it in his inventory. The problem is their map is shrinking. Lun. There's So the Crystal Maiden ward about to expire. They actually have the sentry in the low ground, but they won't see the ward until now. They see that it's just expired, but they catch a glimpse of the Rubik here. Do they? Do they not see the Rubik? Now they do.
Oh, he didn't go to low ground.
Yeah, still gonna get glimpse back. Steals the glimpse, but it's gonna do nothing here.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go up to the low ground with that stolen spell, but unfortunately doesn't actually manage to do so. But they have Blink on Mars. Can they punish Can? I mean, if the Omni Knight gets the repel off, no way.
Omni is here with the blink ready. He's just going to repel him up, and Ken's going to be fine. Haw is not in a good place. Static Storm onto the Crystal Maiden. Yule's coming out as well. Disruptor will keep young PH away, and the CM goes down. JG with the Guardian Angel as well, so PA will do no damage whatsoever, and PA is gone as well, glimpsing back the Crystal Maiden. Bye-bye. And that's going to leave Rubik and Pango all by themselves. Pango wants this kill on the Disruptor, but here comes the Bushwhack. JJ will bring up the double kill. And that will be it.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this Omni Knight pick, it was so good, man. Like, like the arena is just useless. You cannot, like, if the Omni Knight is in position, if you're playing from ahead, this Omni Knight feels amazing. I was a bit afraid that he could have been punishing lane, but that didn't happen. In fact, they won 2 out of the 3 lanes, which, you know, in general is more than enough for you to have a good mid game.
Yep. And they have superior damage now at this stage of the game. So this tier 2 tower in the mid lane, one of the harder towers to take, usually picked up with an Aegis. It should go down for pretty much free here for Neon.
Yay, did get the better free as you said, but still so far away from a BKB from anything.
Yeah. And Omni just picked up the shard of the courier now, so he's got the one-shot burst available. They're going to TP bottom. Chrono's going to be used. JJ, he walks right next to the Chrono, blinks onto the Mars, throws in his burst, and Hall will disappear from the game. Lund trying to make a run for it, and he's going to get glimpsed to his death, but Bombi finishes him off, and KSH, he has to bail.
Oh yeah, this is... They're just outplaying here. Young Galacticos, I maybe expected this to be a bit closer, but Neon...
Look at Ken. Can he 1v2 this? 1v3 even, because there is a PA in the area. Goes straight for the Crystal Maiden. Catches the stun. CM will go away. Young PH splits out. So does the PA into the enemy jungle.
With this Bloodstone, he can definitely... Like, he can kill the entire team, I think. I don't think they have the damage.
And he has a Light Collector now, so he is moving even faster.
They're gonna poke tier 3 minute 18. This is a stomp. Stolen Edict.
They could almost even take it as well. There's no cliff. There's no high ground cliff for this.
There's an Omni. Like, he doesn't fear the damage.
4 seconds, he can get another one.
They're gonna try and deward, but they
Rubik.
find a Rubik.
Oh, goodbye Rubik. There's the one shot. With the sharpshooter, they'll get the kill, and here goes your tier 3 tower. Sub 20 minutes, and they're already hitting racks. This is insane.
Yeah,
this is just how far ahead they are.
Yeah, good read as well. They know this PA cannot fight. They're not even close to BKB. You know, if this was a Gyro, if this was a Void, there's like a small chance he can TP in and get a good fight. Not the case here whatsoever. They're gonna have creeps, yeah. This is one lane of Barracks. Do you just finish this? I feel like this is a timing they cannot stop.
Does feel like it. They could play the safe route, finish off the racks, and head to the Roche pit. Or get another tier 2 in the bottom lane.
Alright, they will. They will.
Disruptor also TP to the outpost, hoping to find a PA maybe here, but he's blurred, going straight back to the jungle. And they're going to jump the high ground, catch a Pango. JG, he never actually used his right-click Hammer of Purity. Just used his E. Could have maybe killed the Pango there.
I do like the Mage layer on the Pangolier. This is great this game. Actually great against all 3 cores on side of Neon.
Yeah, it is a bit of a recovery item, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But in this game, it's like, even though it's a recovery item, it actually feels good in the game, right? So it's not like you're forced into this just because it's a cheap thing that you can buy. It does make the fights easier. Definitely not easy because they're 14k gold behind. But it's a good purchase for sure.
They have the wards, they see the Lashrak, but they don't see the smoke. Omni's right next to him. They're wrapping around, potentially looking for the Hoodwink here. PA might join this fight too, but they've all stacked up here at the bottom lane, looking at the tier 2 tower now. Do they have the time, and do they have the angle? Hoodwink, oh, he's walking right into them. The courier reveals his position. Hall will catch him. Static Storm is placed down as well, but the Hoodwink, he will survive. Bombi Guardian Angel up as well. He will live. Ken already with a double kill. Young PH diving in for the Bombi kill, and the Chrono is there. The Faceless Void will finish off the Pango here. He's got no way out unless he swashbuckles out. Ken gets a triple for himself. He gets the 3rd kill on Lun. Young PH will drop as well. And KSH, there was not a fight this PA could actually fight in. So 4 kills for just a Hoodwink. And that's going to mean another lane of racks is now open for the taking.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the bonus of going for that play, right? If they're actually in your base, you're probably not going to be able to win the fight anyways. But they're just too far behind. Like, that was a decent wraparound, but they were prepared. They get the instant Static Storm. The Mars can even, like, cast all of his spells after the arena. Yeah, it's just too hard of a game.
And now they can just steal the enemy Tormentor. JG, he could solo this. Doesn't have the repel. He takes no damage.
Yeah, probably Disruptor or the Hoodwink. Both shares are kind of meh, but Hoodwink maybe slightly better.
Yeah, I think the Disruptor one is good if the game is more even.
Yeah.
Since you're leading, you don't really need that much extra vision from the Thunderstrike.
Now it's going to be a Shivas on this Lashrak. Like, he's so massive, Ken.
Gleipnir on the Hoodwink. We've got Kanda almost ready on the Omni Knight, just a couple 100 gold short. Drums for the Disruptor. So they're living the rich life, but you know, can the Dire team come from rags to riches? I don't think they can, but I'll definitely give it a try.
We're gonna smoke, but they're late, and
it's the BKB on the PA on the courier.
Right. He'll make sure you wait for it. Yeah.
He needs to pick it up. They didn't actually see them on the vision. The thing is, they've portaled themselves up.
I think this is better for...
Can they come from behind?
No vision, okay.
They got a chance. They got a chance. They're still split.
Hoodwink's
not here. Leshrak's not here. You gotta get this one to work. The Omni not gonna get jumped. CDR is gonna be there. 20 seconds with the Chrono, but look at the damage. The Mars is already down. Kush, he's trying his hardest here to try and kill them off. Castaway is low. The Bushwhack on the back line. It dismantles the gank attempt, and that's gonna mean Yangon Galacticals. I wouldn't be too surprised if they just tap out after this one, because the Pango, he's got no real way to run out of this one. He'll be chased. The Hoodwink is right on top of him. Baiting with the Pango illusion. The real Pango is here, but he will drop dead. GG.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those games where I think Young Galacticos, when they were really far behind, they made some decent moves. They were just too far behind. Like, this was not a bad move. Maybe you needed to wait for more follow-up to be ready when you jump the Omni. But even still, like another move where Castaway was 100% in perfect position. He gets the instant Static Storm. PA is the only hero that can cast spells. But the Omni, you know, gets his OT off, and then you're not going to do anything to him. Honestly, very impressed with Neon. I knew they were the favorites, but the way they won, I think, was quite impressive. I expected this to be a bit closer.
Yeah, solid teamwork, solid drafting, and execution coming out from every player. JG getting the perfect last pick for the team, playing a flawless game as well, just what you expect from your last pick to play as well as they can. But most importantly, a first pick, first phase Lashrak ends up going 11-1 and 6. Ken really showed that he can play these impact heroes up to the absolute limit. While Yangon Galacticos, nothing went wrong, right for them. Everything went wrong, let's put it that way, in this game number 1. So if they still want to fight for survival, they need at least a tie to get themselves into the playoffs and push another team into the brink of elimination. But right now, if they lose the next one, they're out. We're going to take a tiny break, Bowie. Let's see what happens after game number 2. Well, let's see what happens after the break as we go to game number 2. See you guys in a bit.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunkka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
better than the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live two lives at once, their own and their characters. To see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, ladies and gents, I hope you got yourselves ready for the final game of this group. Group A is going to be done and dealt with after this one, with Yangon Galacticos and Neon Esports taking on against each other's, where Neon one game away from tying up the top and forcing a tiebreaker between Team Tough and them. They will both have the identical scoreline. As if I remember correct, let me look it up. Neon, they tied with Team Tough as well. So everything clicks. That will be a guaranteed tiebreaker. But Yangon Galacticos, if they lose, they're out. If they win, they're through to the playoffs. So they can spoil Neon's chances, and they can keep themselves in the playoff run. They just need a win on the board.
Yeah, I think for Tough, for Neon, they're definitely decided on getting this 2-0 because, as you said, they're going to tie with Tough, which means they can fight for that first place, which means more RES points, more money, and a better seeding in the semifinals. So this is going to be a hard one for Yangon because they got absolutely smashed with a draft that I thought was decent enough. Like that level 2 first blood kill in the mid lane, you really got to tie things up because it's just not supposed to happen.
Yeah, things snowballed out of their hands before they were able to get their package together. So you could say, like when we were talking about, we liked the Pango. The Pango was a good pick, but sadly just didn't have the impact they were hoping to achieve. That first blood, of course, being one of the big decisive factors in that laning stage. But what happened after was this particular hero was unanswered for. It was a first phase pick, the first pick of almost the entire draft for Neon. This time stolen by Yangon Galacticos. So I like they take this approach. See what Neon are going to do to it.
Really interesting bans as well from Neon. They take away 4 carries in a row. I guess Razor flex, but I guess they're all really good against TA. So they know that Last Track is open. They rather give it away, but they pick this TA. They think it's good against it, whilst dealing with a lot of those counters. Very interesting approach. Not at all what I think other teams in this tournament would have done.
Yeah, you're right about that. Like the the phase bans, the first phase bans, very different. I guess there's still a lot of offlane picks now up for grabs. The Dooms, the Centaurs, the DKs, everything's still there. So maybe Pause 3
Mars
gets the emphasis this time. And the Mars, yeah.
So for Yangon here, what are you truly scared of? The Brew is definitely annoying because you just get lifted up. Lesh doesn't want to get early BKB if he can. So yeah, well, I think those are definitely the 2 best bans. Whereas for Neon, maybe you take away Void? I'm not even sure you care about Void.
Viper's a hard counter to the TA. You can win the matchup if you know your side lanes right, but
you're playing Lash in a different lane, right? Which I think does weaken the hero a bit. Oh, yeah, I mean, I feel like this TA is going to be mid, but I think the only reason they're picking this TA is that they feel like he can lane... Like, sure, the Leshrac theoretically strong against TA because of the Edict, but he wants to get close to you as well. So you usually kill the Lash faster than he kills you. I think that's the reasoning.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm assuming it's TA mid, but if it's not, then you can definitely do something here, as they will get this tiny, and it's definitely going to be forward. There's a couple of teams that play Lash support. I just don't feel like that's going to be the case here.
Yeah, probably rather put the Tiny in the support position this time, because you can interrupt the attempted lasso plays with the Avalanche.
Yeah, break refraction.
What happens if somebody gets lassoed and Tiny tosses the Batrider? Does it bring the lasso target with you, or does it break it?
It depends. If you toss him 350 range, more than 350 range, it breaks it. Because that's why you can lasso blink and drag the person, right?
Yeah.
But you can force staff, because the speed of the movement makes it so that the lasso stays intact.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if that works out. But they got the Grimstroke here. Hard Dispel versus the lasso with the Shard. So that will be one way to fight against the ultimate. They might have considered Nyx Assassin, but I feel like maybe Nyx doesn't do enough to the TA, and Grimstroke is more viable in more situations. And we talked about...
the lane is weak as well. I think it's the same problem as the Oracle, right? Like, there's a lot of games that are like, oh, Oracle looks kind of decent, but then, like, you play the lane and the hero is so bad.
Yeah. Grimstroke has much more reach in terms of just a one-dimensional approach to fights. We talked about some good offlane picks available here, with the first phase being so different. The Centaur with no Doom against you.
Yeah. They could Mars if they want to. I guess Tiny Mars lane is a bit weak, especially if they end up playing this TA in the mid lane. But there's also a couple of people that play Tiny off lane. But against this TA, if it is carry, I think you just get destroyed because of the low armor.
I still like the Viper 3 here, but I'm not sure if that's gonna do the trick here.
It's definitely a strong laner. I think if you're sure TA is going to be carry, it's not a bad pick. Because you're going to have Bat TA, right? So you can misplace the TA. You're going to break all the refraction charges, so the Viper just gets to kind of peel her off. Even if it's the Rubik, both supports look pretty weak to defend this TA if they do go for this Viper route. It's just here that kind of falls off sometimes.
Yeah, also Kunkka is an idea I have in mind. They'll keep it open. They're going to pick the Slark now. Slark into Rubik Centaur.
It is good because of the Shard, right? You can cancel the lasso. You can protect people from initiation. It is kind of a squishy... I mean, it's very good against Batrider, but it feels a bit squishy. I hope that they get a tankier offlaner to try and protect the Slark.
It doesn't feel like the Slark's in the best matchup versus the Templar.
Yeah.
But against the Batrider, we're absolutely agreed. Great answer to it.
Because I've seen Centaurs actually like beat Slark in lane. Because the Centaur's so tanky that if they just try to fight each other, you get 2 double edges off. That's more damage than the Slark can sustain.
Yeah.
I guess if the Grimstroke is there 5, there might be like enough lockdown with the Inkswell that this, it makes sense. Maybe you silence the Centaur, he can't really get his spells off. But this is probably what they're gonna do. Tiny 4, maybe get a range offlaner for Yangon, and this is probably the best lane configuration I think for them.
Well, they banned out the DK and the Mars here, so less options for the Radiant side to pick up here. Also, no Doom, no Brew, no Razor.
I think our Viper is coming in, man. I think that's probably like the best option they have now.
Yeah, because if the Brew wasn't banned, I would have maybe liked the Brew pick here for Yangon. I still feel the Kunkka. I know I've been talking about this Viper a lot, and I feel like it's a possibility, but like Kunkka could give them the disruption. But no, I don't think I like this.
The Tidebringer against TA is really bad. So I think that's why, like, you don't really harass the TA and you're melee, right? But the Darkseer can push the wave without being close to the
10
TA.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I was more thinking about breaking refraction. How do you get to deal damage to this hero? About the torrent just being that effective. But
Mid Bristle?
I don't
Or
know if
carry
I like this
Bristle?
Darkseer, but mid for Ken, so Bristleback carry. Yeah, this is... I actually have to say, I've seen CDR play this before back in the SMG days.
Huh. That's kind of curious, because I expected them to be totally fine with the Darkseer lane, playing TA into that. But instead, they're going to be playing this TA into Lash, which... I don't think it's a hard lane necessarily for the TA. Like, you can just straight farm for the most part. And it makes it hard for the Leshrac to commit into the tower once you have the traps. But I just like Neon Esports draft a bit better. I think they have tanky heroes with the Centaur and the Bristle. You have a get out of jail card with the Stampede. Whereas the Galacticos, I think their game relies a lot on this Darkseer getting the aura items fast enough. If they can somehow get tanky so that the Slark gets huge, then he can like kind of outlast the team fight. But it really depends on whether this Darkseer gets a good lane, and this Bristleback should be a pretty decent counter to it.
I'm not fully bought on this Darkseer. I've said it a couple times, and I'm gonna stick with that. I feel like it doesn't really answer enough versus the heroes that he's going up against. So he is going to be an aura builder. He'll provide for the team, but it's not an offlaner that has individual impact. So it's more about buffing off everybody else and making them stronger, which is the strength. It goes back to this Leshrac pick, which I feel like is the strongest hero that they can really get out of the Yangon's lineup.
Yeah, I do agree. That's how you want to play the early stages. You get the Iron Shell up. You can get some like pretty massive, vacuum into Split Earth plays, vacuum into Avalanche. They have some combos for the team fights, and they have the night vision advantage with the Slark as well. I just feel like after watching that game number 1, I don't think their draft is stronger this time than it was game 1, and they got absolutely stomped regardless.
Well, let's see what kind of readiness level Yangon Galacticos. This is their do-or-die match. So if this is the draft to take them into victory, that will allow them to play at least another series, and that would be the quarterfinals in the playoffs. If they lose this, they are out, and their tournament run comes to an end. And, this is the last day of Group A, so if you're a person interested in, playing the life of odds and chances, there's a code that you can use right under the banner of Relog EN2, this Twitch channel right here. There's the 1XRLGSEA code you can use with 1xBet. So give it a try if you're into that. If you don't, you can just enjoy the game and listen to our commentary here with T-Panda and my good friend Bowie. Man, I've always enjoyed sharing the casting booth with. He's a good lad.
Thank you so much. Always a pleasure as well. You don't get to cast that much, but it's always a pleasure having you around. And hopefully this game's going to be as entertaining as the ones we had today. Because, we actually had some pretty action-packed games. Not going to lie. No boring games allowed.
Yep. Plenty of action have been going on today. And now a game that really packs a punch, considering this is potentially one team's final game of their entire tournament life. And Neon, they win this one, they guarantee a tiebreaker, so they get to play even more group stage games, which they're looking forward to. Neon has been definitely I'll never put them as a contender. I'd say that they were looking as one of the top teams here. Castaway gets a courier snipe here. Bit of a micro fail there for the Darkseer as he's going around the trees. The courier also wants to go around the trees, but not only his courier, his life is also forfeit. Castaway can he get another courier kill. Not quite on the Tiny there.
That's crazy. Like the Darkseer 6 armor gets run down, level 1, and killed. And, goes back to this Tiny. He tried to get a toss back play in the beginning, but he didn't have Iron Shell on him. So he didn't have any damage, and he just... Oh, a pause. A decent one, but the timing was a bit off.
Yeah, packing double mangoes as well, so just spraying those spikes. Pull goes through for Castaway. CDR's preventing them from also intervening with that pull, so it will connect CDR. Again, thinking about going back in, But I'll have to pay attention to the Iron Shells. Full stick charges as well here for the Tiny and the Darkseer.
This Bristleback's just gonna have the time of his life. Doesn't have a Coddle, but still, there's just no aggression from those two heroes. And even if they try to kill the Bristle, it's really hard once he's level 3. Because all those passives are gonna be proccing. He can always just turn around and do a lot of damage. Have to try and kill Castaway. That's the only hero you should attempt to kill. Unless you're throwing the Bristle
or Slark.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's already used his pounce. Nice stroke of fate. Could be enough. Bombies right clicks trying to get the hits here, but Slark juking in the trees. Batrider won't get the kill, but they do heavy damage to the Slark, and Centaur will be fine. Salve popped up.
Look at Slark's last hits. 6 CS.
That's what 6 CS, yeah. And you talked about the Centaur burst. It's much better than the Slark has.
Yeah, he already has a bracer, has a ring of protection. Just you cannot trade against him. He has 1,000 HP. You have 700. So.
And the second bracer's on its way, so he'll have even more than 1,000 HP now.
It's gonna be a Lotus as well for JG. No, that's the one advantage you have. The Kustom costs a lot of mana, but now that he has the Lotus, it shouldn't matter.
Well, Young PH and Ken were quite heavily battling it out in the mid lane, but CS is even here pretty much.
Young PH though, having a good laning stage.
Ken's been doing a good job with connecting those side blades. That's really where you see a comfortable TA player who can win this matchup, is just getting side blades to connect on your opponent, because you see the Diabolic Edict just destroys that refraction, but Ken has the superior damage. So Lesh, who builds over time, TA instantly applies and just empties out that refraction pool. Will be a constant threat for Young PH.
I think that's a lane people get wrong all the time. They're like, no, like Leshrac should destroy the TA. But if the TA just try and holds her ground, there's no way you can kill her.
Yeah, you said the key word, should win the matchup. It's not always will win the matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Not everybody's enjoying their CS. Slark has caught up too. Even if Centaur has been applying the early pressure here. KSH 20 last hits on the Slark. Feeling pretty okay with the situation at hand. Nobody is falling behind yet. Maybe the Darkseer a little bit here with CDR dominating this lane, and Castaway got the first blood. The only kill here in the first 4.5 minutes of action.
Yeah, that's the, I guess one thing we didn't talk about the Slark is that pretty much every single disable besides the telekinesis is very easy to read. So the Slark, can still have a good game. Like, he's not gonna die, but the fights are hard to take just because if he commits, they're too tanky, so they have enough time to kill him as they go for JG.
Solid attempt here on the Centaur. Here comes the Batrider though with a flame break. Instantly purged away with the Dark Pact.
Alright.
Mid lane also, Ken did drop low, but he's forcing the Lesh to go back home. So TA will get a free lane for himself.
Yeah, it's going to be 6. So traps are going to be up for the minute 6 fight. And it's just so hard for the supports to assist now. We need to set up sentries, which there's one on PH.
Also top lane CDR pretty much out of mana. Has to pop a soul ring. Try and keep the Darkseer at bay. Also the Tiny will just evade them. Nobody killing nobody right now.
Yeah. Good sentry there from PH. Gets vision of that sentry on the Dire side. Also knows there's a trap on the high ground. And the rune, unfortunately, is going to be on the bottom.
We'll go for the Dire side, but Young PH is trapped here between Ken and Castaway. Castaway might drop to the Tiny, but he's going to get tossed away. And Ken, with the traps, going to get the slow onto the Tiny. Meld striking him up, and this Tiny 0 armor, -7 at the moment. Throws even a blood grenade. That was actually Ken's blood grenade.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I thought for a moment, like, wait a minute, he doesn't have a debuff.
Regardless, though, what a great read from Neon, right? They destroy with the Leshrac first pick. then they give it away, knowing exactly how they want to counter it. And so far, like, it's looking, he's cruising. Yeah, the Shrek got a decent laning stage, but once Ken gets the traps, he just gets to hit him, and there's no response. No points in Split Earth as well to stop the TA, so just how do you itemize here? You don't build an armor item on the Shrek up until, like, Veil?
Build.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna be that, but it still makes him so vulnerable. Yeah,
it does. It does. It's like you're already in a bad position. He's got the least net worth out of any other core. He's 1,000 gold behind the TA. So I feel like Yules is your only option, real. But we'll see what kind of. Yeah, I mean, he's picking up the Windlace for a reason. So.
I mean, everyone on the side of Young Galacticus is actually being destroyed. I thought that Darkseer was having the worst game, but he's somehow the highest net worth on their side.
Yeah, and he's got Dummy lined up. Okay. I mean, I guess you get some extra pushing power with that.
Got buffed, right? I guess you do farm a bit faster. Not that this hero needs help farming, though. Kind of a weird choice.
Yeah, you get buffed for getting the gold when you cast it on a unit. It feels a bit silly. Ken gonna get silenced up, and while they use their spells here, the toss into the Inkswell. Rubik might drop, but the Stampede almost enough, but they will lose more heroes for it, and his young PH to fall. Zorain trying to slow down the TA with a trap with a counter slow. Illusion pops so he can dispel himself, and they turn things around on the Tiny. Bombi fighting it out. KSH coming in as well. So this Batrider will die. A kill for the Slark. Ken was actually moving towards top. Hall will quickly surge away.
Yeah, I mean, a decent fight for Young Galacticus. Still lose your Lash, though. 1 and 2, but at least the Slark is going to benefit a little bit from that fight. Gets himself a neutral. Can they kill CDR? He's kind of low. No stick charges. This can be a play.
This can be a play indeed. This Pounce does connect, and the Inkswell, with the help of the Iron Shell, they've got damage to blow up CDR, so the Bristleback will drop. Good 3-man move here, getting the Slark online.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I've seen Helm of the Dom picked with Grimstroke, just because sometimes like it's easier to get the creep to use the Inkswell. This game though, I guess that's the play. I think you Inkswell your creep, and because he has higher move speed and it's low commitment, you might be able to get some kills.
He just TP'd behind enemy lines here. They are fully taking control over this jungle area. So Rubik will drop. Castaway not in a good position here. So these are important kills for Yangon.
Yeah, definitely. You know, as you said, he is by himself. Stampede will give him some time.
More? I got the Batrider kill. That was a solo one for young PH. Stampede for nothing.
They are definitely considering going for CTR, but they know how hard this kill can be. They're actually going to respect him. Not sure. I think they could have actually gotten the kill. Like, that's a level 8 Darkseer. Huh.
Okay. And he's got the big Centaur. Castaway. He died here last time. He'll toss the Centaur away. Bristleback's Courier dies. That's an Ogre Club gone.
Alright, so the gold lead now is 1k, because he doesn't have access to that money anymore. The Shrek has been farming the jungle here. I think that is his... He actually gave up on the U-Scepter, going straight up Kaya. Alright, very bold of him, honestly.
Going for the Bristleback here. Inkswell, Centaur stun misses, but they will get the follow-up stun. Centaur's coming in as well. Stampede in 20 seconds. Doesn't have it yet. The Soulbind comes out as well. Bristleback will fall. The toss will do the work. Castaway snipes the support. Here comes Ken, though. You haven't seen TA in a while. Ken's been working his way in the jungle, but he has a haste rune versus the Surge. So who's going to win this 100-meter hurdle? I feel like Ken is the real Usain Bolt here.
That extra armor definitely making it hard for... you know, I guess I actually like this Helm of the Dominator now, thinking about it. Like, you get the Inkswell plays, you get the armor against both the Bristleback and the TA. So he felt definitely very tanky there. The aura aspect is pretty negligible, to be honest, but he is going for a pipe now. Interesting choice, the pipe, to be honest, because you're playing against TA Bristle, so Do you really care about magic damage that much this game?
I guess the burst. I mean, the sustain is physical, but the burst is magical. I guess pipe has its place. I mean, the activation barrier is very good. It will prevent blinks from breaking because the Fate Bolt doesn't do enough damage. The Firefly, same thing. It could buy you enough time.
All right, we'll see.
But it's not the best item. I agree with you. It's not like, what is the right item for the Darkseer? You talked about auras. What are the aura items he's going to bring to the team? Is Pipe necessarily the best? Probably not. But
yeah.
I'm just trying to... I'm reaching out for reasoning here as well, Bowie.
Yeah, I feel like, maybe Greaves could have been good. But, yeah, very curious to see if he's going to stick to this one. As we do see the Slark. Now, with this Diffusal Blade, could be able to maybe connect through the Twin Gate since he's pretty close to it.
Stampede is used, fighting in the top area under the tower. CDR is going to get saved. The tower will fall to Young PH. CDR now chasing onto Lun. Looking for the kill on the Scrimstroke. The rest of them hiding in the trees, trying to pull the Bristle back in as they're setting up a trap. The Soulbind comes out, though. Castaway is going to go down right away, and they're trapping the Lestrak. Lesh will go down. Meanwhile, Lucas coming from behind. It is Bombi with the Batrider with the lasso. Ken's also TPing in KSH. He needs these kills. But is this Slark left all by himself? He's got no teleport. He's done for. This Slark is dead.
Yeah. Huh. He actually went through the Twin Gate, so it's just his mistake of not having a TP. Maybe he survives, honestly, because he didn't have a stun. The trap did take a while for him to notice where he was. A bit unfortunate. Still not awful. You get the tower, you get the Bristleback kill. He already died, what, 3 times? The problem is that this TA is just a huge issue. And once you have the silence on the Psionic traps, that's when this game becomes very problematic. Like, these Dreamstrokes are going to be one shot. The Tiny can't really protect himself.
Yeah, it was important for the Slark to pick up that kill. Sadly, him dying, and, again, a first phase mid laner getting unanswered for is the TA. 5-0, 118 last hits, 7.6k in net worth.
Surprisingly, we were talking about the pipe. I think a good magic resistance item on Slark would have been... Oh, wait a second here. He's probably dead.
Oh, they can get another one. It's the Lesh.
Oh...
Stampede into lasso, and you got yourself another core kill.
Yeah. I was gonna say that Mage Layer on this Slark would have been pretty good, because you can hit the Bristleback and then you just reduce all of his damage by 40%. That one, makes the Slark tankier, makes the Bristleback pretty useless. Everyone but the TA hates the Mage Layer.
Yeah, you are right. Like, there are games where Slark should consider going Mage Slayer because it allows him to 1v1.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't be bad. I understand Eggs obviously gives you all of that mobility, but I think it could allow him to fight earlier, and you still get the Eggs anyways. So it's not like the Mage Slayer would be a bad item on him. This hero usually doesn't farm too fast, so he always has spare slots to kind of work with.
Yeah, that attack speed. That's why we've seen Orchid Slarks in the past as well, because they get so much extra right-click speed to build up those Essence Shift stacks.
By the way, they did change their Mind of the Pipe now. I do love the Greaves that Hall is going for.
Yeah, much better already.
Yes. We are looking for JG. He has Blink, though. It's on cooldown.
They find Lun at the same time. They've spotted the central 6 seconds for him to get the Stampede off. Pops his Blade Mail. He'll reflect some of that damage back to Young PH, and he survives. And now the team can live because he's got the Stampede up. They're going to charge right towards Young PH. CDR right on top of him. Very low on HP as well. A couple more spikes will do it, and the lasso will finish him off. Hall is down as well. So is the Lesh gone. And Slark disengaging. So another win for Neon, and they're almost 10k ahead now at 16 minutes. The TA is almost at 10,000 gold by herself.
Yeah, pretty similar game, honestly. They're just...
And the stock's found. Oh. That's the pounce.
Silence not lasting that much there, but still very scary for KSH. And they're gonna steal the stacks. Oh, they have to do something about this. The Batrider just stealing all of the stacks.
JG is low. Maybe if KSH finds an opening with the Tiny, there's a possibility for it. The toss onto the high ground, forcing the Batrider into the arms of KSH. But the Dragon wasn't firing. So no deny.
Alright. Not a bad play, especially if they're gonna try and smoke. They have no intel of CDR though, so I guess now with the courier, they might be aware.
Got the Lesh again. It's just JG and Castaway doing all the work. He knows not to cast a single spell versus the
found
blade mail on the Centaur, and they found CDR. Okay, so a response does happen. Even if the mid Lesh is killed, Slark is gaining ground.
Okay, not too shabby. Slark now very close to his eggs. Would be a bit tankier. But this Leshrac, like, not only he got destroyed, I just... This build that he ended up going for. Low on armor, doesn't have the use, doesn't have the... Okay, they're gonna find Bombi.
Soulbind comes out as well. KSH, he's hidden inside the Shadow Dance for the time being. He might find a kill for himself, but will he survive? No, he won't. The lasso is there, and the burst is just too much for the Slark to live with. If he has to force his ulti that early in the fight, he's just set up for all the stuns in the world for Neon to set up for a kill on the Slark. So the hero that needs to be protected ends up being the one dying very early on into the fight.
Yeah, I think he needs a shard. He needs a shard so he can stand his ground a bit longer.
Yeah,
the
he
problem
needs a
is that
Slayer, he needs a shard, he probably needs like another third item because the opponents are getting away. It's like he's a full item behind.
Yeah, he really is. I think ideally, like, they never got you fight 5 versus 5. I still feel like, you know, even with this 10k gold lead that they have on Neon, if they got a good 5 versus 5, they should probably have a slight advantage. It's just that they've been outmaneuvered around the map, and they're always waiting for this next timing on the Lash, but he's just too poor. Oh,
they spot the Tiny. Ken was just farming caps and is like, oh, there's a Tiny over here. Let's go in. Castaway gets the Force Staff to safety here. Pounce is still available for KSH. And he'll pop it, but now on cooldown for a couple seconds. He's going to get isolated. Haw going to be helping him out as well, but the Tiny's going to get jumped up by JJ at the same time. Lun's going to be falling to CDR, and they're going to be taking the Tiny as well. There's a Soulbind. It's just too late because nobody's there anymore.
They're crumbling.
Bat's getting chased by Slark, but he also blinks away too. So another miss from KSH. But yeah, I agree with you. They are crumbling here.
You have a nighttime fight when you have the numbers advantage. You just missed all of your spells. Oh no, look at that trap. Okay. I'm gonna find them. Oh, Leshrac. Gotta be careful, bro.
JG's on the hunt here. Stampede already popped, and the rest of them are coming from the south. CTR has the exits closed.
No TP.
15 seconds, and they got the stun, and they find him. Death number 7 for your mid laner. Not a good game at all for young PH.
Okay, they're gonna try and connect here. Ken is not there. Not a terrible fight knowing Stampede is on cooldown. It is also nighttime. They have the advantage. Another misbounce.
Trying to go into Castaway here, but CDR, he misses the shotgun combo. While the Centaur dropping down a half HP, but has Blade Mail available again if he can just get to use it here. Doesn't really seem to find the opportunity for it. Slark is also super cautious of his positioning. Toss does a bit of damage, but not enough. The lasso breaks with the Dark Pact. TA going to be chasing as well. Lund will fall. Zorain teleports away. Slark trying to make a run for it. Trapped there for the silence and the slow. Haw giving the surge. Run, boy, run! As Bombi still chasing with the blink available under the tower. Here comes young PH, and it's like, oh, hell no. Not here. I'm too deep. Can anybody save me? Castaway coming in as well. The Flame Break connects. Maybe they can kill the Lesh, who just respawned. Ken looking for the kill, and he'll take it. Lesh got back into action and dies. Now KSH versus the TA. TA gonna be low on HP. Ken gonna get the Force Staff save from Castaway, and the Tiny drops, and KSH has to bounce out. Damn. 2 back-to-back deaths for this Leshrac. Just got killed in top, and at the end of the team fight gets killed again. And Slark unsuccessful in finding these kills, so it's all Neon, Neon, Neon this game.
11-0 TA. First picked by Neon. Absolutely godly performance by them. Just they're so good at connecting. Every time Young Galacticas try to isolate them, they got outmaneuvered. Honestly, like they're missing some spells. I feel like a lot of the soul binds were rushed, a lot of the pounces were rushed, and Neon, they are just playing super chill. They never kind of panic, use their spells. They are always playing very well around each other, and that's just going to be a free Roche here for both CDR and Ken.
Is there... Well, I was about to say, is there any way out for Yangon Galacticos here, Slark? He is in a good standing, but they don't get any much out of this Leshrac anymore in this game. Do they have a win condition?
I mean, they do. I think you have to buy Shard and Leshrac. As I say that he literally used all of his money to try and finish this Bloodstone. But I think having the Shard for the high ground defense is great. Tossback plays, but we didn't talk about this. Tiny still doesn't have a blink 22 minutes in.
Oh dear.
So very hard to get the tossbacks if you don't have blink as rain. Good Avalanche.
Keep them at bay. There's the Dommy creep with a stun. Stampede, so he can get out. KSH is there, but the Yules will buy some time. He'll still die, but the rest of the team has managed to regroup. Stampede Man is also around the corner. Grimstroke with the teleport away. Soulbind runs its course. They'll get a kill. They lose the Aegis, and a tower did get taken down at the same time.
Yeah, no wall though, so their team fight, I think they have to give away this tier 2 now. I don't think, even though the Batrider is dead, I don't think you can fight them anymore. No Shadow Dance and no wall makes this fight almost impossible.
Yeah, with all the traps giving vision too. Stark trying to make an entry here, but the TA gets safe. They have the Stolen Surge, by the way.
They will actually defend this tier 1, this tier 2. Very bold of them, but yeah. Neon, they're gonna wait for the Batrider to reconnect. And it's gonna take a while. He's actually not even interested. Yeah. Shows in the lane. Are they baiting this fight? Like they're showing this Batrider. Will Young Galactus take the bait? They will.
Oh, the trap comes out before Tiny ever gets the toss, so the Ava off, so Ken was ready. Quick fingers. And the Tiny is dead, and there goes the tower.
What a bait. That was so clutch.
And that was his blink reveal too. That was his one moment to surprise, and Ken was faster.
Yeah, he had that trap queued up, the hotkey. It was way too fast. He didn't even get to press any spells.
It's a rough game for Yangon Galacticos, and their tournament life is on the line here. They lose this game, they're completely out. Neon then gets to play a tiebreaker for maybe even to improve their standings towards the playoffs, because they win this game, and if they win the tiebreaker after, they guarantee 5k and some tournament points. KSH dumping the backline onto the Batrider, already forcing out his Shadow Dance, has the Depth Shroud though. They've already lost the Tiny. Lasso comes out of the backline, they caught the Lesh. Oh, young PH, nothing he can do. CDR is causing all the attraction and all the attention. And there goes your Grim. That's 3 heroes out of the game. Tier 2 tower open for the taking. And finding the Slark too. Depth Shroud still there. Wall comes out too. He'll hide for the time being.
I mean, they use everything. They didn't get a single kill. They're just jumping the gun. The Slark misses the pounce, he uses Diffusal before the Scepter, so then he doesn't have a way to catch up after Batrider's alive. The Shreks by himself, the Soulbind is underwhelming again. They're just not playing at the same level. Neon is playing flawlessly.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Oh, it's a Batrider kill. That's something.
Sure.
You're gonna have to replicate that 20 more times.
I mean, it's at least a little bit of a light at the end of the tunnel here. The question is whether, who's cruising the tunnel is it Young Galacticos or Neon? Because the Slark, like, their hope lies on the Slark. We kind of talked about this Leshrac being the hope. At this stage, it has to be the Slark getting 100 charges of Essence Shift and somehow winning a fight by himself.
You know, there's a thing. I like to use the term light at the end of the tunnel quite a lot, but I saw a good stand-up comedian on I think it was on TikTok. It was a quick one-liner. It's like a 10-second video, but I loved the punchline on it. It's like it was about optimism and people being fed optimism in a place where they're like, yeah, I don't care about your optimism at all. It's like he gets a message from his friend saying like, there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and it's like, I'm not interested in your optimism. That just means there's another train incoming.
Yeah, and that train does look a lot like Neon right now.
It does.
Oh, baby. That's an amplified damage rune on the TA. That is a fast-looking train with a Daedalus on top of it.
It's a lot of damage. Amplified damage still says double damage in the bottle, by the way.
Oh my god.
It's
unplayable.
Unplayable, it's still there. Rune double damage. Oh, KSH, he fell asleep for a second. He got the Dark Pact off, but he's forced into this fight. Shadow Dance is already on cooldown, and he's silenced from the trap. He won't be able to do anything here. Slark is out. He's gone for 50 seconds without the buyback. Tiny will fall as well, and this TA hits for 550 damage. One-shot crit. Good night, Grimstroke. And good night, Yangles Galacticals, by the look of it, as well as Neon is running them over. And indeed, at the end, the light at the end of the tunnel, that is a big freight train, and that is called Neon Esports.
Man, that was crazy. They played really well. I think specifically Ken, this series has impressed me so much. Like the first blood in game 1, then he absolutely massacres this Leshrac. But you know, it's not only him. I think everyone played really well. Their draft, like the way they just give away this Leshrac nonchalantly and still counter it, very, very impressive.
A very dominant performance here from Neon coming into this series, knowing what's at stake and really playing to the expectations. They're trying to fight the TA, but Ken has been uncontested this game. KSH is just running to his death, but he's trying to cause something. It's a desperation play. It doesn't work out. He places down the Depth Shroud, but his teammates are dying. Tiny's buying back. Haw is getting sliced out by Ken. Ken focusing on the next target. That's the Tiny. He's also dropping. And that will be more and more buybacks forced in, but nobody is dying on the side of Neon. Young PH on the runaway. JG coming in with a stun to follow up on the Grimstroke as Haw. He'll be sliced as well. Ken continues to murder. Ultra kill. Give him the rampage. He's earned it at this point. They're going to get tossed into the low ground, and maybe this will slice it. Nope. One hit almost did enough, but Ken actually dies for the first time this game. His rampage denied at 21-10. 21-110 TA. He will not get to finish the game with a clean sheet.
All right, Leshrac is suddenly a hero again. He gets 2,000 gold for free, but don't think he's going to be able to find Rubik there. Cast away. Should be okay.
Got all the way to level 20. He hasn't even leveled up his talent. He could pick it up right now. He doesn't know what to go for. Goes for the Pulse Nova damage, above the damage reduction.
He's just been super greedy with his build. I guess Ghost Scepter is going to be the first defensive item he's going to pick up, which I don't mind. I was just gonna say, this Darkseer, like, I agree with all of his item choices. When he was dying under tier 4, he had like 51 armor. Because you have tier 4 armor, he was low, so Guardian Greaves gives extra armor. You have Helm of the Dominator, and he still just gets like 3 shot by this TA. Just, I don't know how he could have more armor. What do you do?
We've only yet seen one aura item from the Darkseer as well, which was the Guardian Greaves. Went for Blink, has Ags lined up, which he's not too far away from, and that stun can come in handy. Especially off of a TA, can be helpful. But how slim are their chances? Roshan has already respawned, and if CDR just walks, well, he's on the other side of the map though. Won't walk into the pit. Win probability is 1%. It was actually 100-0 already with that high ground push, but with Leshrac turning things around, there's a chance. But looking at Leshrac right now, he's baited them all in. Bombi goes down. Ken has to run away for the first time. Feels like forever. Ken's being chased. He needs some backup. The BKB is running its course, and he's got his Blink available. KSH gets the pounce connection. Can they get anything to lift there from Castaway? Still on the chase. JG interrupting the back line. Ken, does he finally get to turn things around? Gets tossed into the air. Glamour Cape save coming out as well. Fighting for his life. Ken with the unbelievable escape. And now can they finally turn things around? KSH, he's being slowed by traps. Ken knows exactly who to watch out for. And they're fighting the Tiny. CDR finally getting to show what this Bristleback is truly made of. And 2 kills go their way. The Tiny's gone for 40 seconds. And is this the go time? Is this the time that they can go for either the Megas? They're thinking about it. They can't really end the game, can they? So they're thinking about that. They silence the Leshrac here. Bristleback charges straight to him. Ken with the big hits. Young PH turns around with the Bloodstone. The heals comes out. The Vibe coming out as well. Maybe they can get enough damage. Stealth, the Stark is low. Ken's going to get pushed around again. They've used the Shroud. They've used the Shadow Dance. And Young PH goes all the way back to the fountain for some protection as Lun, he bought back and he has died. Neon, once again, in the driver's seat, but what a chase this has been. Yangon Galacticos fighting tooth and neck, wanting to finish off Ken here. Stampede coming off cooldown once again. Lestrax about to die, 200 HP. Bloodstone on cooldown. Won't get to use it, but Ken's down. They can get something, but Slark's still gonna fall. He will buy back and return to the game. Into the defense, the range racks will hold. Neon keep the base intact for the time being. It's not over yet, Bowie.
Okay, yeah, they're definitely putting up a fight here. A bit of a rush play from Neon, right? They could have just Roche after winning that fight, but at the end of the day, I guess they forced one Slark buyback, which is a win condition, and they're still in a really good position to take Roche anyways. But, yeah, you can see, like, Rain, if he had an earlier Blink Dagger, some of those tossback plays, like, he's doing a lot of great plays when they're fighting inside the base. It's just that he just got like a 25-minute Blink Dagger or something absurd. But I think if this Tiny had a better game, we could have seen the Young Galacticos draft looking a bit more cohesive. Because if TA is put out out of position pre-BKB, which was pretty much his entire game, I think that was the first charge he ever used, then the hero can definitely die. But Castaway is always playing with that TA, getting the 4-steps, getting the drums, getting the shard telekinesis to save the TA as well. So it's not easy for KSH to get on top of her, as they will smoke.
Yeah, I mean, that chase took forever where they were trying to get to the TA. It's always so close, but still too far away. And you could sense the frustration. But is this going to be the end of the game here? With the Grimstroke just gone, 40 seconds, he'll be back up. Lasso onto the Tiny, the big playmaker out, but the back wall is a big one here. And PH gets to play a bit here, but is this Slash going to do any real damage? The Hurricane Pike is there. He is out for the count, has a buyback, but his teammates are dying. Normal punch comes out. Bombi will die. Here comes some of the instant buyback. Teleports back to the lane. KSH is being chased by JG and CDR. And the Slark is low. Almost done for. Castaway can get close enough trying to teleport to the tower. But the Slark's just juking around in the trees. And they finally finish him off. That's the team wipe. And that should be the game. It has taken a while for Neon Esports, but it looks like now they've finally done it.
Yeah, they definitely try their hardest here on Young Galacticos. They were in a good position, amazing wall, but they're 25k gold behind when that fight was happening, so it's hard to execute. The Leshrac has one armor item, minute 34, didn't actually get that Ghost Scepter. I guess he has a Cloak of Flame, so that's 2 armor items. Just good toss back here in the fountain. That's going to be a Bat Rider kill.
Okay, that's a dieback. It's gone for 100 seconds. Still focusing on the tier 4s here. Glyph will be used. DH only gets the full prop, but the Bloodstone is healing him. But for how long? Ghost Scepter keeps him alive. Another toss coming in for the Tiny. Stampede's going to be there as well. He's still dealing damage. He's still regenerating, and regenerating quite a lot because CDR is low. Ken is also low, and they finally got him out of the way. But the Slark's gone for 40 seconds, and it's just the supports remaining. I don't think they have enough. I don't think they have enough with Zorain and Lun. It'll have to be a miracle. Lesh out. Darkseer is back alive. They are taking it cautiously, but they're protecting their TA, the big damage dealer, surrounded by the split earth shards. Stolen by the Rubik. There goes the Tiny. An attempt was made, but it looks like it's going to be finally the end of the road. GG is called, and this series and this Group A also comes to an end. Neon will push towards that tiebreaker position.
Not only they qualify, they are now fighting for first place in amazing style. I really want to watch that tiebreaker, as I gotta say, can impress me quite a bit, and Mamandaya is probably my favorite underrated mid player from SEA.
Oh.
So whatever's gonna happen there
Well, that
will
sounds
be
good.
awesome. Yeah, this is gonna be really, really cool. And unfortunate, Young Galacticos, they are out, right? Garuda, they are safeguarded, because if this was a tie, even though they would tie in points, as we said, they would still go through just because they had that 2 series that they 2-0'd.
Yep.
But no, it is Garuda that stays in 3rd place.
Yeah, with just 1 series win and 4 ties, MAG.Garuda goes through, and Yangon Galacticos, who did, like you said, have 1-2-0 more, they have less points, and they are going to drop out because of that. So these are your 3 playoff teams: Neon, Team Tough, and MAG.Garuda. But who goes to the semifinal round? We'll have to find out with the tie that needs to be broken between Neon Esports and Team Tough. And a quick reminder about Team Tough as well from the last season. Because a team dropped out from the playoff stage because of an overlapping tournament, Team Tough got a chance to play in it, and they went all the way to the semifinal round. So Team Tough now looking like we're a lot stronger than last time. We've learned from our mistakes. You talked about Mamandaya and Kishka, who's been looking excellent in the +4 position. They're going to have to face against this hot team of Neon Esports, but at least that tiebreaker day, you know, they get almost a week break to set themselves up for that one. So I'm also excited for that matchup. Neon looked really good here, and I think we're in for a good one between the two.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, unfortunately, we say goodbye for Galacticos, but we welcome here Neon, Garuda, and Tough. It's just a question of the tiebreaker, as you said. But Group B now approaching. Lots of interesting teams. Execration, probably the biggest one. But I think IHC also surprised a lot of people in RES #1. To me, the question is who's going to be that 3rd team? You know, is it MAG.Nirvana that did, you know, okay last time? Or will it be someone else?
Yeah, MAG.Nirvana swapping out to a different roster with Outcast being the previous MAG roster with Dreamocell and Womi and DB and the boys. So I'm excited to see what happens in Group B. But that, ladies and gents, that's for tomorrow and onward. Group A is done, and Group B will continue and start tomorrow at the same time. So 9 a.m. CEST is the time to tune in. Me and Bowie, we thank you a lot for watching and listening to us today. We had a blast with this Group A finalizer. And tomorrow we'll be back for Group B. So until then, everybody, take care of yourselves. Good night and bye-bye.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.